All right, well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 2 of the Sketchers Pickleball English Nationals 2024.
Right. Please wait until I call the score before you serve.
It's been a very busy morning already here in Bolton Arena. We've had pickleball all over BBC Breakfast Television. So if you've watched it at home, let us know.
All right, okay.
But we're looking to get underway almost immediately, which is very nice, in our gender doubles 50+ open day. We're starting off with a men's doubles.
Time in. 0-0-2.
Near side you have Stuart Stimpson serving and Nathan Hill as his partner.
Side out.
Far side in the blue we have Stephen Richardson, and in the white Peter Diffie. Joining me in the commentary box is the one and only Nick Hobbis.
Second server.
Good morning, Sam. Good morning, everybody at home. Yeah, welcome to day 2. Really looking forward to today.
0-0-2.
Scheduled for an excellent day of gender doubles action. We're underway here in the first game with a synonymous Stuart Stimpson smash. That unorthodox technique coming to fruition straight away, Sam.
0-0-1.
Yeah, something we've come to expect from Stimpson.
Point.
And a sort of debut at the open doubles level for Diffie and Richardson.
1-0-1.
We saw Richardson go pretty deep in the English Open singles 55+, made it to the semi-finals, lost out to David Spearman, but really put on a show for
2-0-1.
those watching at the time. So interested to see how he translates to doubles, and Peter Diffie is a name we're unfamiliar with at this level.
Great to see new faces though, Sam. Great to see that progression for Richardson, and bound to be some nerves about in the early stages of this game this morning. What advice would you have for Diffie and Richardson to overcome any early match nerves?
Just try as much as you can and settle into the points. We've seen, I think, already 3 missed returns from the side of Richardson and Diffie, and the more they get into the points, the more balls they'll hit, the
5-0-1.
they'll start to settle down a little bit more. But having said that, it's a bit of an onslaught at the moment from Hill and Stimpson. Come out firing early this morning.
Very accomplished duo, but a new partnership, Sam. Both got plenty of experience in their individual right, but first time playing together at a major championships, and they've started well. Clearly some good chemistry.
Second server.
That'll give Richardson a little bit of confidence there. Hopefully they'll be able to get off the board
6-0-2
in a short while.
Point.
Another missed return. Bit of a sign of frustration
7-0-2
from Peter Diffie. Another one from Richardson takes us to the turn at 8-0-2. Nick, it feels like the starting point really is just Richardson and Diffie getting into these points. I think that's 5 return errors we've had.
One of my favourite phrases, Sam: serves, returns and thirds. The 3 most important shots in the game for anybody at any level. Focus on those 3 shots, get yourself into the rally and build from there. Use that as a foundation. So my advice to Diffie and Richardson would be to focus on your serve, make sure that's in, make sure your return's in, and then also your third. Electric from Stimpson there.
Oh, wrong. Hold up, wrong side, sorry.
There was an action replay
yeah, you're second server, aren't you?
yesterday.
Yeah.
If you missed out on any of the action, you can catch up on the Pickleball England YouTube page.
Yeah, no, yeah. But it's wrong way, was it? Yeah, wrong way, yeah. My fault, wrong side.
What a day of mixed doubles action it was yesterday as well, Sam.
That side, 9-0.
It was, ended up with
wrong side, my
our
fault.
new national champions, Anna Linton and Richard Love, in the Open 50+ mixed doubles.
No, we play through. 9-0-2.
So just correcting our positioning here, look to be all good.
Side out.
Here we go. It's an opportunity for Diffie and Richardson to get off the mark.
0-9-1.
And we're cheering you on from the commentary booth here, gents.
Second server.
Again, a third shot that is missed, unfortunately. Second
0-9-2.
opportunity. It's another third that's missed, Sam. So again, just those basics, just evading the team of Diffie and Richardson at the minute. But again,
9-0-1.
the step up to this level and your first appearance on championship court can be a little bit nerve-wracking.
Second server.
And Hill, I think, a little bit disappointed with that ball. He had the whole court to aim into. A little bit wild on approach from Stimpson. Interesting, Nick. We've got Richardson, who's a right-hander, and Diffie, who's a left-hander.
0-9-1.
And off the bat, they've chosen to start with their backhands on the outside. Sorry, backhands on the inside, which is not the most common thing that we see. What do you think? There's the reasoning behind that in particular?
Again, I just don't think they've thought about their strategy too much and ensuring that forehand is playing down the middle, Sam. We've got a ball called out there by Nathan Hill. Yeah, I would have liked to consider the option of stacking in this situation, Sam. Would you recommend?
Yeah, I think it's just, like you said, bit of inexperience. As these players grow into the game and start to learn the game a little bit more, they'll come to develop a bit more of an understanding in terms of why we maybe play with forehands in the middle over backhands and how that creates aggressive opportunities.
Point.
Diffie looking to be aggressive on approach. But again, Nick, you talked about sort of the fundamentals.
11-0-1.
Not approaching off that return. It just creates so much space for Hill and Stimpson to operate in.
Yeah, Sam, I've got no doubt that the technical ability of Diffie and Richardson is far superior to that we're viewing this morning. And perhaps it's just those psychological attributes that they're struggling with so far. But they'll improve from this, they'll learn from this, and they'll watch it back, I'm sure.
Point.
As Hill and Stimpson go 2 points away from victory. Games to 15, win by 2 here today.
13-0-1.
In our men's doubles open 50-plus draw. And that's a great touch there. We'll take that, won't we, Sam? We'll take that for him.
Oh, what a shot from Diffie. Don't know how much he knew about
13-0-2.
it, but nonetheless, outcome over process in that.
It doesn't matter at this stage, does it, Sam?
Point.
Sort of trademark Stimpson round the side forehand brings up match points.
14-0-2.
The speed
point
up
in
from
game.
a low position secures a 15-0 win early doors on championship court for Nathan Hill and Stuart Stimpson.
Guys,
baptism of fire for Richardson and Diffie, but nonetheless, big credit to Stimpson and Hill. Did really well to maintain composure, stay calm, and just get through the points they needed to get through. So game 1 down, Nick, game 2 on its way. Looks like next up we are switching over to women's doubles for Marcia Audibert and Tracy Walker up against Rosemary Davis and Barbara Kappa. We'll be back shortly.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Perfect. Just let me know when you're ready, girls. How you doing, champ? You good? I'm good, you?
Back for more.
You know it. Can't get enough, apparently.
Got to be careful what we say, he's mic'd up, isn't he?
Yeah.
You got replaced yesterday by some crap referee.
I know, yeah.
I did tell him. I think you were better than him. Well, not better, but
Yeah,
it
yeah.
was so clear. And there was none of the faffing around. It was just, you just told the score and we could serve and get on with it. It feels like
We all know what we're doing at 4-5.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what I thought,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was really, honestly, really good.
Thank you.
Especially that guy. I mean, that guy, one game, it's easy for him. Yeah, he opened the 2 on one. He turned it over before he asked anybody.
Well, she had the pegs, and so she picked a peg.
Barbara, who's your first server? Your first server? Yeah. Nice pickup. Alright, okay, whatever. Yeah. Right, ladies, you ready? I've been instructed to start the game. Not really, but yeah. Put it in the box over there if you want. It says 9:25. All right. Ready, ladies? Time in 0:02.
Okay, game number 2 on championship court, switching over to women's doubles. Near side of the
Side
screen
out.
with the cap you have Marcia Audibert, and just walking back to serve is Tracy Walker. Far side in the
0:01
orange is unknown to us, Rosemary Davis, and in the white we saw yesterday Barbara Kappa.
Point.
Nick, what a great start from Audibert, piercing that forehand down the middle.
Yeah, lots of experience, Marcia.
1-0-1.
Audibert didn't play yesterday, but I know she's raring to go today on Gender Doubles Day. One of the
Second server.
top seeded players for the over 50s category,
1:02.
and would expect Audibert and Walker to go
Point.
deep into today's competition. Perhaps get through to the latter rounds where we've got prize money on offer today, Sam,
2:02.
for our winners, runners-up and third place finishers. And of course, all of the
Point.
women will be looking to cement an opportunity to play in the European Pickleball Championships in Southampton later on
3:02.
this month in November, Sam.
Side out.
So first opportunity to get on the
0-3-1.
scoreboard for Davis and Kappa. And Davis
Second
is one we
server.
didn't see yesterday. Nick, we saw Kappa really progressing throughout the day.
0-3-2.
Still seems to be sort of learning the game of pickleball. I know she's not been playing for a very long time,
Point.
but certainly looks to have a lot of potential in terms of growth moving forwards.
1-3-2.
Yeah, that's right.
Side out.
Really effective yesterday, Barbara Kappa, with finesse and touch, especially around the kitchen. It was great to see.
3-1-1.
Nice to see Davis and Kappa get off the board.
Point.
And right on cue, Barbara Kappa puts one into the net
4-1-1.
after talking about her great touch yesterday. Just long
Point.
from Davis there, worked the angle while on the initial drop, created the space but wasn't able to
5-1-1.
punish from there. And it's a strong start from Audibert and Walker.
Second server.
Nick, what I love about this Walker Audibert team is there's a bit of everything.
5-1-2.
You've got Master Audibert, really consistent drives, lots of top spin. You've got the deft touch of Tracy
Side
Walker
out.
to follow up, position at the net, and really work the non-volley zone.
1-5-1.
Both players got significant experience in the game of pickleball. You see the moonball serve there from Davis,
Second server.
trying to vary her shot selection up. Don't mind that approach at 1-5.
1-5-2.
And great
Point.
put away by Davis. That will give her lots of confidence moving forward for the rest of this game. Nicely constructed point by Davis and Kappa on that occasion, Sam.
Yeah, and I think we
2-5-2.
might see a lot more confidence from Davis when the ball is up in the air. Just seems a touch
Side
unsure with sort of what to do, where to go when the ball is lower, but certainly looks a lot more assured when the ball is high and she can sort of follow through with those volleys and put the ball away.
5-2-1. Second
Rare
server.
service error from Marcia Audibert.
5-2-2. Point.
And a bit of a collision between Kappa and Davis. We saw a couple of similar instances with Richardson and Diffie in the first game.
6-2-2.
Nick, do you think it's just that case of first game on championship court, feeling out their
Point.
partnership, working their way into the day and just not quite in
7-2-2.
sync at the moment?
Yeah, I think you're right, Sam.
Point.
There's definitely a level of
Change
inexperience,
ends.
particularly on the Davis Kappa side there. And I think on the back of Kappa playing yesterday in the mixed doubles competition, she's probably feeling that she needs to take the lead and the more dominant role in that partnership, hence coming across slightly more. But you can't fault the ambition, and I'm sure they'll be resilient for the rest of this game. In the early stages of Women's Double Open today. And again, you'd expect some slight nerves, particularly from Davis, who appears to be stepping up to this level
8-2.
for the first time.
Yeah.
But again, encouraging
8-2-2.
signs. I think you can see that there's plenty to work with on the side of Kappa and Davis. Had some good moments so far.
Side out.
Really nice touch from Kappa, bringing Walker in short, forcing the pop-up.
Yeah, and if you can
2-8-1.
take positives away from your
Second server.
debut on championship court, and you can definitely maximise the opportunity, make some
2-8-2.
improvements for future performances.
Side out.
A rare opportunity for players to look back on themselves, Sam, and just reflect and
8-2-1.
analyse.
Second server.
It's a bit more assured from Davis in that rally. Nice angle on the dink.
8-2-2. Point.
And then that's brilliant from Marcia Audebert. The serve out wide that draws Davis out onto the left wing and then pierces the partnership of Kappa and
9-2-2.
Davis, driving the ball topspin down the centre.
Point.
That's that forehand drive we've come to love and expect from Marcia Audebert. Up to double digits now.
10-2-2. Point.
Just slightly wayward from Davis there, but the setup and the approach was good, Sam. The footwork to the kitchen.
11-2-2.
Just missed out on the execution yet again, but good shot selection.
Side out.
Touch of confusion on the side of Walker and Audebert with who was going to take that ball. So serve goes back to the side of Kappa and
2-11-1.
Davis.
Second server.
Again, just struggling to get into the net, get
2-11-2.
any rhythm going.
Side
Great
out.
positioning from Tracy Walker at the kitchen line there, Sam, bending her legs. Scorpion-like in her attack over the
11-2-1.
kitchen line.
Point.
And again, you can see Davis now starting to back off a little bit as soon as she sees Audebert lining up for the forehand drive.
12-2-1. Second server. Twelve, 2-2.
Another
Point.
unforced error from Barbara Kappa. Again, just
13,
returning to those
2-2.
basics of serves, returns and thirds, Sam. Get yourself into the rally.
Point.
Yeah, and the thing I'd like to see a bit more from Kappa and Davis, and I think something they can implement quite easily, is just a bit more positive positioning. So
14, 2-2.
you can see Davis there up at the kitchen line. Kappa looking to join, but just needs
Point
to
in
focus on getting
game.
that return in and moving up to the kitchen line, establishing herself in that position and putting a bit of positional pressure on the third
You're welcome. Can I see a
of
signature?
Audebert and Walker. Unfortunately,
You're welcome.
for Kappa, that return sailing long seals the match for Audebert and Walker. Get their first win of the day, Nick, and I think we'll probably see a couple more wins for them today on the basis of that performance.
Yeah, they're a strong partnership, Sam, and like I said earlier, I'd expect them to go deep into the competition. But lots of positives for Kappa and Davis. Hopefully they can use that as a fulcrum and build on it later on throughout the day. But ultimately, Marcia Audebert and Tracy Walker too strong on this occasion.
All right, well, next up, we're back to men's doubles, as you can see, after a quick break and a word from our sponsors.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters
is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
First server. Right. You'll have a go.
Band on.
Yeah, but not everyone wears a band, man. Look, where's their band? Oh, see, look, the watch. Yeah.
We can't all put it off.
Right, you know the rules. We've done it before. 1 game to 15. Win by 2. Change at 8.
Yep.
Any discrepancies, give me a shout. My word is final. If I don't see it, it goes with the call on the court, all right?
Yep.
Mr. Youngs, 5 or 6?
6.
Oh, off to a bad start.
That's 2 today already. That's 5. Yes.
It's all right. It's all right.
We will serve.
You'll serve?
We'll have at this end.
Which end? That one there? All right, so you went. All right. Play well, gents.
Enjoy.
Rob, is the net all right for you, yeah?
Welcome back to the Skechers Pickleball
Time
English
in.
Nationals.
0-0-2.
We're getting underway here, back with our men's doubles open over 50s.
Point.
At the top of your screen, we've got Richard Basford
1-0-2.
and Rob Williams serving now. At the bottom of your screen, we have David Youngs sporting the pink top and Richard Love in the blue.
Side out.
Richard Love, fresh off his victory yesterday in the mixed doubles, and David Youngs,
0-1-1.
the runner-up in that competition.
Point.
The ultra-consistent David Youngs, who
0-1-2.
makes you play a lot of balls.
1-1-2, sorry. 1-1-1. Apologies. I'm still tired. My bad. Still early. Right, start again.
An early morning
1-1-1.
error from our match referee. And a great put away there
Second
from
server.
Rob Williams, exploding from his base up through the ball. Punishes the loose shot of Richard Love.
1-1-2. Side out.
See Richard Love and David Youngs choosing to stack on service.
1-1-1. Point.
On your head, son.
2-1-1.
Use of the net cord helping out the partnership there of
Second
Williams
server.
and Basford.
Two, 1-2. Side out.
Rare error there from Rob Williams. Just standing slightly too short of the kitchen line
1-2-1.
on his approach. Just one or two
server.
errors at the start of this game from
1-2-2.
experienced players. Perhaps wouldn't expect that, but it is early in the morning, and
Point.
exclusive use of the net cord there again for David Young. Not too sure how
2-2-2.
sincere that apology was.
Point.
Richard Love coming out on top for our first look at a dink exchange.
3-2-2.
This time
Side
the net
out.
cord takes that ball long. I'd expect Williams and Basford just to
2-3-1.
relax into this brand new partnership at this level.
Second server.
Rob Williams, one of our Pickleball England
2-3-2.
coach educators.
Side
And a
out.
lob from Richard Basford just goes long, which sees side
3,
out without
2, 1.
scoring. A rare
Second
error there
server.
from Richard Love, who looks at the court. We can promise you, Richard, the court is absolutely fine. Pickable
3-2-2.
United court that's been laid especially for these championships. Richard Love attempts the ATP, stays wide. Nice width and pace on the dink from Richard Basford. Again, another side out without scoring. David Youngs misses the drop shot. A rare error as well from David Young.
3-3-1. Point.
Takes us up to 4-3-1, I believe.
Second server.
And again, still the early stages of this game, but ridden with 1 or 2 errors at the minute from experienced players. Again, that pressure of championship court maybe.
Side out.
Some shots you'd expect them to make that are not quite being perfected
3-4-1
as of yet. And a great drive from Richard Love into out on the forehand side, top spin drive. Catches Richard Basford unaware.
4-4-1. Point. Five, 4-1. Point.
A nice little spell for Young and Love here.
6-4-1.
It's the aerial shot from Richard Love that gets them to the kitchen line. Rob Williams tries to cut across to intercept the volley. Just loses his balance somewhat across the kitchen line.
Second server.
Serves long. So 4 points in a row so far.
Point. Change
Lovely
ends.
control from both players in the dinking battle there. Ultimately, Richard Love coming out on top on that occasion. And it's an early lead for Young and Love here as we hit mid-match interval. 60 seconds turnaround when the first team reaches 8 points. So we're at 8-4-2 to Young and Love. And I'd probably have just a little bit of advice for Basford and Williams at this stage, just to secure themselves into each rally on a technical basis, ensuring that they're making their way from the baseline through the transition zone into the kitchen, or at the kitchen line I should say, and just ensure they're executing their shots, engaging their opponents to hit as many balls as possible. Just cut out 1 or 2 of the unforced errors, but they'll remain positive.
Time in. 8-4-2.
Great smash from Rob Williams, slightly high from Young on the cross-court dink. Rob Williams puts it away with some ferocity. Nice slice on the drop there from Young. Rob Williams just a little bit short of pace to get to the ATP.
4-8-2.
Great defence from Basford initially and footwork to get to the kitchen. I would like to see Rob Williams move with his partner on that occasion.
8-4-1.
Nice speed up from Richard Love, catching Rob Williams unaware. And again, just a slight error from Richard Basford. but the ultra consistent
9-4-1.
David Young gets the drop right into the kitchen zone and non-volley zone.
Second server. Yeah. 9-4-2.
Both with very good Duper ratings, as you just saw.
Side out.
The international system for assessing and ranking players' ability, Duper.
4-9-1.
Here we go, a chance here now for
Point.
Williams and Basford to get back into the game. Unreturned
5-9-1.
serve there. But an errant serve from Rob Williams goes wide. Finds the funny side of it. It's a rare error on serve.
5-9-2.
Those championship court nerves clearly not dissipated just yet.
Point.
Rob Williams cutting across the centre and effectively being successful on this occasion with the volleys, taking the
6-9-2.
dominant place there in the partnership. Nice control
Side
on the
out.
dinks by all four players there.
9-6-1.
Attempted lob by
Second
Richard
server.
Love. Not effective on this occasion. But again, we've already seen that tactic used while in this match. Perhaps an underused shot
9-6-2.
for the third selection. Just allows both players to come up to the kitchen line and defend the overhead smash. Great speed up from
Right
Rob
out.
Williams. David Young's not expecting that one.
6-9-1.
And joining me
Point.
on commentary for the latter stages of this game, we've got our one and only Karen Mitchell from Pickleball
7-9-1.
England. Karen, good morning.
Good morning, how are you?
Yeah, I'm very well, Karen.
I just thought I'd come and watch a little bit of action.
It's great to see
Second server.
you on BBC Breakfast this morning, Karen,
Wasn't
speaking
that
so
fantastic?
eloquently. Yeah,
I hadn't even had a cup of
7-9-2.
coffee either.
you articulated our sport and advertised it incredibly well.
Thank you.
Great
Well,
put
that's
away.
not something you see often, Richard Love backing up like that.
No, not all the time there, but great put away by Rob Williams.
8-9-2.
Just gets them back into the game.
Oh, see you go from one really great put away to a shot like that.
Side out.
The very nature of our sport.
So much.
And again, perhaps one of the reasons why they're slightly behind at the minute, Karen, just lacking a little bit
9-8-1.
of consistency.
Oh, right. But it's only slight. I mean, that's not a bad score so far.
Yeah, they've come back really well in this game. Again, Richard Basford
Second
just drawing the
server.
error from David Youngs.
I just saw that Richard Love and David are
9-8-2.
stopping.
That's right, yeah. They're attempting to keep Richard on the backhand side. I think he prefers that backhand
Side
drive
out.
to David Young.
Right.
Karen, you must be incredibly
8-9-1.
pleased with how things are going so far this year in Bolton at the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals for what is a record
Second
event
server.
with 1,111 players playing. Is that right?
Well, actually, it's more than that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
8-9-2.
because, in order to balance up some of the teams, we had to accept a few more registrations afterwards. So I think it's
Side out.
technically 1,128.
Fantastic. Great
So
numbers.
yes, you're right. I am very happy with the numbers, and
9-8-1.
making it an all doubles thing means that we could increase the capacity, which means we see more happy faces here than we would have otherwise. But don't worry, everyone that wants singles, we will arrange the singles event. I promise. Oh, this is some nice dinking. Oh.
The speed up gets Rob Williams. What a great point. Richard Love, electric in the speed up, and Rob Williams just wipes away the lips there, Karen. Unbelievable play.
Oh, I feel sorry for him getting it in the mouth, though. That's not fun.
Friendly fire, Karen. Friendly fire. These players know each other, and I know the apology will be
10-8-1.
there straight away from Richard
You're
Love,
right.
but a great speed up.
Yeah.
Point.
And all the time we can see the standard improving during the course of this match, but the standard improving year on year,
11-8-1.
Karen, you must see that.
Oh, Mark, I was blown away yesterday, especially as the day went on. Some of the games were incredible. They really were. And my favourite game was the one I ref
Second
because you've got
server.
a ringside seat there, you know, overlooking all of the play. And honestly, it was
11-8-2.
just brilliant.
Yeah, the multi-talented Karen Mitchell.
Side
Refereeing games,
out.
tournament director, chairperson,
8-11-1.
Pickleball England. Phenomenal, Karen.
I'm not sure who you're talking about.
Well, everybody in the pickleball community knows who I'm talking about, Karen.
Second
And
server.
wider afoot now after your BBC Breakfast appearance this morning.
8-11-2.
Mike Bushell, great.
Yeah, really enthusiastic for the sport of pickleball, which is great. Nice to advertise our sport.
Yeah, he actually does play pickleball at David Lloyd's in Cheadle.
Great
Point.
put away there from Rob Williams, using his feet to dance around the kitchen.
9-11-2.
Our eagle-eyed referee on course there just to spot any foot faults. A little bit of luck there, over-celebrated
Point.
by Rob Williams. The apology comes from Richard Bassford, and now it comes from Rob Williams. Slightly too late, Rob, I tell you.
Yeah, but you know what? He just
10-11-2.
been hit in the mouth just a few shots ago.
It's a fair point, Karen.
Yeah. Don't put your partner off. Oh,
It's accurate, isn't it,
Side
Karen?
out.
It's an accurate put away.
yeah.
So at 11-10, it gives Young and Love an opportunity just to re-establish a lead in this game.
Eleven, 10, 1. Point.
Yeah, slightly edgy there from Rob Williams on that occasion. The
Rob-
return wasn't the deepest, was it?
No,
Karen?
that's exactly what I was
12,
going to say. I was
10,
going
1.
to give Rob some advice. Return deep.
There you go. You heard it from the lady herself, Rob. Return deep.
Second server.
I love the fact that I'm telling a master teaching professional.
You're the coach educator of the coach, Karen.
12, 10, 2.
Oh dear.
I'm sure Rob will appreciate that when he
Side
listens
out.
to this later as well.
We love you, Rob.
10, 12, 1.
Some people do, Rob.
You know what? He's actually one of our unsung heroes in the pickleball community, Rob is. You know, not only has he worked with Sam developing the teaching
Second
curriculum,
server.
and they execute it so well, but he, whenever you ring him up and ask for something,
10, 12,
he'll
2.
always try and help you. And you know, he loves going around the country coaching people. He's got a phenomenal attitude, Rob does.
And a great passion for the game as well, Karen.
Absolutely, absolutely. And did you read his post to the pickleball community?
Side out.
On
Was-
World Pickleball Day.
Yes.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Wasn't it
It was
moving?
beautiful.
Oh,
Yeah.
12,
It was
10,
beautiful.
1.
I got goosebumps. Return deeper, Rob. You got away with it that time.
Second server.
You did. So at 12-10-2, we've got Young and Love on top here. It's a pretty important rally
12,
coming up.
10, 2.
Great
Point.
smash from Richard Love. Just catches the line, Karen.
Here, boy.
Oh,
13,
no,
10,
it was
2.
Rob.
Deflection.
It was a deflection from Rob. Nice cross-court dinkum.
Great control
Point.
on the dink from Richard Basford and Richard Love, but ultimately it's the speed up from Richard Love that comes up trumps again. Not an easy technique, that, Karen, the backhand slice on the dink.
No, it's not.
More of an attacking dink rather than a defensive dink.
Yeah, but Richard Basford has obviously been drilled by his son, don't you think?
Well, Sam Basford, the ultimate
14, 10,
professional
2.
in coaching capacity, I'm sure will have spent some time on court with Richard.
Yeah.
Side out.
Chance for Rob Williams and Richard Basford to get back into the game here.
Absolutely. Now, Richard Love, I'm going to give you some advice now. You put too many of those drives in the net. You've got to lift them a little
10,
bit.
14, 1.
Karen Mitchell, the advice coming from the microphone this morning, ladies
Second
and
server.
gentlemen.
I'm having too much fun here.
That's what it's all
10,
about,
14,
Karen.
2.
Pickleball is all about having fun.
Yeah. I think my Duper rating's like 3.9.
Karen,
and I'm telling these
Side out.
guys.
it's a lot easier behind the microphone than it is on that championship
It's
court,
true.
though, isn't
It's
it?
true. Match point. Come on.
14,
Let's
10,
defend,
1.
Rob. We want a longer. Oh, no.
Point
Didn't
in
even get a
game.
return in on that occasion, but a thoroughly entertaining
It
encounter.
was. It
Karen.
really was.
Made better by your presence,
No
I
worries.
must add.
Oh, thank you, Mark. Does that mean you have me back again?
If you call me Nick, you can
Oh,
you can come back again rather than Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I noticed
Ladies and
yesterday
gentlemen,
as
this
well.
is Nick Hobbis.
Judy's app.
Who's Mark?
I have no idea. But congratulations to Richard Love and David Young in a thoroughly enjoyable encounter. I'm expecting them to go deep into the competition today. And thank you to Karen for joining us on commentary.
You are welcome.
Up next, we've got Anna Linton and Julie McCauley versus Marcia Audibert and Tracy Walker. But here's a word from our sponsors.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you. Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Marcia, are you ready? Oh, no. Oh, man. Right, 1 game to 15. Win by 2. You'll know the rules, okay? Anna, you're first on my list. Hold on, let me see. 7 or 8? 7 it is. Yeah. Start that side, okay. Yeah. Enjoy. Tracy, can you put that in there as well, please? Thank you. I do shuffle a bit, so I do apologise if I'm in your way, okay? Time in, 002. Point. One 0-2.
Okay, welcome back. Next up, women's doubles match. Near side, Marcia Audebert and Tracy Walker. Far side, for the first time today, Julie McCauley and Anna Linton.
2-0-2.
Really interested to
Side
see
out.
this partnership of Macaulay and Linton, Sam, fresh from their individual successes yesterday.
0-2-1.
Mixed doubles duo. Anna being crowned the national mixed doubles champion, along with her partner Richard Love. And Julie McCauley just narrowly missing out, but picking up the
Second
silver
server.
medal with her partner David Young, who we saw on court a few moments ago.
0-2-2. Side out. Two 0-1.
So small early lead for Macaulay and Linton. A great counter cross court from Tracy Walker.
Second server. 2-0-2. Point.
And the loopy return down the middle, I think, is going to signal pretty one-way traffic
3-0-2.
once Linton gets a hold of that forehand in the middle, Nick.
Yeah, synonymous. Anna Linton with that top spin forehand drive and hits it hard as well and accurate.
Side
Marcia
out.
Audebert and Tracy Walker would be best advised to avoid the central return to Linton's forehand.
0-3-1.
We can see a change of stacking style here, Sam, known as the side court stack. Great play from
Second
Julie
server.
McCauley. Catches Marcia Audebert on her backhand side. Pop up and smash.
0-3-2.
Great finish from Macaulay, although casually follows up, as we often see. Highlight moment and then return in the net. But you're right, Nick, you can see
1-3-2.
Macaulay there off to the side of the court. Linton will return and then resume her position on the right as we look at it.
Side
What
out.
I like about Macaulay at the moment, Nick, sometimes described as sort of more of a defensive player, but especially yesterday we saw, and a bit more today, looking to be quite aggressive
3-1-1.
on that right-hand side.
Yeah, deadly forehand and an underused backhand, like you endorsed yesterday, Sam. The Macaulay backhand is just an effective weapon as that forehand.
Second
Like
server.
to see her express herself a little bit more, build upon the confidence she would have gained from yesterday.
3-1-2.
Very established, experienced player, but you're right. That forehand especially is a weapon.
Finds the sideline, I think.
Side out.
Little clap on the paddle from Linton there to signal good shot from Tracy Walker.
1-3-1.
Yeah, and a great deal of honesty there. Nice value shown. Players make their own line calls at this level, Sam. But they've got the option of asking the match referee to adjudicate
1-3-2
if they'd like to question a decision.
Oh, that's such
Side
good
out.
placement from Linton. Just pushes the backhand towards the sideline.
3-1-1.
There's the explosive forehand
Point.
from Macaulay. Nod at the head as well. She knows, she knows.
4-1-1.
And there you see again
Second server.
Macaulay looking on the backhand side, but looking for that sort of inverted forehand shot, and just has the potential to
4-1-2.
create so many issues.
Point.
There you go, Nick. Uses the backhand, gives a different look, creates an opportunity to then be aggressive with the inverted forehand, and then
5-1-2.
finishes with the trademark swinging forehand volley.
Yeah. Take
Side
a bow,
out.
Julie Macaulay. That was perfect pickleball. Not that point, the point before. Perfect pickleball.
1-5-1.
All of the shots in her armoury. Great rescue play from Aldebert.
Oh, and that's so unlucky. But that shows you why this team of Aldebert and Walker, Nick, works so well together. Aldebert with the hustle, Walker with the timely reset into the non-volley zone.
1-5-2.
Aldebert just unable to apply the finishing touch.
Side out.
So back with Linton here at 5-1. Solid lead for
5-1-1.
Linton and Macaulay.
Point.
Again, the aggression from Linton is successful on that occasion. Not
6-1-1.
afraid to speed up against Walker, it seems, Sam.
Point.
And I think that's just an adaptation Tracy Walker is going to have to make over time, Nick, to expect a few
7-1-1.
more of those faster balls. It's sometimes just doesn't have that access to these higher level players. She's based up here in the north of England, where there's not as high of a concentration of sort of 4-5 and 5-0 level players.
Point. Change
Pierce
ends.
in play. Down the middle from Linton again. Exposes the gap between Walker and Aldebert, and that's a confident first half of this game from Macaulay and Linton, who've got an 8-1 lead, Sam.
They do, and I think they're good for it. They've been consistent. They've had aggression at the right times. They've been, you know, looking to keep the ball in play when they can.
7. You sure? You changed over at 5, didn't you?
7, 8. Change over at 8.
No. But you was
8-1-1.
You started at 5. So Anna
So you said,
yeah,
so
yeah.
you're
In terms of being potentially isolated
Right.
up north, like you suggest, Sam, in terms of being around stronger players to be able to play with and having less of a pull,
Time in.
are there any individual
8-1-1.
things she can do, any individual drills, practices to be able to defend that speed up?
Yeah, you know, the main thing a lot of players tend to do
Point.
is look to drills on YouTube and other places like that, and there are some really good suggestions on there that you can do. But it's,
9-1-1.
you know, nothing really replicates the feeling of having the ball hit at you by someone, for instance, like Anna Linton, other than really having it drilled on court with players who can feed you those balls.
Second server.
So you're right, there's a balance. You know, there's things you can do, but there's also sort of more game realistic practice that you also need to be able to embed it into your game.
Side out.
Timely, I think, for Audebert and Walker, gives them the side out opportunity to score once again.
1-9-1. Point.
Return from Linton goes long.
2-9-1.
See the moonball serve from Audebert, and the net
Point.
board on that occasion again proves costly for Linton and Macaulay.
3-9-1. Point.
Again, on that point, Sam, we see a variation of the serve. The serve hit the floor that time, the drop serve, the bounce serve. Any advantages to serving by dropping the ball first?
So the drop serve allows you to disregard the three main service rules on the volley. So as soon as you drop the ball and let it bounce, you no longer have to hit in an upward motion. You no longer have to have your paddle below your waist at contact and your paddle below your wrist at contact. So it allows you a lot more flexibility in terms of how you hit the ball.
Side out.
The side to that is obviously when you drop the ball, you can only drop it from a height, an unaided height we call it. So the ball will only bounce up so high. So the point you're actually making contact is more often than not lower than where you could make contact with a volley serve. So trade-offs all round. There's not many players, there's the trademark forehand again, there's not many players who have really looked to the drop serve to try and exploit it yet. And I think there's maybe an opportunity for someone to really come in and experiment and innovate. Definitely at this level.
Second server.
Nice power from Audebert on that occasion.
It's what I like most about that, Nick, was the depth on the smash. We don't often see players get a bit tentative on hitting deep on their smashes right inside the baseline. That one just made it so difficult for Macaulay.
Yeah, this Franklin X40 ball will sit up if it's smashed mid-court.
Point.
Long on that occasion from Walker. And Linton and Macaulay
11-4-2.
looking comfortable at the minute in this fixture.
Point.
Dipping drive. Nick, just so good from Linton. Really drops as soon as it passes over the net.
Players call to decide whether that's in or out.
Macaulay initially calling it out, but asks over to her opponents, and
4-12-1.
Tracy Walker gave her the nod to say it looked good, so Macaulay's conceded the point.
Great speed up and defence by Tracy Walker. Got caught in the transition zone slightly, Sam, but was able to defend from there and ultimately win the point. Nice solid base, though, for each of those volleys.
Point.
Lovely backhand. Double-handed backhand there, Sam, as opposed to a single-handed backhand.
Yeah, a bit of a change-up from Audebert, and something we often see with our tennis players coming in to pickleball is the adoption of that two-handed backhand.
Point.
Walker with the sort of bunted defense of the smash, catches the net cord. Linton, I think, assumed that ball was either going in the net or going wide, but somehow finds its way into the court.
Linton was going to collect it.
Second server.
It was going 2 feet out, Sam. It's the top of the net and bounces 2 feet back in.
7-12-2. Side out.
You can see there Linton and Macaulay both took a step back off the non-volley zone line, expecting the speed up from Audebert. It meant they had a little bit extra time, well positioned to counter back and ultimately win the point.
Point.
It's great footwork from Macaulay, slightly unorthodox perhaps, Sam, on the inter-out forehand dink, but then she cuts into the centre and dominates with that forehand volley.
13-7-1.
It's almost becoming a bit of a pattern. She plays the real big inside-out forehand dink and then switches across to the middle. There it is again.
And ultimately sets up the winning point.
Yeah.
How would you combat that then, Sam? What advice would you give to Audebert and Walker to combat that?
So it's just having the foresight when you get that big cross-court dink from the Macaulay forehand, trying either to keep the next ball nice and low or potentially changing direction to go either more down the line or a bit more central.
Second server.
Just to eliminate any chance of a sort of popped-up ball in the middle.
14-7-2.
That's really what she's looking for, and she's ran that pattern now a few times. Big cross-court dink off the forehand. Follows up. And there is that forehand once again. Secures the game for Linton and Macaulay. 15-7. Looking pretty assured in these early round-robin stages, Nick.
Well played.
Yeah,
yes,
it's a strong partnership of Macaulay and Linton.
Thank you very much.
Again, positives in that game for Walker and Audebert, but ultimately
well played, ladies.
The partnership of Linton and Macaulay march on with a victory. Up next, Sam.
Up next, we have Greg Farman and Lee Harper up against Peter Diffie and Stephen Richardson. You can start to see there the round robin beginning to fill out with some results. Harper and Farman taking a win in their first match, 15-10. We saw Diffie and Richardson earlier on today, so we'll see if they've managed to build up a little bit of momentum, bit of confidence heading into their next match on Championship Court. We're back shortly for when the players are ready to get going.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you. Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
One game to 15, win by 2. You know the rules, switch at 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. How many,
how many timeouts?
No timeouts.
Can I have a beer?
You've got 2 minutes at the change of 8 if you need it, okay?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, well. 9 or 10?
I got it wrong last time. 10. Is that a 10?
That's a 10. You're right this time.
We might get something.
We'll have the ball then, sure.
Yeah. You guys choose sides?
Yeah, all the best, guys. Enjoy it.
Yeah, true, mate.
What side do you want? He was asking for the ball there.
Yeah, we'll start that, sir.
Okay.
It's because you've got a bigger chest than me.
Look.
You can see.
Who's your first server, Greg? Outstanding. Ready? Good. Time in. 002.
Okay, next up,
Side out.
men's doubles. Alternating between men's and women's so far this morning.
001. Ball.
One recognisable pair, Peter Diffie and Stephen Richardson on the near side. Far side, all in black, the men in black. Nick, we have Lee Harper and Greg Farman.
001.
Here they come.
Second
Farman and
server.
Harper are reigning national champions from last year in this Open 50 plus men's doubles category, so a bit of additional pressure on their side today.
002.
Yeah, looking to defend their title in what is quite a deep field. You see Harper sporting. It's a great
Point.
lob. See Harper sporting a leg brace there, Sam. Fairly extended leg brace. He played yesterday in our mixed doubles.
102.
Committed to the cause as well, all the way over from California to compete in the nationals as he did last year. Great depth on the backhand overhead
Point.
from Farman.
Really looking forward to watching Diffie and Richardson here, Sam, to see if they improve from the very first match of the day here on the championship court, where they suffered a heavy defeat. Be nice to see them put in a bit more of an accomplished performance.
Point.
And that big forehand drive is something we'll see out of Farman a
3-0-2.
fair few times throughout today.
Side out. Zero, 3, 1. Second server.
Richardson leaving the gap open there for Harper to exploit.
0, 3, 2.
And again, that
Side
gap
out.
down the middle between Diffie and Richardson is exploited.
3, 0, 1.
Any advice there, Sam, apart from just closing the gap? Is that about teamwork, positioning and movement throughout the whole game?
Oh, nice pull down the line from
Second
Richardson.
server.
It's about shot selection when you find yourself pulled out wide, Nick. So often players, this might be relatable to some, revert to
3, 0, 2.
they get pulled out wide, they feel out of position, they end up hitting the ball hard, and it doesn't give them any time to recover
Point.
and close the gap. Whilst if they chose to go soft, they chose to reset into the non-volley zone, all the time the
4,
ball is in
0,
the air, it's
2.
time for them to reset their positioning and reclose that gap, so the gap doesn't exist. Farman looking for
Side
the
out.
drop volley. doesn't quite make it, but a lot more energy on the side of Richardson and Diffie so far in this game, Nick.
Opportunity to get off the mark here on centre court for Diffie and Richardson.
Point.
And there we go. The first point of the day celebrated by the boys. It's a winning point. There we go. They're off the mark and they'll feel a lot better for that.
1-4-1. Second server.
That's not the follow-up you want, is it?
Not really,
1-4-2.
Not really on this occasion. Hopefully a little bit of confidence, though. They can relax a little bit more into this game now. And there you see it again. Nice drive, catching Farmer unaware.
2-4-2.
Leave a small imprint into the ribs of Farmer later on this evening, I'm sure.
Point.
Great drop. And there you see the confidence, Sam.
It's building. I'm going to credit it to you, Nick. You were the hype man. They scored the point. All they did was look straight over to you. So you're a part of their continued success early on in this game.
Fantastic. And look what confidence does for you. It's a complete change in this game already from 4-0 to 4-4. And the ambition from Diffie and Richardson is infectious, Sam. Players who've not played at this level before, stepping up and now showcasing just what they can do.
Yeah, and I really like the adaptations that they're making. They can sort of see that certain styles are going to work in their favour and others are not. And they've looked more towards that drive approach early on in this game. It's got them right back into the match.
Point.
Yeah, sometimes players at the 3.5, 4.0 level, Sam,
5-4-1.
will think about that third shot drop on a permanent basis.
Point.
Where the third shot drive sometimes at the higher levels, especially on a mid-court
6-4-1.
return, is the preferred option.
Point.
Great job from Harper, throwing up the lob, creating a bit of space, and then moving forward and exploiting the gap that had been created.
7-4-1. Point.
Another return error on the side of Diffie. See there, frustration building.
I think they just need to take the positives away from that little run of 4 points, Sam. Remember what it felt like to get their first point on the board, and now they use that as a platform to move on. And you can see Richardson just geeing his partner up there, getting them to refocus, get those basics right of serves, returns and serves, get themselves into the rally.
Time in.
Think about their shot selection.
8-4-1.
But already we're noticing an improvement on centre court this morning from the partnership, which is nice to see. And that's the right shot selection there, Sam. Just not executing through the shot.
9-4-1. Point.
And even then, the return catches the top of the net, Nick. And we often speak about what does the return enable you to do? What's the purpose? And really, it's just to give yourself time to get to the net. Anything else beyond that is a bonus.
Yeah, so perhaps consider looping a return.
Just
maybe
give it a bit more.
Moonball return.
That's it. Give it a bit more air time over the net.
11-4-1.
Return is a functional shot more than anything else, and its function is to get you forward. You can see there, Diffie, flat return, fairly pacey return. By the time the ball had reached Farman, hadn't given him any time really to move forwards.
Yeah.
Serve look wide.
Side out.
I think called out by all four players, that one.
4-11. 4-11-1. Second server. Just remember to wait, yeah? Wait for me to call. 4-11-2.
A friendly bit of advice to wait for the score to be called.
Side out.
Yeah, good partnership there, Farman and Harper. Harper capitalising on the pop-up, but ultimately Farman with a drop shot just into the kitchen, setting
11-4-1. Second server.
Harper just a bit of concrete feet there, set down very early.
11-4-2.
To keep moving up until he's in the right position, especially if you're going to go for a big drive.
Side out.
Here we go, an opportunity for Diffie and Richardson to build upon their current score of 4.
4. Fault.
So referee's just calling a fault there. Players just need to remember for the score to be called.
Yeah, and literally the last time Richardson
4-11-2.
served, he had the warning.
Again, just a little bit of an experience at the level, Sam. But for Diffie and Richardson today, it's a learning process.
11-4-1.
Great defence, Sam Bashford. What a point from Diffie and Richardson. Unbelievable in defence, executing the win. Fantastic.
No, right.
Not really got much more to add after that.
Server.
Nick just stayed alive, kept staying alive.
11-4-2.
It's almost a shame when those points aren't on your serve and you don't get credited for them on the scoreboard.
Good confidence builders though. And there you see, on the back
Side
of
out.
that, keeping the ball in play, keeping the ball alive.
4-11-1. Point.
Visit into the commentary booth by Naomi Reynoso there, Sam. It's nice to see Naomi playing today.
I think we'll certainly see her later on Championship Court for a
second server
women's doubles round robin match.
5-11-2.
Drive
Side
just
out.
goes long on that occasion, but I like that aggression.
Yeah, and like we said earlier, we don't mind the adaptation to the sort of
11-5-1.
drive strategy. You can see Richardson and Diffie have to make it work for them. Great reach.
2 net cords in a row. Three,
no
can
way.
you believe it? The hat-trick of net cords.
Point.
Not only an apology, but a little cuddle there from
How
Farmer.
many? 12-5-1.
Chucks his paddle into the kitchen, Sam. Ask our referee to be alert to that next time, maybe.
Yeah, ball had bounced, so it was all good, but
Point.
Diving all over the place. We like the resilience, we like the effort, we like the ambition here of Diffie and Richardson. They've stepped up a level
13,
and they're
5,
trying.
1.
They're working their way through this match, Sam.
huge
point
serve from Farman. Clips the baseline. Possibly one of the bigger serves we've seen so far
14,
in this 2024 English Nationals.
Again,
Second
that's
server.
called out though.
Yeah.
They're on the hill, Farman and Harper, 14-5. Second serve.
14-5-2. Point in game.
There it
Farman
is.
too strong Sam on this occasion, but positives for Diffie and Richardson.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, you know, over time, they'll come to start learning more about, you know, the double side of the game. Like I said, Stephen Richardson had a fantastic run in the singles at the English Open. But the more they play at this level, the more they'll start to appreciate the nuances of doubles. And yeah, I think for them, plenty to learn. But like you said, plenty of positives to take.
Yeah, they should take some encouragement from that performance. Their second opportunity on centre court. Up next, Sam, we've got Naomi Reynoso and Rochelle Penrose. Our first look at that partnership on centre court, along with Marcia Audebert and Tracy Walker. Here we can see the women's doubles results so far. Davis and Kappa not currently off the board, suffering 2 defeats. Linton and Mack, 100% record so far. And Reynoso, Penrose, Audebert and Walker, 1-1, lost 1, so a crucial fixture coming up.
It looks to be, and I think regardless of the way this game will go, if we can extrapolate that Linton and Macaulay will probably take their third game as well on the basis of the results so far, these two pairs will finish second and third one way around or another, which will make them face each other in the semi-finals anyway, Nick. So playing for position more than anything, in the hope maybe that something unexpected happens in the other women's doubles match. But I'm sure we'll still see all 4 players giving their all, trying to fight it out for the win to set them up as best they can in the group stages. We're back for that match once the players are ready, after a quick word from our fantastic sponsors.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you. Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
You ladies ready? Yeah. 1 minute then. It's not Halloween today, is it? I've got a funky shirt though underneath, look. Might bring that out for you later if you're lucky. What? I'm waiting on you. Yeah, we're trying to get it rolling, okay? All right. 10, 11 or 12?
What do you mean 10, 11 or 12?
Just choose a number.
12.
12? Right, no. It's 11. Okay? You guys, you can choose. You'll serve? What side would you like?
What do you want to start? Sorry? What do you want to start? Which end? Which end you want to start? Start yeah?
Okay. 1 to 15, win by 2, yeah?
Yep.
No timeouts, change at 8.
Welcome back to the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals 2024. We're all ready for our women's doubles open over 50s. All important clash between Reynoso and Penrose versus Audebert and Walker. Our first look at Reynoso on the show court this morning and Penrose. Penrose fresh from her bronze medal in yesterday's mixed doubles championships.
Time in.
We've got Reynoso
0-0-2
at the top of the screen with Penrose just receiving that ball, and at the bottom, all in black, wearing the cap.
Point.
We've got Marcia Audebert, and serving now
1-0-2
Tracy Walker. Yeah, great into-out forehand from Reynoso. Sends Audebert out wide, and it's punished by Penrose with a smash.
Second server.
Tactic we can expect to see deployed quite often from the Penrose Reynoso partnership. They like a lob as a way of getting through the transition zone to the kitchen.
Side out.
We'll see how well Walker and Audebert are able to defend against that as the game progresses. Moonball serve, moonball return lob.
You're welcome.
Walker not able to execute the drop. Sometimes that moonball serve can be deceptive. Just slows the pace down slightly. It's a great rally, well played, Reynoso and Penrose. Nice dinking exchange between Reynoso and Audibert.
0-1.
Penrose defends the speed up and puts it away.
You haven't got a point. 0-1-1. Point.
Return from Audibert goes long on this occasion.
1-1-1.
See the left-handed, right-handed partnership of
point.
Reynoso and Penrose stacking at the top of the court. Volley exchange just goes long by Walker.
2-1-1.
Ultimately, having a left-handed, right-handed combination means you've got a partnership with both forehands playing down the centre of the court.
2-1-2.
So we'll be looking to advise Audibert and Walker to play on the outside flanks of the court. It's their opponent's backhands.
Side out.
Although sometimes it can create some confusion when you've got both players utilising the centre space on their forehand.
1-2-1. Point.
Slight mistake from Reynoso, but again you can see Audibert deploying the moonball serve there. And Penrose got two options on that. It's either a moonball return or try and get that ball deep on the drive to the baseline.
Second server.
Doesn't want to be returning that into the mid-court.
2-2-2.
Great reactions from Reynoso. Punishes the high ball from Audibert. Down at the feet at Walker from Reynoso.
2-2-1.
Inflicts the side out. Reynoso just slow on that occasion with the footwork cutting across.
2-2-2.
Lob just goes long on this occasion from Penrose. Great defence by Audibert.
2-2-1.
Great angle on the smash from Reynoso. We saw a reach across there for the initial volley. And then all about angles, not power with Reynoso on this occasion. Sees the space and sends the ball out wide.
Out. Two, 2-1.
Yeah, well played, Tracy Walker.
Second server.
Reynoso attempts the third shot drive. Defended nicely by Walker and then put away with the overhead smash. Nice placement again.
Side out.
Redirecting the ball to the feet of Penrose for a quick side out.
2-2-1.
Scrappy early exchanges between all four players.
Second server.
Great defence by Penrose on that occasion at the kitchen line.
2-2-2. Ball.
Ball on court, that'll be replayed. Alette, we've got the outside courts in the arena with live pickleball as well.
Yeah.
So,
2-2-2.
to reserve, replay the point for the safety of all players.
Point.
And that's a great drop by Audibert. Right to the feet of Reynoso. Reynoso can't get down low to it. Gives Audibert and Walker the lead.
Side out. 2-3-1. Two, three, one. Foot fault.
Foot called by the referee, but ultimately it's great pressure from
Point.
Odebert and Walker on that point. Nice dinking exchange between Reynoso and Walker.
3-3-1. Point.
And then return serve on that occasion.
4-3-1. Point.
Great third shot drop by Reynoso. Walker not able to defend that ball, dipping low below the net. The apex being at the height of the net as it dips. Yeah, and a nice slice put away by Reynoso, using backspin to her advantage. After a great lob by Penrose.
5-3-2.
Gives them an established lead in the game. Great angles by Tracy Walker. Bends the knees low to the floor and manages to find a brilliant angle on
3-5-1.
smash.
Second server.
Yeah, slightly loose from Walker on that occasion, and Penrose able to punish.
Three, 5-2.
Walker not able to capitalise on a great serve down the centre line there. Penrose scrambling for the return.
5-3-1.
And exploits the space nicely. Penrose, Odebert cuts across to defend, but Penrose sees the space and exploits it with absolute joy in her face.
6-3-1.
Another ball
Well
on
spotted.
court.
6-3-1.
We'll just pause at 6-3-1
I'll record the
here.
score, okay? 6-3-1.
Tracy Walker sees the space behind Penrose on that occasion.
Second server, nice try.
Well played. See the smiles at the top of the court there as the ball drifts across once again. Point was already over at that stage.
6-3-2.
Cheeky ask for a let by Penrose and Reynoso. Great explosion and footwork from Reynoso, puts away the volley on the back of lob.
7-3-2.
Then drive.
Side out.
And that ball went long on this occasion. But again, you can see the double-handed topspin lob from Penrose.
3-7-1.
Used continuously in this game. Serves
Second
just long
server.
on this occasion as well. So at 3-7, Walker and Odebert just need to establish
3-7-2.
more of a footing in the encounter here. Great dinking exchange.
Side
Walker
out.
tries to speed up somewhat prematurely, but Reynoso, experience there at the kitchen line. Just moving Walker around.
Point. Change ends.
Great footwork from Penrose, managing to avoid the kitchen line. And at 8-3, we see a change of ends. 60-second timeout. Chance for Audebert and Walker, perhaps just to have a brief conversation about strategy. I'd like to see them adopt a little bit more patience, perhaps, especially at the non-volley zone. Engaging Penrose and Reynoso in more dinking rallies. And here you can see that strategic conversation now between Audebert and Walker. And perhaps not to be afraid to use that drive, which is synonymous with Marcia Audebert. A brilliant topspin forehand drive, just to work her way to the kitchen line with her partner. Perhaps deploy third shot drive more often, and then a little bit more patience at the kitchen line. Reynoso and Penrose are going to attempt to lob
8-3-1
for the rest of this game. So still to consider their angles on their overhead smashes.
8-3-1.
We'll see what develops for the second half of this encounter.
Second server.
So nice deep return there from Walker. Should be pleased with that after the break.
8-3-2. Point.
A little bit of fortune there for Reynoso, catching the top of the net cord and the ball bouncing in. Walker left with no chance at all.
9-3-2.
Explosive
Side
aggression
out.
and the mistake on the soft touch. Well defended by Marcia Audebert and Tracy Walker. Great defence at the top of the court to stop the onslaught from Reynoso
3-9-1.
and Penrose. Yeah, well played, Penrose. Moves Marcia Audebert off court, then punishes through the middle.
3-9-2. Point.
An attempt by Reynoso for the ATP there.
Yeah.
Great ambition from Reynoso, just falling short on this occasion.
4-9-2.
So a point on the board for Walker and Audebert. And it's a great drop from Walker and great put away from Audebert. Brilliant above the backhand shoulder there. Smashes the ball away.
5-9-2.
Just starting to crawl back into this game. And that'll be one that Walker would like back. The pop-up from Penrose is not punished by Walker on this occasion.
Hold up. Hold up.
Again, promising.
You're in the wrong place. 5.
Great spot from our referee.
9-5-1.
Anthony McElveny, volunteering for Pickleball England with the officiating here this morning. Sees the players on the wrong side. And that's a beautiful drop from Marcia Audebert. Great hands at the kitchen line.
9-5-2.
Unreturned serve.
Point.
Just goes wide on this occasion from Walker.
10-5-2.
And a second unreturned serve in a row.
11-5-2.
Get back in this game. They probably need to avoid unforced errors such as that. Naomi Reynoso, take a bow. What a lob. That rally had everything. Drives, dinks, and lobs.
12-5-2. Side out.
So an opportunity for Audebert and Walker to get back into this encounter. So the variance on the serve from Audebert. Let's see what she does here. And again, use of the net cord from Reynoso is effective. The apology comes.
5-12-2.
And just long from Audebert on that occasion after some nice defence from Walker. So there's a chance here for Penrose and Reynoso to capitalise on their lead.
12-5-1.
Yeah, nicely put away by Audebert. Good control on the overhead backhand volley. Not an easy shot to play.
12-5-2.
Again, the attempted lob from Penrose just goes long. So let's see if Marcia Audebert and Tracy Walker can take advantage on this occasion.
Second server. Five, 12-2.
This time the net cord works in the favour of Audebert and Walker. These things equal themselves out on occasions. Reynoso, great defence off the initial drive and then exploits the space in behind Audebert.
12-6-1.
Great angle from Walker, sets herself up, nicely balanced and puts it away. Great angle on the bat to be able to put it away behind Reynoso.
12-6-2.
Great defence from Penrose. Audebert smashing the ball, looking for the body shot on 2 occasions, but she's more than prepared for it.
Side out.
Exploits the space down the middle, all that experience. Just picks her spot, aims and fires.
6-13-1. Point.
See, another unreturned serve there, unforced error.
7-13-1.
The gradual
Second
movement
server.
from the baseline up to the kitchen line was nice from Walker and Alderbear, but ultimately it's the lob that wins the rally
Other side.
again.
7-13.
Referee correcting the position of all players
7-13.
here.
2.
Sometimes can be a bit confusing when you're stacking.
Point.
Just starting to
8-13. 2.
crawl back that lead. Great lob by Walker this time. Gives Penrose
Point.
some of her own medicine. Fantastic. Right on the baseline. Top spin and away it goes.
9-13. 2. Side out.
There's use of the net cord and there is use of the net cord. That's a roller. That's not just hit the net cord and gone over the top. That's rolled across the top
13-9.
and just
1.
bounced in the kitchen zone.
Second
Just out
server.
from Penrose on this occasion. So we're on second server.
13-9. 2.
2 points required for the match. Use of the net court here from Walker.
Side out.
Fantastic play. Great excitement here in the Bolton
9,
Arena.
13,
at the
1.
Skechers Pickleball English Nationals. Crowd enjoying this encounter.
Point.
And again, that patience at the kitchen zone just coming to fruition there for Alderbear and Walker. See if they can establish that level of patience in the latter
10,
stages
13, 1.
of this match.
Point.
Great drop from Marcia Alderbear. Moonball serve. She gets the moonball return, drives the next ball, and then drops.
11-13, 1.
Whole variety of shots on show there from Marcia Alderbear. And they're back in the game, 11-13. That ball's just going to sneak out though, so we've got second server opportunity here for Alderbear and Walker, who've managed to claw themselves back in.
11-13,
builds
2.
here at the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals. Great return from Penrose. Walker keeps the ball in play brilliantly. Net cord again. Great defence, Walker again, what a point. Dinking exchange, composure, lob. Return goes in from Reynoso and a brilliant point. Applause from everybody watching here at the Bolton Arena. Great play by all four players. Whole variety of shots on
11.
show. Another chance for Reynoso and Penrose.
13-11,
who
1.
appear to have been stuck on 13 for a while now. And that's just
Point.
long from Walker. The setup from Penrose, it was there to be hit, but she just edges it long, which brings up match point. 2 match points for Reynoso
14-11,
and Penrose.
1.
Great defence from
Second
Walker,
server.
sees off the first match point. Can they do so again? Second match point, Reynoso, Penrose.
14-11, 2.
Composes herself before serving. Ball's called out, is it? Walker thinks it's out. What's Penrose's call? Referee thinks it's out.
Point
The
in
ball's called
game.
out, and there it is, the victory for Reynoso and Penrose. Bit of a dampening in what was a thoroughly exciting encounter. I'm sure we'll see those players playing again later on centre court. But fantastic viewing from all four players, a great array of shot selection. Ultimately, Reynoso and Penrose coming out on top on this occasion. But well played to all four players. Great advertisement for the sport of pickleball. Coming up next, we've got the BBC interview from this morning with Karen Mitchell and Sam Basford, who were on court representing Pickleball England. So stay tuned for this.
Time now is 7:45. Sports are always evolving and changing, aren't they? And there'll be people this morning who don't know about pickleball. Which is, you know, I suppose it's a version of tennis. Would that be fair to say? I think it's a version of tennis.
Isn't it a cross between ping pong and tennis?
Okay, Mike can explain all. He's at the English Nationals Pickleball tournament for us this morning. Go on then, Mike. Where do we put pickleball?
Well, I tell you what, how it started will help explain. Yeah, good morning. What happened back in 1965, two guys in America come on off a golf course, the family are bored, they want to play badminton in the garden, they can't find the shuttlecock. So they improvise, they lower the net and they play bat and ball like you used to. We were all done in the garden or on the beach, just with a bat and an improvised tennis ball. And so they came up with pickleball. Apparently, according to folklore, it was named after their dog Pickles. And it is a cross between table tennis, but played on a badminton-sized court. It's very accessible. Over 5 million play in the US. Over 35,000 now across the UK. Let's talk to one of the young coaches, Sam here. Why is it taking off so quickly with 1,100 alone at this tournament this weekend here in Bolton?
I think it's just you've got such accessibility with pickleball. You can have players of all ages all playing on the same court, and it doesn't matter about your ability to get going.
And is it especially good for those people who are coming back from tennis after injury because you don't have to move around so much?
It can be, absolutely, and I think the key thing is it can be for anybody, and that's what we love about pickleball is you'll see players of up to 10, up to 84, you know, such a wide variety of skills and ages. Talking of which, I am seeing a lot of different age ranges here. Over here, we've got two of the young players. This is Thomas. Hi, Thomas. Oh, let's just see you play this shot. We'll have to try and interrupt the rally. Oh, there we are. That's a perfect chance to speak to Thomas. Why do you play pickleball? Why not other sports? What do you love about this?
It's just that all the people that you make friends with and all the people that you get to meet, like Elaine and Karen and Lou and Sam and all the other people that you have here.
Brilliant. I can see there's lots of different abilities on the same court. Hi there, this is Jack. So why did you take it up? What do you love about it?
I love the people. They're always so friendly and nice to me, everyone.
Yeah.
And it's just fun.
It is fun. I'm getting that sense. Well, I'll let you continue your rally. Let's speak to Karen from Pickleball England. Just sum up the growth of this. So this tournament only started 3 years ago. So how quickly is it growing and why?
It's growing exponentially, it really is. We've got about 35,000, 40,000 players in the country now, from about 1,000 in 2019, the beginning of. And I think it's just because of the accessibility of the game. We've got everyone from different ages and abilities, and you play in the same ability, so it's a fair competition. And it's the camaraderie as well. Everyone paddle taps at the end of the game. You know, it's just really nice.
What about those people worried, though, that this is taking people away from tennis, traditional tennis, and also competing with another form of tennis, if you like, paddle tennis? What's different? What marks this out, would you say?
I think there's room for everyone, right? And we've got people here who play all three games this weekend, and they like different things about different games. What marks this one out, though, is accessibility. You can start and have some early success. You don't have to be able to serve, you know, overarm and things like that. So it's a good way of getting mobile, and then you actually mastering the game takes time to get to be at the top. There's a growth path, right?
Yeah. And also I can see that in this you need very little equipment. You can actually play this in a car park. Bit of takedown, a net, a couple of bats and balls, and paddles and balls as they're called, not bats. Let's speak to a champion. Oh, this is Andrew. Hi, Andrew. Well done on your medal. A winner, chicken dinner. What got you into this and what made it so successful?
Well, it's just great fun. I just went along with some pals and just fell in love with the game.
Yeah.
Started here a year ago
And it's been.
And you can see all abilities play on the same
all
court.
abilities. It's all inclusive. It's just great fun. You know, it's a game for everyone.
Fantastic. The final person we're going to talk to is Elaine here, Shalcross, because Elaine, you got a British Empire medal for services to the game. Amazing. What makes it so special for you?
Well, to be honest, I got into the game right at the beginning when not many people played, saw the merits of it, and it gave me great opportunity to go out, spread the word all around the world, especially here in the Northwest. And it's a great social game because you can get so many people involved in it, big smiles, small court, every bit of banter, everyone's having a good time.
Thanks, Elaine. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to join in because I've been watching this all morning and I do think it is accessible, so even I probably can actually get the ball back over the net. There we go. Oh, Elaine, that was a bit of spin on that.
No.
What?
I think you're going to need this.
Oh, come on, what are you trying to say?
On. You're just not good enough.
Oh, no, it's much easier with a small bat. I think they're trying to tell me something about my size. There we are. Throw the ball in. You don't normally play with bats this size. Go on, then. It's actually much harder. Oh, I'm going back to my normal bat. There we are. Very cheeky.
I think they were just trying to help you
This is
out,
much better.
Mike. They were just trying to help you out. They want to see you succeed.
I don't need it. Just watch this sticky skills look. The Rafael Nadal of pickleball. Come on.
Okay, we'll leave Mike to his world.
I'm retiring now.
Mike in his world of brilliance. Matt has the weather for us. Everyone's in agreement with both of you, by the way, about Heidi Klum being in the head, being in the neck of E.T. We will.
Richard, who's your first server? Who's your first server? Sorry? So Richard Love and David Youngs are from Norfolk. He's from, Mark Elton's from Hertfordshire. And Andy Hill's from down south somewhere. Hampshire, I think. Dorset maybe. Yeah. Okay, gentlemen, can we come in, please? When I say gentlemen, I use the term loosely.
I'll take it loosely as well.
Come in, gentlemen. I have Mr. Eggleton and Mr. Hill against Mr. Love and the young man. Okay. We play 1 game to 15, win by 2. Okay?
Yep.
We'd toss a coin if I had one. So I'm going to get that ball there. And Mr. Youngs, what hand is it in?
We've got 7 wrong so far.
Okay, make it 8. You are wrong again. You're wrong again. Would you like to serve, receive, or choose ends? You'd like to serve.
We'll go down there then.
You're going to go this end? Okay. Oh, I forgot to say, I'll do the kitchen lines and the score. That's it.
Welcome back to the Bolton Arena. Pickleball. English Nationals 2024.
Side out.
We've got our next men's over 50s matchup
0-0-1
in the Senior Pro Division. Top of the screen, we've got Mark Eggleton and Andy Hill. Bottom of the screen, pair that we've already seen this morning of Richard Love and David Youngs.
1-0-1.
David Young serving to Andy Hill.
Points.
Great hands from Richard Love at the kitchen line. And they're off
2-0-1.
to a good early start. We'll welcome back Sam Basford to the commentary booth.
Point.
Hello, Nick. You enjoyed that last match without me. It was a
3-0-1.
interesting one.
Competitive affair with a vast array of shot selection on offer.
Points.
Sam, we look forward to watching both pairs later on this afternoon.
4-0-1.
New referee for this match as well.
Yeah, we also welcome Louise Stevens.
Stevens with a PH.
With a PH to the centre court. One of our lead volunteers for Pickleball England, Sam. Does an extraordinary amount of work for Pickleball England on a voluntary basis. One of the unsung heroes of the sport.
Absolutely.
Lots of the work that goes on behind the scenes to
6-0-1.
make these events successful.
Short.
Come from a whole band of volunteers.
Second server.
Louise Stevens.
Really short.
One of those leads.
6-0-2. Point.
A couple of unforced errors early doors from Hill and
7-0-2.
Eggleton.
Point. Change ends.
See the momentum as well, Sam, from Love and Youngs. That when they're on top, they like to play the game at a real fast pace. Getting that ball back, serving nice and quickly, just to keep the pressure on the inexperienced Hill and Eggleton. And as a result, they take an early 8-0 start.
Out the blocks quickly from Love and Youngs. And Love is a man on a mission, Nick.
He is on fire. At the minute, it's like taking candy from a baby. Richard Love expressing himself all over the courts.
Point.
He loves the lob as well. Does Love. Just, again, different look, different feel, different pressure for Hill and Eggleton.
Love loves the lob, and we're all feeling the love at the minute.
He's just not missing.
Point.
There's no stopping the man. There is no stopping the man at the minute. Richard Love, the court belongs to you. Thou shalt not pass.
11-0-2.
There it is.
An error, Sam Basford.
We should mark the moment.
I think we should.
Timestamp.
0-11-1. Points.
There we go. Celebrations from Hill and Eggleton as they're off the mark in the arena.
1.
Much to the deserving applause of the hundreds in attendance here at the Bolton Arena.
Second server. 1-11-2. Points.
And just like a bus, Sam, they all come at the same time.
2-11-2.
The second point for Eggleton and Hill. They just look to establish themselves now in the game.
Points.
They've got a band of supporters in Sam Basford. It's turned into an away fixture for Love and Youngs.
3-11-2.
That one's not coming back, though. Very matter of fact on the backhand volley from Love. Back on serve, back on the stack.
Second server.
Great hands from all four players. Young's a bit blasé with that last
11-3-2.
forehand volley.
Great defence by Eggleton though, Sam Basford. I know Richard Love has won that point, Sam, but the amount of times we've seen over the last 2 days David Young's keep that ball in the kitchen, which promotes the pop-up from opposing players. And on this occasion, Richard Love puts away the volley, but David Young's ultra consistent until that time there.
Side out.
Thanks for that, David.
3-12-1.
It's called out by Andy Hill.
Points.
Confirmed by our referee.
4-12-1.
Oh, hello.
Andy Hill points to his band of merry men in the crowd who are willing him on after a remarkable lob.
Point.
They're swinging, Sam. They're swinging.
They're swinging and they're winning. Nick clawing their way back into this game.
Second server.
I just get the impression Eggleton and Hill have
6-12-2.
just relaxed a little bit more, Sam.
Points.
And again, repetition from Eggleton, just keeping the ball in play against Youngs. Youngs comes up with the
7-12-2.
casual error. We're at 7-12-2.
Side
And
out.
that casualness continues from Youngs, who just dispatches the high ball
12-7-1.
from Andy Hill.
Points.
Just out from Eggleton on this occasion.
13-7-1.
Touch ambitious that felt. Nick to go right the other side of the court.
Do you expect him to play in the middle there, Sam?
Second
Exactly
server.
that. Youngs again looking for the hook forehand drop round the corner.
13-7-2.
Just goes wide. And
Point.
Love back to taking over that middle, using the forehand to full effect.
14-7-2.
Brings up match point.
Great
Game.
footwork from Richard Love again. Explosive through the centre court, Sam. And not quite one-way traffic, but a comfortable performance
Good
from
comeback.
Youngs and Love. But spirited from Eggleton and Hill in their response.
Absolutely. Loved seeing how they adapted and got going a little bit with a couple of those different
Hold on,
shots.
guys, just sign this.
But credit
So
to
it
Youngs
was
and Love
7-15.
in what
Youngs
was
and Love 15.
fairly confident
Hill
victory.
And Eggleton 7. If you
So
could give
we'll be
me
back
your moniker.
shortly for our next match,
Oh no, was Monica
which
not
looks
friends?
to be Susie Twigg and Melissa Bell
very
up
much,
against Kay
gentlemen.
Montague and Sarah Howell here on
Well done.
Championship
Thank
Court
you
at
very
the
much.
2024 Sketchers Pickleball English Nationals.
This is our first time at the English Nationals. We did enter the English Open earlier this year, and my wife and I managed to win the gold medal in the over 65s level 3. We do tend to keep it quiet, but you know, we were pleased, and now we've gone up a skill level. So it'll be interesting to see how we get on in this competition. And I think there's just a very good community about pickleball. Lots of friendly people. It's a nice, addictive sport. It's easy to play. It takes a lot to organise these competitions, and the organisation is terrific. And if you look around, you know how everything's been done. I think it's a really good event. So yeah, congratulations to the organisers.
I think people come to the Nationals here in Bolton to
in a lot of cases, it's new experiences. Of course, it's the echelons of the English Championships. Everybody here has, you know, to qualify to be in the national championships. 4 days of non-stop play from all levels, from beginner, intermediate, right up to you can see some of the players around here today. Some of the best players you'll see in the country, and we want them to go away having had a wonderful time, played some competitive pickleball, and we want them to come back and play and bring other people to the game. We're just in the market of helping our sport develop and the game grow.
But yeah, it's been a really great day, and it's a great day, I think, to play with different people than you usually play with, you know, build that team camaraderie, and I think that's really important in winning the event. It's not just kind of your level. We each played our part, obviously. We won it today, we played amazing, the guys have been great all day, so yeah, sorry I'm a little bit speechless from the fact that we won.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
I'm trying to get rid of this. I've done my one game for the day.
Oh, down here, fine. Oh, yeah. Okay? Yeah.
All right, slight change up in
Play well.
the categories for this next match. We're into our women's doubles 4-0 50 plus group. A little bit of a change. Serving, you have Kay Montague in the white and her partner Sarah Howell in the grey. Great drop from Sarah Howell. Near side in the pink shorts we have Susie Twigg, and returning serve we have
1-0-2.
Melissa Bell.
Side out.
Both Howell and Montague, very experienced tournament players, seen them plenty of times before, worked their way up
1-1.
through the categories and really developed overall as players.
Second server.
Susie Twigg and
0-1-2.
Melissa Bell. Oh. We'll do that one again, I think.
Just remember to wait, okay? Until I've called the score.
And it looks like we're going to be
0-1-2.
joined, if she can figure out how the headset works, knows her left and rights, by Louise Stevens, our referee star in the last match.
Point.
Hello, Sam.
Lou, it's probably a good time for you to join us, actually. As a couple of these players
1-1-2.
maybe aren't so familiar to people watching at home, or I think
Side out.
Yep,
a couple of them are newer to tournaments as well, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I know Sarah
1-1-1.
Howell. A few years ago, coached her over on the Isle of Wight. And she's now playing in the Masters League.
Second server.
Doing pretty well. Just took a couple of rounds to sort of get into it, but she's now playing some decent pickleball. And she's playing with Kay Montague, who again
1-1-2.
coached on the Isle of Wight. They've played at a few festivals and a few tournaments together. So, yep, decent enough players. Sarah's pretty sprightly around the court, and has got a lovely smash and volley.
1-1-1.
Don't know anything about Bell, but Twiggy, as she's known.
Second server.
Met her level 1 course actually, quite recently.
1-1-2.
Interested to see how Twigg and Bell develop over the course of this match. Look to just be trying to settle themselves in a little bit. A few deep breaths.
I just spoke to them
Side
briefly.
out.
I think they're a little bit worried about being on the show court and being televised. And I said, you just got to go out there and do your thing. You know, you just got to enjoy it. And the other two are just as nervous. They don't want to be on this court either. Yeah, nice.
Twigg and Bell definitely looking relatively confident when the balls are in the air, when they're at the net.
Yep.
I think Montague and Howell just slightly struggling
Side out.
to dial in those drops, allowing them to get to the net and sort of recover that neutral position.
2-1-1.
Yeah, she's struggling
Second
with her
server.
serve there. You don't need me to tell you that.
2-1-2.
That's just a nervous thing. You know, it's a big thing playing in English nationals, and it's easy to see from watching at home that, you know, I'll do this and I'll do that, but actually when you get out there, it's really difficult.
Yeah, it's something we've discussed over the last couple of days already, and sometimes you don't feel like you're nervous, but actually it's almost like an automatic response.
Yeah.
Side out.
Punishing smashes from Howell and Montague maybe sets them in motion to start building the scoreline
1-3-1.
Yeah, and I think, you know, Sarah feeling probably a little bit of pressure here because she picked up a gold
Point.
yesterday in the mixed. So she'll feel a little bit of pressure to continue like that kind of performance level. And it's different partners. Mixed is a different game. I can see, you know, they're stacking, so she's got the added pressure of having to, you know, feels like she probably needs to take more of the shots.
Second server.
And so puts herself under that extra little bit of pressure.
Yeah, and there's a nice drop from Howe in that last rally. Montague just couldn't quite find the 5th shot drop.
Point.
And that's that forehand that we mentioned earlier.
Absolutely, but again, set up really nicely from the initial drop from Howe. Good composure from her to realise the situation that her and Montague were in. Just take her time, reset the ball into the non-volley zone.
Side out.
Interesting. You can see they're struggling a bit with the stacking, and this new rule of the referee letting people know when they're in the right position is at least giving them some help. And I think they'd be struggling a little bit more if they weren't. Yeah, nice put all
Second server.
It's very much a battle of the hands at the moment. Lou,
3-3-2.
Feels a bit to me like Howell and Montague probably have a bit more in their locker in terms of that softer style that we're maybe used to seeing. So more traditional pickleball.
Yeah.
3-3-1.
Feels more like Twig and Bella playing a bit more reactively to what's coming.
Yeah. It's not so much setting up as just reacting to
server.
what's coming at them. They're not really moving the girls around.
3-3-2.
They're not looking at the further shots. They're just reacting to the ball that's hit to them or near them.
Point.
Ball lands just wide, so Howell and Montague retake the lead at 4-3. Montague seeming to want to avoid the backhand a little bit, ran round to the forehand because that ball didn't drop, left open quite a lot of space.
Point.
Although it sounds like the ball was out.
I think Montague's surprised there.
5-3-2.
So lead doubled.
Point.
Twig just not quite set with her feet there.
I was just going to say, is this 1 game to 11, is it?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I was going to say, if you look at her footwork, I've certainly noticed in a couple of the points there that she's got quite a wide stance, and that tends to lend itself to leaning rather than moving. That then puts her slightly off balance.
I don't know if you can hear it though.
And it's then harder to hit that shot.
I think Sam and Lou can. Yeah. Who can hear this? Everyone. All right, yeah, everyone here. Time in. 6-3-2.
Anthony there, very clear with his scores. They come back in.
That's a lovely drop from Howe. Goes cross court. Much safer than the down the line drop. Gives herself the room to work with.
7-3-2.
Twig following up with the missed return. Just feels like this game's starting to get away from Bell and Twig.
8-3-2. Point.
I think it's quite different. You can see the different style between Montague and Howe. That Montague definitely goes for the third shot drive nearly every time, and Howe's going for the drop, and they're winning the points off the drop.
Yeah, there's another.
Yeah. And again, that was nearer a drop, and caused
10-3-2.
a bit of an issue for Twig.
So match point here for Montague and Howell.
Side
Looks
out.
for that third shot drive. Doesn't quite get low enough to generate the swing path needed to bring it up and over the net. So side out.
I'm loving this new design of this new
3-10-1
lion on the Skechers banner.
Second server, Bolton Fraser.
Is that Sally Griffith?
Yes, the new lion looks lovely.
3-10-2.
Melissa Bell just called up there for a fault on the service.
Right
She hadn't
out.
waited for the full score to be called. Twig with another service error.
10-3-1.
So second opportunity for Howell and Montague to seal the deal.
Second
I
server.
think if I was Howell, I'd be encouraging Montague to maybe try more drop shots because the drive isn't being
10-3-2.
effective in this case. And
Side out.
let's hope she's learnt from that last service error.
That's it.
3-10-1. Second
Lob
server.
just goes long. Quite a big shrug of the shoulders from Twig following that
3-10-2.
lob.
That's better, Twig.
Just again feels a bit
Side
sort
out.
of last chance saloon, hit and hope with the lob.
Certainly.
10-3-1.
But you can understand the pressures of playing on centre court.
Yeah.
Oh, this time Montague looks
Second
for the drop,
server.
just catches the top of the net.
She's desperate to get over that line and not quite
10-3-2.
there.
Match point number 5.
Point
That's
in
it.
game.
The drop in there and
11-3.
rewarded for it.
Yeah, Bell looking for the backhand angle on the volley, doesn't quite make it over the net. Secures the win for Sarah Howell and Kay Montague in this women's 4A50 plus matchup.
They'll be glad to have got that out of the way, and I think they'll be glad that they're probably not back on the court until possibly later in the day if they get through to some of the final rounds.
Maybe. Well, next up we're back to our men's doubles 50 plus open. We have Chris Mitchell and Chris Freilink up against Greg Farman and Lee Harper. That will be up shortly after a quick break.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
We were here last year and we both got Pickleball England and Pickleball Scotland. They're both supporting us really well. But it's very important, we can't do it on our own. We need these types of things, these competitions to spread the word. And you know, we desperately need these people that are helping us to get on board, come and have a look at us and help us to develop what is a fantastic wheelchair sport, wheelchair pickleball.
English Nationals is a great event because we get to see everyone around the country improving year on year. I think the organisation is really well run. Freddie's a phenomenal pickleball player, and I would say his strength lies in singles, so I know he was going to be dangerous on the court. Freddie also comes from a tennis background as well, so we both know what to expect of one another. I got very accurate at really key times, and that made the difference in that one. From the second I started 2.5 years ago to now, I've loved every single second on the court.
Because of my
feet is like injury, so I can retire and count down. And more like patient to play to Sadia because I lost the second match.
As well, so you've got to serve.
Okay, as promised, back for our next men's doubles match. Near side, we have serving Chris Feilink and his partner, one of the tournament committee, Chris Mitchell. Far side. On the left, as you look, is Lee Harper.
Good.
And just about to move up and position himself at the non-volley zone is Greg Farman.
Time in, 0-0-2.
Nick Hobbs back with me in the commentary box. Nick, Farman and Harper currently unbeaten
Point.
Today.
Yeah, it's a crucial match, Sam, as we get through to the last stages
1-0-2
of the competition to see which teams will progress through to the knockouts part of the tournament.
Point.
Delicious backhand from Farman, but just goes sailing long.
2-0-2.
Great shape. It's unfortunate there, but well left by Mitchell. Mitchell and Freundlink will be looking to get the victory here.
0-2-1.
To cement their position in the top 4 of the league standings, of which I'm sure we'll have a look at after this match.
Yeah, and this would be a crucial win for Freilink and Mitchell. If they can pick up a win here, would really help them in terms of progressing. Farman, unrelenting. Forehands and backhands. Makes his way forward.
1-2-2. 1-2-2. Side out.
Mitchell with the attack. Catches Harper off guard and forces the side out.
Two, 1-1. Point.
And forced error from Farman on the return of serve.
3-1-1. Point.
Another unforced error. Extends the lead to 4-1
4-1-1
for Mitchell and Freilink. Beautiful backhand.
Second server.
From Farman. Gave a little indication that it might have been going wide.
But a great start from Mitchell and Freilink in this important encounter.
Oh yeah. That was your arm. Yeah. Side out.
Mitchell defending the speed up. Ball just pops off his wrist.
He'll always try and get away with it.
1-4-1. Point.
Farman with a great drive at the feet of Chris Freundlink. Exploding through that drive on his forehand side.
Point.
And the Mitchell-Freilink combo, Nick, is a new partnership for this tournament. I think
3-4-1.
a couple of wins on the board, though. They must have got their teething problems out the way and sorted. Huge serve from Farman, as we've seen a few times so far today. Catches the sideline, kicks off into the barriers.
See an obvious
Second
strategy
server.
here, Sam, from Farman and Harper, where they're driving a lot of their
4-4-2.
third shots as opposed to dropping, looking to expose the defensive frailties of Mitchell and Freiling. Great backhand, Sam.
Yeah, really pretty. Also incredibly difficult shot to execute. Sort of inside-out backhand across to the left.
4-4-1.
Oh, gets the net cord.
Chris Mitchell, you deserve it. Great defence initially on the speed up. Keeps the ball in play, then utilises the net to good effect as well. What a play, Chris Mitchell. Take a bow.
5-4-1. Second server.
Volley from Freiling, just edging wide. But Nick looking pretty confident,
5-4-2.
Mitchell and Freiling, against the reigning champions. Very assured so far.
Side out.
There's a great example, Sam, between an attacking dink and a defensive dink from
4,
Farman
5,
out
1.
to the Mitchell backhand. Ball's
Second
called
server.
long by Freiling.
Four, 5-2. Side out.
Harper just not quite underneath the ball enough for that reset volley into the non-volley zone.
5-4-1. Five, 4, 1.
A little bit of confusion on the Freiling Mitchell
Second
side
server.
there. Mitchell ultra consistent with his third shot drop, Sam. It's a very rare drive from Mitchell, preferring
5,
to
4,
drop
2.
for most of his third shots.
Yeah, Chris Mitchell has built up a... Oh, there's the body bag onto Mitchell. Karen Mitchell turning round,
Side
trying
out.
not to laugh out loud.
4, 5, 1.
But yes, Nick, you're right. He's very much a third shot dropper as opposed to a driver. He's added the drive into his game. But such
server.
reliability on the drop, and really built himself a reputation for that exact skill.
4, 5, 2.
Farman just using his tournament experience just to give himself a few seconds.
Point.
Works out for him. High-level tennis player in South Africa back in his day.
5,
Him
5, 2.
and his brother grow up together, top of the tennis rankings in South Africa. And there it shows.
What a
Point.
shot.
Bugatti backhand down the line.
Bugatti backhand, boom. What
6,
a
5,
shot
2.
from Farman. Gives him the lead.
Point.
Freiling with a drop error on this occasion. And sees Farman and Harper take a 2-point lead on second service.
7, 5, 2. Point.
Again, firing
Change
that
ends.
backhand with
4.
some velocity, Sam. Possibly going out on that occasion, though.
Possibly, definitely
Heads.
one of the two. But that takes us to the switch of ends. Nick, and probably a good time just
You asked me
to
your first, put me off.
have a
asked me
quick
the
word
score.
about our fantastic sponsors for this event. Obviously, Skechers Pickleball, our title sponsor,
Okay, you put me off.
alongside Duper, Head, Pro XR, Franklin, Zebra, Scan, fans play
852.
Mayfair Jewellers, Notties and the UK
No, that's
Pickleball
cool,
Shop.
yeah.
Incredibly thankful for the support of our sponsors.
That's fine.
Would not be possible to run these sorts of events without their support.
Yeah, crucial, critical support from some of the lead sponsors here at the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals. All of the balls and nets
852.
sponsored by Franklin, of course. Skechers as the main
Side
headline
out.
sponsors.
And if you have a bit of time over the weekend or you find yourself heading up to Bolton, you can check out a few of the different
581.
sponsors who have shops and stands at the Bolton Arena.
Point.
There we see that effective third shot drop from Chris Mitchell, as we discussed earlier. Farman not able to
6-8-1.
respond. I think that's got to be the strategy moving forward if Mitchell and Freitlich are to get back in this game, Sam.
Second server.
Harper exploding across the kitchen line there. Pearce in the partnership of
6-8-2.
Mitchell and Freitlich straight down the middle. Nice effective interception. Oh, so good. Use of
Side
the
out.
backspin. Great hands, great touch, Sam. Farman's just putting on a bit of a display here.
Here's that backhand. 1 point firing, the next point dropping.
8-6-1.
So soft.
Great
Finds the,
defence by Harper. ATP, it's showtime here, Sam
server.
Basford.
finds the around the post. Freilink catches Farman on the way through. Nod of approval and round of applause from Lee Harper there.
8-6-2.
Still, Nick, neither team really pushing on in this match.
Point.
There's
Again,
the backhand.
The backhand, Sam. The Bugatti backhand you describe. Mitchell and Freitlich would do well to avoid that for the
9-6-2.
duration of the rest of this match. It's clearly firing on all
Side
Bugatti
out.
cylinders. Perhaps like to see
6-9-1.
Harper hitting more of the balls as opposed to Farman.
Second server.
Quite a common slight misstep we've seen across the weekend so far.
6-9-2.
Freilink not quite finding his feet before playing the volley.
Side out.
Defensive lob goes long, but a good speed up from Harper on this occasion. And they'll look to build on
9-6-1.
their 3-point lead now. Serve catches the
Second
line
server.
but can't take advantage of a third shot drop on that occasion.
Yeah, and again, we'd just like to see Farman keeping an eye on what's going on the other side. Freilink hadn't
9-6-2.
approached into the net, so he had a lot more space and time to use on the drive.
Great lob from Freitlich. Harper
out.
tries the lob, defended by Mitchell. And then Chris Freitlich says, I'll show you how to lob. Brilliant. Straight over the head of Harper.
6-9-1. Point.
A deep serve. We're at 7-9, Sam.
Yeah,
Back in the
still
game.
still that same gap of 2. Nobody yet
7-9-1.
really extending a lead.
Second server.
Nicely put away
7-9-2.
on that occasion by Harper. Second opportunity to score.
Point.
And again, the consistent drop of Mitchell on the third shot brings about the error from Harper. tactic I'd like to
8,
see
9, 2.
exploited a little bit more.
Side out.
But instead, Mitchell decides to go for Farman on this occasion.
Just lofted up
9,
a touch
8, 1.
too high on that drop. Gave Farman the room to swing.
Second server.
Aggression, aggression, aggression. Nick Hobbis.
That's what we like,
9,
Sam.
8,
A little bit
2.
of aggression, especially in these crucial stages of the game.
Point.
We talk about a Bugatti backhand. What about a Ferrari forehand from Greg Farman?
The Bugattis are out. The Ferrari's out.
10,
Farman
8, 2.
is out, Sam Basford. This bloke is on fire. There we go. That's where you've got to play.
Side out.
Farman is the man who's hot at the minute. Play on the man who's cold, Sam.
8, 10, 1.
That's a spotted third shot drive from Mitchell. Generates an error. And again, Nick, the gap just 1 point.
Short
9,
return there
10,
from
2,
Harper
1.
allows Mitchell to capitalise on that. Natural sails long. Well played, Chris Mitchell. Some nice drops into the kitchen zone, forcing Harper and
10,
Farman
10,
to play.
1.
And at 10-10, this game is live. And that goes long
Point.
from Harper. It's another mistake. Are the reigning champions crumbling before our very eyes under the pressure from Mitchell
11, 10,
and
1.
Freiling?
Second server.
And just slight indecision from Freiling moving forwards.
11, 10, 2.
Would have liked to have seen a reset there, establish at the non-volley zone. Oh,
Great recovery. Farman misses the overhead, gets the recovery, ball still in play. Put away by Chris Mitchell. What a point, what a recovery by Farman, but ultimately not good enough. Mitchell with the overhead smash and the put away. Look at the agility on the man, Sam.
Twelve, 10, 2.
Crucial stages. Excitement builds. It's a big play from Chris Mitchell again. Sam Basford, this game is hotting up. They've got the lead 13-10.
Nick, just 2 points
13, 10,
away.
2.
All of a sudden, this match has been flipped on its head. Oh, what a
Great
pickup.
defence. Unbelievable
Side out.
defence by Farman. Finally gave it his all. But Farman stood strong.
10, 13, 1.
Can they get back in the game at 10-13? The reigning champions are fighting. The Ferrari forehand is back, Sam Basford. What a game we have here live in the Bolton Arena. Do not switch off.
11, 13, 1. Point.
Wide goes Freilich, Nick, and we've been speaking about this
12, 13,
really small
1.
lead, all of a sudden back down to just 1 point.
It's eroding at a rate of knots. Mitchell's defending the speed up. One speed up too many for Mitchell to defend, and Farman went right at him.
13-1.
They're trading blows, left, right and centre. Who's going to come out on top? He's throwing the counter, the Ferrari forehand disguised by Farman. Mitchell didn't know it was coming. Straight through his backhand side. Brings up match point. What
14,
a comeback from the
13-1.
reigning champions.
Second server.
We'd want that one back. Harper did all the hard work, created the perfect opportunity, just couldn't quite capitalise.
14-13-1.
Second match point. I feel a big serve coming here, Sam. Is he going for the big serve or is he keeping it in play? He keeps it in play. Return from Freundlich. Mitchell with a great play, low down to Farman's feet. This game goes on. 13-14. Opportunity knocks for Mitchell and Freundlich.
13-14-1.
And Nick, we spoke about that reliable drop. Seen it time and time again. Mitchell did so well with the position. Just didn't quite adjust his incoming line
13,
to account
14,
for
2.
the good drop that he'd put in. The second opportunity to bring it back level.
It's out. We're at 14 all, Sam Basford. Excitement builds, the tension builds here in the Bolton Arena. The reigning champions are under pressure. They're fighting. But at 14 all, Mitchell and Freundlich, the upset is still on.
And is that the first Karen Mitchell head in hands on the sidelines?
Chris Mitchell can't believe it. He's missed a third shot drop. Chris Mitchell cannot believe it. Karen Mitchell cannot believe it. I can't believe it, Sam.
14,
the crowd are stunned.
14,
Chris
1.
Mitchell has missed a third shot drop. But so
Second
does
server.
Harper. We're at 14-2. We'll win by 2. Live here in the Bolton Arena.
14-14-2.
The tension is palpable. Great defence by Harper. Farman can't keep it in play. The aggression on Mitchell's face for both overheads was nice to see. Great defence by Harper. Let down by Farman. We're at 14 all.
1.
Freundlich with a huge serve, but just seemed to slow down a little bit on that next ball. Would love to see him swinging through, taking advantage.
14,
Who's got
14,
the composure
2.
to execute here, Sam? That sails long from Mitchell. It's a cheap side out. It's a quick side out. Can Harper pounce?
14, 14,
What a game.
1.
Here at the English Nationals, sponsored by Skechers.
Freundlich with the perfect rolling forehand. Gets Harper on the stretch, pops the ball up, and Mitchell, as we had come to expect there, to
14,
execute.
2.
Oh, Mitchell would like that one back again. It was a repeat of the shot he's just played. One successful, one not so successful. One match point again for Farman and Harper.
15, 14, 2.
Does he go for the big serve or does he keep it in play? He keeps it in play. Freundlich with a return down the middle. And
Point
Harper with
game.
the speed up. They've done it. The defending champions
16,
have done
14.
it. They fought for their lives in an enthralling encounter. Sam Basford, what a game.
What a game indeed. And Nick, probably I think game of the tournament so far that we've had. Backwards and forwards, momentum flip-flopping non-stop. The Bugatti backhands, the Ferrari forehands. Had it all.
Had it all apart from a pit stop, Sam Basford.
Okay.
Some of the cars racing around that pickleball court. High end, high order. Some of the play, high end, high order. More akin to a boxing match. Jabs, uppercuts. But ultimately, it's the reigning champions who seal the deal.
They do indeed. And while that game and score gets inputted into our system, let's take a look how things stand. As it is, you can see there Hill and Stimpson down the bottom. 3 wins out of 4. Mitchell and Freilink, unfortunately, adding a loss onto their record. Eggleton and Hill, 0-4. Not the best day for them so far. Farman and Harper going now 4-0. Nick securing their place firmly in the semi-finals. I suspect alongside Youngs and Love.
No, tomorrow.
Still potential for Rob Williams and Richard Basford as well. So these last few games we're going to see crucial to the outcome and who makes it through to the semi-finals. We'll be back shortly for our first semi-final of the day in our women's doubles draw. We'll be back for that in just a moment.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
We were here last year and we've both got Pickleball England and Pickleball Scotland. They're both supporting us really well. But it's very important. We can't do it on our own. We need these types of things, these competitions, to spread the word. And you know, we desperately need these people that are helping us to get on board, come and have a look at us, and help us to develop what is a fantastic wheelchair sport, wheelchair pickleball.
English Nationals is a great event because we get to see everyone around the country improving year on year. I think the organisation is really well run. Freddie's a phenomenal pickleball player, and I would say his strength lies in singles, so I know he was going to be dangerous on the court. Also comes from a tennis background as well, so we both know what to expect of one another. I got very accurate at really key times, and that made the difference in that final. From the second I started 2.5 years ago to now, I've loved every single second on the court.
Because my feet is injured, so I can retire and count down. And more like patient to play to Sadia because I lost the second match.
Yes, not so bad. Yes. But then there is only 4 of us.
Okay, ladies, semi-final. It's 3 games to 11, win by 2. If it goes to the third game, you'll switch at 6. Yeah? You get 1 timeout per team per game if you need it. Best of 3, yeah. To 11, win by 2. All right? Miss Davis, 1 or 2? No, sorry. Let me see what I put.
Welcome back to the Skechers
17 or
Pickleball
18.
English Nationals 2024.
18
We're
it
at
is.
the semi-finals stage
Yeah.
of our women's doubles 50+ Open, and a slight
Okay, so
change
in the
of
game, you don't
format.
switch- all right?
This will be the best
You don't
of
switch in the game. Yeah,
3
yeah.
games. So first to 11 in each game, and both sides will receive
Oh, and just,
a
just wait for me to call the
timeout.
score again.
We've got Annie
Wait for me.
Linton and Julie Mack against
Just remember for me to
Rosemary
call the scores
Davis
as well, all right?
and
Just
Barbara
remember for me to call the
Kappa.
scores.
So
Thank you.
Anna and Julie will be at the top of your screens. Julie Mack returning first, and at the bottom of your screens we've got
Time in.
Rosemary Davis
0-0-2.
on the left and serving Barbara Kappa, and I'm delighted to be joined in the commentary booth once again by our very own Karen Mitchell.
Hey Nick.
Looking forward to this one, Karen.
I am. One
Side
of the sadnesses of this tournament is there were not really enough women in this
0-0-1.
event. So I'm hoping that by them being on the championship court and it being live streamed, it will inspire other ladies to enter the 50+ Open next year.
And there's some advantages to doing that with
Point.
prize money on offer.
Absolutely, and in fact, that's the other reason why I'm surprised. You
1-0-1.
first 3 get prize money, and there were only 4 teams in it. So, you've got a good chance.
Yeah, well, hopefully
Point.
the section with BBC Breakfast this morning will inspire some new players to the
2-0-1.
game, in particular young females. And if you're a female playing the game around the country,
Second server.
be inspired by what you're watching today on the show court. There's opportunities there for you to reach the top
2-0-2.
levels and effectively get yourself some prize money in one of these big tournaments.
One of the things that we made sure is
Point.
that even though there are not as many participants, we kept the prize money equal to the men.
3-0-2.
To try and encourage them, women to enter. And we'll continue to do that, keep parity with the prize money.
Yeah, that equality is fantastic
Point.
for both men and women in the sport of pickleball. And it's a nice
4-0-2.
strong start here by Linton and Macaulay, who will very much be favourites to win this
Side out.
semi-final, but not without strong competition from Davis and Kappa. Karen.
Yeah, and I've not actually seen either Rosemary or Barbara play until this weekend. They've
0-4-1.
definitely got some moves, these ladies.
Yeah, and it's that level of ambition that you referenced, Karen, earlier on.
Yeah.
We want to see more women in the game, in
Absolutely.
the sport of pickleball. And
Point.
it's nice to see Kappa and Davis stepping up to this level for the first time, especially given the pressures of being able to play on show court as well.
1-4-1.
Yeah,
And there you can
look,
see
they're
a big
enjoying
smile.
themselves. Yeah, exactly.
And they're off the board,
Ooh.
which is nice.
Do you think Julie Mack was right to take that shot, or to see how it bounced?
Yeah, possibly
Point.
let that one bounce. I think she was stretching for it and just managed to top edge it back in play, Karen.
And they ended up losing that, so maybe should have let it bounce.
2-4-1.
It's a great deep serve by
Yeah.
Kappa.
Julie played some amazing pickleball yesterday. Oh, Anna, that's unusual for you.
Point.
Yeah, I know Julie was over the moon to get to the final of the mixed
3-4-1.
doubles.
Yeah, and I think she played the best I've ever seen her play yesterday, actually.
Yeah, she was an unstoppable force.
Yeah.
Second server.
Just like that. Overhead forehand from Linton, unstoppable. In the end, the slight pop-up from Davis.
3-4-2.
And that's punished
Right
by
through the legs.
Linton. Right through the legs. Nutmeg.
Side out.
From the director of Pickleball England.
Oh dear.
Second server.
Great hands from Kappa, nice touch. Great finesse at the net.
5-3-2.
Nice serve. Lovely third drop. Oh, what a lovely
Macaulay.
cross court.
And that's the backhand we've been crying for from Julie Macaulay. There you are, Julie. That backhand is endorsed by Sam Basford. We want to see it more often.
Actually, I think I've seen her use it a few times this weekend, actually.
Point.
She has. It's an underused weapon.
Absolutely.
7-3-2.
I just noticed her matching Skechers footwear to her top as well.
Great defence by Kappa off the net court. Another net court, 2 net courts in a row. The apologies there, but I'm not sure they mean it, Karen.
No, of course they don't.
8-3-2.
Yeah, Skechers are lead sponsors of the English Nationals this year. Big thanks to all our sponsors. Karen?
Yes, we could not do this without them. We really couldn't.
Pierces the gap through the middle.
Absolutely, that was really good play. You know, I actually think having Skechers as our title sponsors for the last couple of years has really helped elevate our sport as well.
Yeah, quite right. Great supporter of the sport. I know, Karen, you in particular and the other director for Pickleball England do a lot of work building relationships with our sponsors.
Absolutely. Probably not as much as we should because we're, you know, having to do so many different things. But, you know, I can see a time when we're going to have relationship managers with our sponsors, you know.
Such are the progresses and enhancements that Pickleball England have brought to the sport around the country.
And the first game has gone to Anna and Julie. They made very convincing work of that. Let's see whether Barbara and Rosemary can pull something out for game 2.
Yeah, Linton and Matt, you see just on screen there, continuing to talk strategy even after a convincing victory. Davis and Kappa will keep going here though, Karen. They'll continue to put up a fight and show the resilience that we've seen from them all day.
Absolutely.
And like we suggested earlier, we applaud the efforts of Davis and Kappa stepping up to this level, relatively inexperienced in comparison to Macaulay and Linton.
But they'll learn from this, you know, and they'll come back stronger.
Time in. 0-0-2.
Not that they've lost yet. They haven't lost.
Not at all. They're very much still in this first semi-final.
Point.
Davis just attempting the lob again against Macaulay. Macaulay able to fend it off on this occasion.
She's got a lot of reach, actually, Julie.
1-0-2.
She's quite a tall girl, but she's got a lot of reach as well. Uh-oh.
Point.
Yeah, slight error there from Davis, just perhaps attempting the lob on one too many occasions.
Yeah, have I told you that I think that lobs are used too much and not wisely? I think that they're one of the shots that people should use less of, but be more accurate with.
Yeah,
you know, too many go out.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Karen. We saw a day yesterday where the lob was overused, and when we looked at some stats at the end of the day, it had a 10%
side out
efficacy rate. So
see, that's not high at all. That tells me you shouldn't be lobbing, right?
Yeah, sometimes it's used to gain court position, which is fine, but in terms of the errors that come off the back of a
second server,
a wayward lob, it's quite frequent. So it's a 3-0 lead for Linton and Mac here. Davis and Kappa just look to establish themselves in this game. ATP from Davis, is it in?
I didn't see it.
The referee's not seen it. We're having a look at the replay now. It's
good.
It's good. The ball is good. On the replay, the ball is good. And an ATP, it's one to look back on. It's showtime here, Karen Mitchell, at the Bolton Arena.
Everyone at home, if you are loving Nick Hobbs on the commentary, please tell us.
1-3-2.
There's probably lots of people at home who are not loving Nick Hobbs,
No,
but definitely loving Karen Mitchell on
I'm
commentary.
loving Nick Hobbs, I really am.
Not only the lady of pickleball, the voice of pickleball, Karen
Side
Mitchell,
out.
live here at the Bolton Arena.
3-1-1.
Oh.
Unlucky from Kappa, but there we see the backhand defence of Macaulay again, choosing to use that backhand rather than dancing round on a forehand side, and used to great effect, Karen.
Yeah, she should do that more.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe as she
4-1-1.
grows in confidence, she will.
Hopefully she can look back on games like this, which is why it's a great
Point.
opportunity for the likes of Kappa and Davis to go home, look back at the footage,
Yeah.
analyse it,
And see where it went wrong.
Yeah, see where it went wrong. Take
Yeah.
the positives from it, but see where it went wrong
5-1-1.
and make those enhancements.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah,
Oh.
great exchange. Just unlucky from Kappa.
Rosemary has some nice shots there.
Yeah, she looks.
Taking, them
6-1-1.
wide and everything.
She looks very controlled at the kitchen at times. Probably just strive for a little bit more consistency, but
Point.
she's definitely got that. Those shots in her armoury,
She
Karen.
definitely does, yeah.
7-1-1.
Well, the girls need to get something going here, otherwise
Point.
it's going to be just the two games.
It's difficult to defend against shots like that, though.
Yeah.
Linton using all of her
8-1-1.
experience, and that
Yeah.
topspin forehand is definitely her main weapon. You can see that dipping below the height of the net. Explosive backhand, great defence by Kappa. Well played.
Second server.
So Linton and Macaulay just
8-1-2.
3 points away from victory in our first semi-final here.
Oh.
Point.
Unlucky from
You
Kappa.
know, Barbara played so much better yesterday than I'm seeing in this
9-1-2.
game. So she's obviously just having a bad game,
And that happens to all players.
It does.
It happens at all times.
And it can sometimes follow after a really good win as well,
Yeah, 100%.
Side out.
when you wouldn't expect it because you think they'd be confident,
Here's an opportunity though for Davis and Kappa at 1-9. Two serves to come. We see
1-9-1.
the side stack here from Macaulay
Yeah.
and Linton. Backhand again from Macaulay, sets it up. Linton explosive across the kitchen
Second
line.
server.
Majestic, Karen. It's majestic
It
from
is,
Linton.
yeah. She's just so consistent, isn't she?
But again, the setups there from Macaulay on that backhand side
1-9-2.
again. So the message from Karen Mitchell and Nick Hobbs, Julie Macaulay, is use that backhand a little bit more. We like it, don't we,
We do.
Karen?
We definitely do.
Great defence from Davis. Kappa keeps the ball live. Overhead again. More defence from Davis. Brings her forward and pierces the topspin
Side
forehand,
out.
but not without the use of that net cord, Karen. And when your luck's out, your luck is most definitely out.
Absolutely. Oh, I feel for them, don't you?
I'm inspired by them, Karen.
9-1-1.
I'm inspired by you, Barbara Kappa and Rosemary Davis. We need more women like you in the game.
Yes. There are some teams in the 60 plus that I think would have played really well in this
Point.
event as well.
There's a clear message there. Then if you're playing in 60 plus today, looking back on this footage, there's the advice from Karen Mitchell.
10-1-1.
You have the ability. Come and play in the over 50s and the senior pros. Great defence from Macaulay.
Yeah. Oh,
Just takes that forehand wide. So we're on second
match point.
match point here off the serve
Second server.
of Macaulay.
10-1-2.
Oh,
Great
wow. 2
defence
match
from
points.
Kappa. Fantastic.
They saved
Defended.
them, yeah.
Well played.
Yeah.
Well played, Barbara
Side
Kappa.
out.
Well done.
And whilst we applaud the
1-10-1.
quality and the experience of Linton and Mac here, we won't forget the efforts of Davis or Kappa, and that resilience is on show for all to see. Both girls going for the smash. Great defence. Barbara's running around that baseline. Oh, unlucky Barbara Kappa.
Second server.
Nice rally.
1-10-2.
Great put
Two
away.
away.
Great put away by Linton, and ultimately Karen, as we can see when each point develops, just too good, just too experienced, and just got a little bit too much quality.
10-1-1.
Yeah, another match point opportunity. Third one.
And this time it's put away by
Point,
Julie
game and
Macaulay,
match.
and there we have it,
Well
our
played,
first
Anna and
semi-final
Julie.
winners of.
But Rosemary and Barbara go through to the bronze playoff next. So, you know, they're not out. They're just not going to be going for gold.
Not going to be going for gold, but still got the opportunity for that bronze medal and the third place prize money, Karen,
Absolutely.
which Pickleball England have kindly put up today for our over 50s women and men's in the tournament. Karen, it was great to have you on commentary again.
Thank you for letting me hide.
We know, not at all, we know how busy you are in this tournament, Karen, so if you take 5 minutes out and spend it with us in the commentary booth, we appreciate it. I know the listeners at home will too.
Thanks, Nick. Keep up the good work.
I will try. Coming up next, we have a men's doubles open game. We're expecting Nathan Hill and Stuart Simpson versus Mark Eggleton and Andy Hill. But first, here's a word from our sponsors.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
We were here last year and we both got Pickleball England and Pickleball Scotland. They're both supporting us really well. But it's very important. We can't do it on our own. We need these types of things, these competitions, to spread the word. And you know, we desperately need these people that are helping us to get on board, come and have a look at us and help us to develop what is a fantastic wheelchair sport, wheelchair pickleball.
English Nationals is a great event because we get to see everyone around the country improving year on year. I think the organisation is really well run. Freddie's a phenomenal pickleball player, and I would say his strength lies in singles, so I know he was going to be dangerous on the court. Freddie also comes from a tennis background as well, so we both know what to expect of one another. I got very accurate at really key times, and that made the difference in that point. From the second I started 2.5 years ago to now, I've loved every single second on the court.
Because my feet is injured, so I can retire and count down. And more like patient to play to Sadia because I lost the second match.
Okay, back once again. Joined by Nick Hobbis for Nick, the business end of this men's doubles open 50 plus round robin stage. Nathan Hill and Stuart Stimpson up against Mark Eggleton and Andy Hill. How do you see this one going?
Things are hotting up, Sam. Things are definitely hotting up with the top 4 pairs in each group going forward to the knockout stages, ultimately the quarterfinals. Hill and Stimpson will be hopeful of securing a victory here to establish themselves in the top 4 positions in their group. Eggleton and Andy Hill will be looking to get off the mark after playing 4 games and losing 4. Hill and Stimpson with a record
this one's for you,
of
Sam.
having played 5, won 3 and lost 2.
Time in.
So
0-0-2.
an important game for Hill and Stimpson here. We've got Stuart Stimpson with the red shorts at the top, about to serve, playing with Nathan
Side
Hill.
out.
And at the bottom of your
0-0-1.
screens, receiving now, is Mark Eggleton. And at the non-volley zone, we've got Andy Hill. Stimpson just sending that one long.
Second
It's a good
server.
leave by Andy Hill.
0-0-2. Point.
A little bit of side spin on that, maybe, Sam.
We'll call it that. I'm not quite sure what happened there.
No, Stuart Stimpson would be preferring the side spin option as the option.
Very route 1 from Stimpson and Nathan Hill. Drive, 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 as we saw earlier.
2-0-2.
Forces the error, doubles the lead, 2-0.
Point. Sorry, I'm running away.
Nice drop
Okay.
by Nathan Hill. That ball dipping with backspin to the feet of Andy Hill. Really effective
3-0-2.
shot. Nathan Hill sporting the backwards cap look today.
Point.
Going back to the 1980s, as opposed to his usual bandana.
4-0-2. Point.
Nick, certainly looks like Stimpson and Hill taking the shake and bake approach early on in this game. Just
5-0-2.
for those who may not be familiar with that terminology, can you just give us a quick rundown as to what that means and why it works?
Yeah, so one player from the back of the court will drive the ball, looking for the pop-up from the defending team, whilst the other player on your team comes in for the volley winner, known in the pickleball world as the shake and bake. The shake's the drive, the bake's the volley,
I'll get it.
punishing the pop-up mistake of the opposing team. So it's very much a play
6-0-2.
that's preconceived, premeditated.
Point.
And again, we've seen a few times today Hill and Eggleton
7-0-2.
not really got going in some of these games, taking them a little bit of time to settle. But Hill manoeuvring the ball around the court, and as much as maybe you've not settled, not much can be done when Nathan Hill plays like that.
Nathan Hill's got a very uncanny knack of keeping the ball in play, Sam. Not necessarily doing anything extra special with it, not necessarily applying too much spin or too much power, but he makes you play difficult balls. Precision shot making from Hill.
That was the same
Nathan Hill
puts
puts you under pressure, and that's why they've got an early 8-0 head start. Hope to see Eggleton and Andy Hill get off the mark here
Obscenities, apologies.
when they get the opportunity at the next side out. Seems to recall them going 8-0 down in our last
8.
match. Match referee correctly
8-0-2.
placing the players on the right side of the court. Nathan Hill
Side
wanted
out.
it. Stuart Stimson took it. Lack of communication. They forgive each other though.
Smiles on both
0,
faces.
8-1.
Luckily, a different scoreline. You're potentially looking at a different reaction, Nick, but the benefit of being in such a commanding lead.
Second
Now
server.
we see another mistake from Andy Hill, just needing to keep that ball in play in the kitchen. So a second opportunity to get off the mark.
0-8-2.
And unfortunately not on this occasion, because again, the ultra consistent Nathan Hill keeps that ball in play and at various spaces
8-0-1.
on the opposite side of the court there, Sam.
Point.
And Hill at the moment just so calm up at the net. You see there's not a lot of other movement going on other than where he needs to move the paddle
9-0-1.
to, how much he needs to follow through. There's not a lot else really going on. And again,
Point.
short, sharp bursts of movement, keeping it simple. And something maybe it's the advantage of not having such a strong tennis
10-0-1.
background is you don't come in with these huge swings like a lot of our players do. Nathan Hill has these really
Second server.
compact volley swings and really allows him to time the ball accurately.
10-0-2.
It's really effective, Sam. It's probably the best I've seen Nathan Hill play. Very experienced player. And a great put away
Point.
there on the aerial backhand volley. Takes them to 11-0 on the second service. Eggleton and Andy Hill will be hoping to get this one
11-0-2.
back and have an opportunity to get off the board. The serve goes wide, a rare error
Side
from
out.
Nathan Hill. So here we go, Mark Eggleton, Andy Hill. Can we avoid the bagel?
0-11-1.
There's only one way to find out.
Stay tuned. Yes, they can. Stuart
Point.
Simpson sends the volley long, and it's a point for Eggleton and Andy Hill.
1-11-1.
I often joke with Stu Stimpson when he somehow finds the edge
Second
of an
server.
edgeless paddle. And that was the case there. Came right off the top edge of that Gearbox Pro
1-11-2.
paddle.
Serves called long by
Side out.
Stuart at the non-volley zone. Just a different angle on that.
11-1-1.
So we've got
Point.
the unorthodox style of Stuart Simpson matched with the orthodox style of Nathan Hill, proving to be a good
12-1-1.
pairing. Sam.
Yeah, and they've shown it throughout today. Picked up some good wins. Made it happen where they needed to the
Second
most.
server.
And look to be running away with this
12-1-2.
in their penultimate round robin match.
Great
Point.
footwork from Nathan Hill.
Twinkle toes along that non-volley zone line, wasn't he? Just
Ballet dancer-esque.
that's the one.
17-1-2.
That's the one. So a couple of points away now. And
Side out.
Stimpson just leaving that drive up a little bit high for Andy Hill.
Dispatched by Andy Hill. And look at the smile on his face, Sam Basford. He liked that one. Andy Hill, great shot.
1-13-1.
This
Second
time it's the
server.
drive from Eggleton that sails high.
One 13-2.
They double their lead here. Second service. Yes, they can. A rare error at
Point.
the non-volley zone by Nathan Hill.
2-13-2.
That's really the first volley we've seen that's been sort of over-expansive from Nathan Hill.
And quickly corrects it this time.
Side out.
Nathan Hill's father's watching live from America, cheering him on.
13-2-1.
Nice to have a supporter.
Also a national champion in the US is Nathan Hill's father, I believe. Stimpson just sending the ball long, but good inspiration for Nathan Hill to take this men's doubles day as far as he can go.
13-2-2.
And he matches father's accomplishments in the US.
Side out.
Fantastic depth on the return from Andy Hill.
2-13-1.
Yeah, great athleticism from Stuart Stimpson.
Server.
Not normally two sentences that go together all that often, Sam. But on this occasion, the leap was there and he puts the overhead volley away.
2-13-2. Point.
And I think Nick Stimpson a bit premature on that speed up, not quite the right ball to take. Eggleton very much prepared with the backhand counter.
2.
Great communication from Hill and
Side out.
Stimpson and great angle on the put away from Stimpson. That's where he's at his best, finding those alternative angles to put the ball away. But effective communication on the high ball between the two players there.
Second server.
Nathan Hill disappointed with himself, berating himself.
Loves the call out of frustration, doesn't he, Nathan Hill?
Gets it out of his system. As long as it's clean, we don't mind. Great footwork though, Nathan Hill. Giving us the ballet dancer movement again across the kitchen line. Give that man a 2-2. Look at the footwork.
14-3-2.
And that fancy footwork brings up match point for Stimpson and Hill. Again, a touch premature.
Side out.
With the volley looking to win. Just a little bit too soon.
And whilst Stimpson and Nathan Hill find the funny side, Sam, in a closer contest or a different game later on today, mistakes like that will be costly.
Point.
Stimpson remarking into the crowd that ball was sailing long.
4-14-1. Point.
Again, maybe Stimpson pulling the trigger a touch early, maybe a bit keen to make amends for those missed opportunities on match point.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
I like the defensive position from Andy Hill there, though. Able to capitalise on the impatience of Stimpson.
Second server.
That's where I'd like to see some improvement from the team of Eggleton and Andy Hill.
5-14-2. Point.
This time a great speed up from Andy Hill, catches Stuart Stimpson unaware. Stuart sends the ball narrowly wide, which again puts another point on the score for Eggleton and Andy Hill.
Side out.
The defence and the groans in defence from Nathan Hill, enough to fend off
14,
the
6,
oncoming Eggleton and Hill onslaught. Another opportunity to take the game here. Hill netting the third shot drop
14,
at the first
6,
attempt.
2.
That missed return. Few of those from
15,
Andy Hill
6.
in this match. Gives the win to Nathan Hill and Stuart Stimpson. That all but confirms their place in the semi-final stages here at the English Nationals. And just while the players are signing off the score, might be able to take a look at how that leaves us in the standings with a couple of games left to go. You can see there Youngs, Love, Farman, Harper, both 4 out of 4. That'll be the last match in the round robin. They will play each other. I suspect that will determine who finishes top and who finishes second. Hill and Stimpson moving on to 4 wins out of 6, and that will be a confirmed place in the semi-finals for them. Mitchell and Freiling 2 and 3 currently. Williams and Basford 2 and 2. We have a women's semi-final coming up next, but after that is our last men's doubles round robin match, and that will be Williams and Basford versus Mitchell and Freiling. Could be the decider to see who makes it through into the semis. So up next, back to our women's doubles semi-finals. Number 2, Tracy Walker and Marcia Audebert up against Rochelle Penrose and Noemi Reynoso. Back shortly after this break.
Today we've had the team event, which is an MLP team event. So there were 8 teams of 4, each with a team sponsor. So we had a snake draft at the start of the week where the team sponsor picked their teams. So we had 1 man and 1 woman under 40, 1 man and 1 woman over 40. So split age, split gender, making up the team of 4 people. We each played our part. Obviously, we won it today. We played amazing. The guys have been great all day. So yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit speechless from the fact that we won.
This event is always fun, the team event. It gives you a chance to play with some people who you maybe normally don't get to play with, and get everyone mixing in. And it's normally very close. I've spent a lot of time playing competitive tennis. It was very win-at-all-costs mentality. I much prefer the pickleball atmosphere where everyone's kind of rooting for each other, and it's a lot more social and people are a lot more friendly. So I just try and have fun every time I go play. It's really good.
Yeah. Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
The English Nationals have just opened it up across the whole of the UK. Anybody can enter. There's every kind of age group and level to enter into, from singles up to mixed doubles. You can go and watch a game and you don't know the people who you're actually watching, but everybody's chatting to each other about the game, and the sponsors have been great as well. You know, they're all helpful and chatty with you. I'm not actually playing today, but I've come again for the atmosphere and just to be around lots of nice people. I know quite a lot of people here anyway.
We've just played a third of our round robin games in our group, and happily we won that one, so that's good. That's a result. It's a bit intimidating at first, but I think the fact that they split it all into different groups and age groups means that you're playing people at the same ability as you, so you get a really good game.
Doubles, you get a hell of a lot more dinking in. Singles, I would say, is a bit more tennis-like, but doubles, you can get a good dinking rally going, where, you know, you've got to keep that energy up, going side to side from the court, and then possibly running for a lob. And it's just the excitement of kind of not knowing who's going to get the shot in the moment, and it can go fast, slow to quid, and yeah, it's just that you get so enthusiastic about it.
that 11 on 1 or 2?
Pardon? Win by 2.
Okay.
11,
right?
Yeah, 11 win by 2. That's what I just said. Don't confuse me. All right. See, the answer to everything.
Yeah.
There we go. Ah! So what are you guys doing?
So we won. Yeah.
What do you guys want to do?
We'll serve, please.
Okay, you guys.
We'll gain that end.
Okay.
Great game.
Best of luck. Play well. Have fun.
Back live at the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals 2024. Joined once again by Nick Hobbis for our second Women's Doubles Open 50 plus semi-final match. Winner of this match will move into the final, Nick, and play against our currently undefeated Anna Linton and Julie McCauley.
Yeah, the group stages of this game earlier, Sam, were highly entertaining. So we're looking forward to this semi-final. Serving first at the bottom of your screen.
Time
will be
in.
the partnership of
002.
Tracy Walker and Marcia Audebert. And just receiving there is Penrose,
Side
partnered
out.
up with Noemi Reynoso. Change of format again,
001.
Sam, from our men's games. We're a best of 3 games here. First to 11.
Point.
With each team receiving a timeout as well.
Great movement around that ball from Penrose. Allowed her to access the angle cross court on the forehand. Brings up the first point of this match.
Second server.
Seen that inside-out smash a few times from Tracy Walker today, Nick. Really effective weapon.
102.
She positions herself well at the kitchen line, opens up her body to be able to play that straight down the line. Effective use of the rotation on the hips. And great aggression from Rochelle Penrose. She looks fired up for this semi-final, Sam, in the early exchanges.
A fired-up Rochelle Penrose is not who you want to be playing against.
Guess I'll stay on commentary then.
Oh,
Side out.
Looking slightly cooler now.
yep, my bad. When you watch this back, Rochelle, you can blame me for that one if you like. Just not quite up to the non-volley zone line. So many times so far in this tournament, we've seen players who aren't getting to that non-volley zone line creating themselves unforced errors on the fourth.
Great play from Penrose, darting the forehand off the error of Walker, straight through the middle of the Audebert-Walker partnership there. Yeah, you're right, Sam.
1, 2, 2.
Players getting caught in no man's land after the return. Get to that kitchen line as soon as you can.
And that's an adjustment I really like from Penrose. Lofted the return on that occasion to buy herself more time to get all the way to the non-volley zone.
2, 1,
Finish the point off from there.
Point.
Big
Penrose.
drive.
Yeah, Penrose keeping the ball live there, forcing Walker to play. That ball dipping
3,
just
1,
over the
1.
net, Sam.
This time it's Reynoso looking for the drive, just a little bit flat on that swing, bit more low to high needed for a touch
3, 1,
extra
2.
top spin.
Side out.
Again, like the lob, like the follow-up, we'd just like to see a bit more urgency from Penrose and Reynoso to get into the net
1-3-1.
Once they've pushed Walker back and created the space.
Second server. One, 3-2. Point.
Great drop from Audibert on that occasion. Penrose not able to respond.
3-2.
So just narrows the gap on the scoreline.
Side
Walker
out.
with the third shot error on this occasion.
3-2-1.
Great explosion from Reynoso. Well defended by Audibert on the initial occasion. But then ultimately, it's Reynoso who comes up trumps.
4-2-1.
Great defence from Reynoso. Great angle. Still defence from Penrose. Comes back onto court. Still in play. Great scramble. We're back in the rally. Walker with the attack. And Penrose just pops it up. Initially great defence. Rapturous round of applause from the observing hundreds here at the Bolton Arena.
4-2-2.
Again, the scramble defence.
And again, just a little bit out of reach for Penrose. Love the tenacity, though, in defence from Reynoso and Penrose, Nick.
2-4-1.
Yeah, high effort coming from Penrose and Reynoso. And the mistake at the kitchen line.
3-4-1.
Cagey affair so far, Nick. Nice and close the whole way through.
Second
And
server.
I think that'll be the theme for the rest of this match, Sam, like it was earlier on in the group stages. Difficult to win points.
Point.
Penrose looking to explode through that forehand. Just not quite coming through the shot enough on Sam on that occasion.
Yeah, and it's been Penrose and Walker so far, sort of trading unforced errors. Oh, such a good lob.
Great
from
lob.
Rochelle
Side
Penrose. High five between her and Reynoso.
4-4-1. Second
Yeah, I'd like to see a greater level of accuracy on third shots, Sam, from both teams, just to establish themselves in the rally.
Point.
See Reynoso winding up for that shot, Sam. She knew it was coming. Walker pops it up and put away cleanly
5-4-2.
by the explosive Naomi Reynoso. Great put away, Marcia Audibert. Don't pop it up there because it's not coming back. Not on Audibert's watch.
4-5-1.
Audibert's probably the one player, Nick, we've not really seen too much of in this game. Not hit too many shots. Feels like she's put away a couple, but otherwise not really been involved. Do you think that's a deliberate ploy from Penrose and Reynoso, keep her out of the game?
Deliberate strategy, I think, from Reynoso and Penrose to freeze out
Second server.
Marcia Alderbert. Keep her isolated, keep her cold. Make Walker play the majority of the shots.
5-5-2.
That's great attack from Reynoso and Penrose. A lob working again, but continue the attack on Walker. Yeah, I think Sam Alderbert we'd traditionally think of as a player who's ultra consistent and has got an aggressive attacking shot in her armoury, where sometimes Walker less so, and that's been identified by Penrose and Reynoso.
An unforced error off the paddle of Walker. She has struggled today just to find some consistency, find her feet and play the way we know she can, Nick. And when she does play, extremely dangerous player to have on the other side of the court.
Side out.
Yeah, and we've seen that in spells yesterday and today, Sam.
5-6-1.
As you suggest, we'd just like to see a little bit more consistency from Tracy Walker.
This time, Alderbert's turn to go for the lob. Looked to be successful, Nick, and again created the space really well, but just didn't quite appreciate how much time she had to hit into it.
Side out. Six, 5-1.
Great defence, Tracy Walker. She was being peppered left, right and centre, but she stands tall, she stands mighty against the onslaught from Reynoso and Penrose.
Side out.
And holds firm on the smash next. Superb side out from Tracy Walker. Deals with the defence.
5-6-1.
Applies the offence.
Reynoso bringing her own fire to the court. Such great explosion
5-6-2.
and power from Naomi's paddle. Yeah, that's great from Penrose. Not the smash though, Sam. The smash is standard. It's the shot before that sets up the smash, which is elegant. To the backhand of Alderbert, who pops up
6-5-1.
and then it's the easy put away. Tracy Walker's come to play in the last 5 minutes, Sam. The consistency is back. Tracy Walker is putting these balls away.
6-5-2.
And slight miscommunication there. Nick, I would have preferred Alderbert to have stayed out the way on
7-5-2.
that one. Ball was moving towards Tracy Walker. Much easier ball for her to finish.
Side out.
Just see Reynoso looking to speed up on these third shots.
5-7-1.
Changing strategy slightly maybe. Great defence, the out call come.
closer than they expected, though. I
think so, Sam. I wasn't sure looking at the live stream there, but
6,
definitely
7,
called out.
1.
This time the lob from Tracy Walker.
She's had enough. Coming back to her, decides to take the initiative, throw the lob up herself.
Have a taste of your own medicine, Rochelle Penrose.
7, 7, 1.
7-7 in a cagey first game in our women's semi-final. A rare error there from Marcia Audebert. I think nerves are playing a part in the semi-final at the minute, Sam.
7, 7, 2.
Yeah, I think that's a very natural part of the process, especially for, well, all players.
Side out.
I mean, they've all found themselves in this situation before, but remaining calm, breathing, so crucial. Now they're in these difficult stages,
7,
especially
7, 1.
at 7-7 in the first game. You want that game one under your belt. Oh,
great drop from Walker.
Second server.
Penrose with the defence. Reynoso can't quite follow up on
7,
the next
7,
ball.
2.
Nick, we've started to see a bit more of a common theme, especially at the pro level. Is following up a smash and returning it with a drive. We saw there Reynoso opting
8, 7, 2.
the smash dug into the ground, sat up. Reynoso hit the drive hard. Ball just came through a bit quicker to Tracy Walker than maybe she was expecting. Doesn't quite find the reset, and Penrose and Reynoso moving closer to taking game one here at the Bolton Arena.
9, 7, 2.
Oh no, Penrose, she took her time with that serve and fired it straight into the middle of the net. There's the side out. Will it be a costly
7, 9,
side out?
1.
And that's out from Penrose. The first ball looked as if it was going wide. She played it and then sent the second ball wide herself. So at 8-9
8, 9, 1.
on the first server. Audebert and Walker are back in this match. Sends the lob high. What a great put away from Naomi Reynoso. And that's definitely not coming back, Sam.
Absolutely not. Perfect angle on
8,
the replay.
9, 2.
And as we said yesterday, that ball goes up. There's not many times it comes back off the Reynoso smash.
Point.
Called out and confirmed by referee Anthony McIlvaine.
9, 9, 2. Point.
And there we go. It's 10-9 all of a sudden from 7-9. They're now 10-9 up, Audebert and Walker
10-9, 2.
with game points. What a comeback. Great backhand from Penrose.
Side out.
What a shot, Sam.
What a way to defend a game point on the back foot, ball
9,
behind
10,
you.
1.
So casual from Penrose.
As
She
was
must
that.
have heard her singing her praises. Gets a little bit too casual on the backhand.
9, 10, 2.
Big point coming up. And it's gone long, Sam. We're at 10-10.
10, 10, 2.
I think we're at win by one.
Win by two.
We're at win by 2.
Point.
Audebert comes across.
Win by 2, so that brings up match point.
11-10, 2.
Here we go. First opportunity for Penrose and Reynoso to take this first game. And the drive catches
what a
the
drive from
sideline.
Reynoso. Catch this on slow motion.
Wow.
I'm not sure on the call.
Point in
The call's
game.
good.
12-10.
What a way to win the game. Naomi Reynoso taking control, seals the deal, 12-10. An unbelievable end to the game, Sam.
It was, and that lead backwards and forwards all the way through game number 1. Naomi Reynoso bringing out that forehand at the end, painting the sidelines and setting herself and partner Rochelle Penrose up very nicely, moving into game number 2 here in our second women's doubles semi-final.
Finely balanced, though, Sam. Audebert and Walker will be thinking that they can get back into this match, especially having seen match point waywardly disobeyed from themselves at the end of that first game. So they'll be looking for a strong start in this second game in order to take it to the third. Like to see a little bit more patience from both teams really at the kitchen line, engaging their opposition into a dinking battle. But we'll see what happens.
Okay. Yeah, in that box. Maybe.
All right, getting ready to get going here in game number 2. Looks to be Penrose to get us started with the serve. Nick, if game 1 was indicative of the rest of this game, we might be sat here a while here for this semi-final.
Could be an English Nationals classic, Sam.
Point.
That's not one for the highlight reel, though. It's not. We've seen her have so much success with that inside out
1-0-2.
smash. Just doesn't quite come off on that occasion.
Point.
Just landing long from Audebert, and strong start from Penrose and Reynoso here after the change of ends.
Point.
Great forehand from Penrose. Takes them into an early 3-0 lead here in the Bolton Arena.
3-0-2. Point.
Nick, they're steamrolling through game number 2 at the moment.
They've come out on all cylinders, all guns firing, and this is not the start Audebert or Walker wanted in this second game. But Penrose and Reynoso are here to get the job done. Not the best time to speed up from Penrose, and punished by Walker.
Yeah.
Just left the gap there, Sam.
Yeah, loves to run around that forehand, and especially speeding up cross court.
0-4-1.
Leaves the gap really exposed to a counter block.
Point.
Great play from Marcia Audebert, orchestrating that point, working Penrose
1-4-1.
forehand and backhand before speeding up effectively at the body.
Point.
This time Walker's more than equal to the lob, smashes it through the middle down centre court. And they're just working their way back into this second game nicely now, establishing themselves back into the match.
Nick, we saw earlier on strategy was definitely to freeze Audebert out of the game. Feels like Walker has played herself in.
2-4-2.
Now, would you consider, if you're on the side of Reynoso and Penrose, looking a bit more maybe to the backhand of Audebert, test Audebert a little bit more, especially on the lower balls with the dinks and the drops? Should be looking that way.
Yeah, I think it's one of the key components of freezing an individual out is to bring them back in every now and again, test their consistency out.
Side out.
The apology turned into fist pump for Reynoso.
Sometimes, Sam, you just have to smile. Loose from Reynoso, but then loose from Walker as well. Not able to put the ball away. And
5,
Penrose
3,
mops up nicely.
Second server.
Leapt like a salmon in the air there, Sam.
She did indeed. Fantastic reach
5, 3,
from
2.
Tracy Walker.
Point.
And the lesser spotted two-handed backhand drive from Penrose generates an error
6-3-2
into the net.
Great dodge from Walker. I thought we were watching dodgeball for a minute there, Sam.
Dodgeball or the Matrix, one way or the other. Tracy Walker finds a way out of the way.
Big smile on her face
3,
as
6,
well.
1.
Aggression from Reynoso. Oh dear, Penrose. She looks to the rafters. She'd like that one all over again. That's a point
4,
to
6,
Audebert
1.
and Walker at 4-6. Very much back in the game on the first server. Great decision from Walker to speed up. Followed up by Audebert, and all of a sudden we're at 5-6-1, Sam, and this match is alive.
5, 6,
Completely
1.
once again turned on its head. Oh,
what a shot, Rochelle Penrose. Lovely pick up and pace cross court against an oncoming Tracy Walker. It's brilliant.
It is, with the one hand as well, back behind.
5-6-2.
Body weight going completely the wrong direction.
Marcia had time. Marcia Audebert had time to put that ball away. Slightly mishit it and gave it for Reynoso. So we're at side out.
6-5, I believe.
6-5. 6-5-1.
Great defence from Penrose, and ultimately the mistake comes from Walker. Defending the two lobs nicely, and then Walker not able to put the smash away. Again, gives them a 2-point lead in this all-important second game of our women's over 50 semi-final. 4 more points needed for Reynoso and Penrose. There's the great aggression from Marcia Audebert. Do not put the ball there because it's not coming back. Here they have a chance to get back into the game now, Sam.
They do.
5-7-1.
And still, we're talking about as if they're sort of, reasonable distance away. Gap still just 2 points.
Point.
Now 1 after Penrose finds the top of the net. Ball trickles back on her side. Audebert serving now to bring herself and Walker level in what's a crucial second game for them to take.
Highly competitive affair. Choice to speed up from Audebert, but it's defended nicely from Penrose on the drop volley. Great shot from Penrose.
Nick, about 5 minutes ago we had a discussion about testing that backhand side of Audebert.
Don't want to test it too much there because above the shoulder, the overhead backhand smash. Initially defended by Penrose, but then put away by Walker. And that brings us level in the all-important second game. Women's semi-finals live here in Bolton. And they've taken the lead, Sam. They're 8-7 up. Tension is building.
And those basics that we often talk about just starting to slip. Penrose a touch slow getting into the non-volley zone. Walker and Audebert find themselves in the lead, doubling that lead straight away with a return error from Reynoso.
9-7-2.
And again, just a small spell here of getting those basics right, like you suggest, Sam. Putting the ball into the kitchen, making Penrose and Reynoso play has given them a 3-point lead and game points.
And the defense
side out
from Penrose keeps them in the game.
Quality pickleball, Sam. It's quality pickleball here at the Skechers Pickleball English National.
Point.
Mistake from Walker. We're going to 8-10 on the first server as well. Things are hotting up here in the Bolton Arena.
Point.
Unforced error. They can't afford that at this stage. Brings Reynoso and Penrose 1 point away from drawing level.
Great deep return. Lob response.
Second
and
server.
Penrose puts it at the foot of the net. Second server opportunity to draw level.
9-10. Yeah. 9-10-2.
And it's at the top of the net. We're going to get 2 match points. Sorry, 2 game points getting carried away here, Sam. Not the match, 2 game points in this highly competitive semi-final.
10-9-1.
And there we go. Marcia Audebert seals the deal.
11-9.
It's 1 game each. We're going to a third set, Sam Basford. What a competitive affair.
2 minutes.
Absolutely, and we spoke about our men's doubles match earlier, Nick, being the game of the day. I think already this has overtaken that. Best of 3, 12-10, 9-11 in the second. Dread to think how high we're going in the third.
We predicted it, Sam. We predicted it, didn't we? We said this is going to be a tight affair, and it's proving that way. Who can establish themselves in the third game? Who can get the basics right? Stay tuned because it's happening in just under 30 seconds now. Third game will be underway. anything you'd like to see from either team in this third game, Sam?
I think, like we've said, Nick, keeping the fundamentals solid for Penrose and Reynoso. As you've said, sort of all along, serves, returns and thirds. Keeping those things solid will be crucial in being successful here and moving on to play in the Open 50 Plus final later on Championship Court.
Yeah, I think the winning team here, Sam, are the team that makes their opponents play more balls. It's as simple as that. Keep the ball in play. As tight as you can, but keep it in play. And that starts with your serve, an effective return, and ultimately a positive third, be it a drive, a lob, or a drop. Get yourself in the rally,
right? Yeah,
and then hold your nerve, because it's going to get tasty.
Play well.
It is indeed. Referee Anthony McIlvaine just reminding our players they'll be switching ends once the first team reaches 6 here in this third game.
Well.
All to play for.
Time in.
Prize money
0-0-2.
on the line. Places in Team England at the European Championships potentially at stake.
Point.
And an early net cord helps the team of Alderbert and Walker out, drawing the mistake from the paddle of Penrose.
1-0-2.
Crowds building here as well, Sam. What viewers at home can't see is the big balcony behind us, jam-packed with viewers tuning into this all-important semi-final.
I sort out. Yeah. Side out.
Called out by Reynoso, confirmed by referee
0-1-1.
McIlvaine.
Oh, just out from Penrose, I think, on the dink exchange. No, it's been called in, Sam. It looked out from our position here.
1-1-1.
Certainly did. Maybe a generous call.
Definitely one I would have been questioning.
Great angle
Second
from
server.
Marcia Audibert. All 4 of these ladies. Such good angles on those overheads, Nick.
So accomplished,
1-1-2.
so athletic, Sam. Wayward.
Side out.
Wayward from Penrose in this crucial third game. That's where we're looking to see a greater level of consistency, make the opposition play
1-1-1.
balls.
Second
Great
server.
pressure at the net from Penrose and Reynoso, keeping the pressure on, forcing Walker and Audibert to
1-1-2.
stay back.
Great serve from Walker, but then just puts the third wide.
Side out.
Captivating encounter here at the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals for a place in the final against Macaulay
1-1-1.
and Linton. Who's going to take that place? What a rally!
Oi.
Naomi Reynoso powers the ball away, isolating Audibert again, but ultimately it's the mistake
2-1.
and the pop-off off Audibert's paddle that gives Reynoso the opportunity to fire a winner down the line.
All right. No. Yeah. You're first. Yeah. It's 2-1-1. No, you serve me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, no, yeah, you. So on that side there. Yeah. 2-1. Yeah. Sorry.
Just making sure we've got the correct server here.
2-1-1. Naomi serving.
So Naomi serving. That's it. They're on the
2-1-1.
right side now. Should be in their first service positions.
Second
Piercing volley, Nick. We've said that a few times today about Audebert. Finds the gap down the middle.
2-1-2. Side out.
Great defence by Tracy Walker. Rochelle Penrose thought she spotted a gap down the backhand side, but not today. Not with Tracy Walker.
1-2-1. Second server.
Penrose so solid with those balls flying towards her. Just
1,
really
2, 1.
nonchalant, blocking one, defending the other. Like you said, Nick,
Point.
making your opponent play one more ball.
Cagey start to this third game,
2-2-1.
as you would expect at this stage of the competition.
Right, sorry, yeah. Correction, that
Great
was 2-2-2.
control on the overhead.
Side out. Crack. Another ball.
Just get a
Marcia,
replacement ball
yeah,
here.
sorry, it was 2-2-2,
Franklin
that serve
X40,
was.
the official
Yeah.
ball of the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals. Just a slight crack in it there, Sam.
The player's choice ball, though, Nick. Not a better ball to play on this beautiful
Any more balls?
acrylic surface.
Just after another ball here. Not only the supplier of
There we
the
go.
balls, but also net supplier for this tournament, Sam.
Two.
So brief interlude, but
2-2-1.
ready to get back going here. 2-2-1 on the paddle of Rochelle Penrose.
Second server.
Just didn't quite position far enough across for that ball. It's definitely on, Nick, but just needed an extra half step to her left.
Second set. Side out.
So we're seeing regular
2-2-1.
change of servers here from team to team without necessarily scoring. Until that point there, the unforced error. Serves, returns and thirds.
3,
Rochelle
2,
Penrose serves, returns and thirds. A little bit of confusion there between Penrose and Reynoso. Probably would have been better on the forehand side of Penrose there, Sam.
4-2-1. Second server.
That's unlucky from Tracy Walker. She started to play a bit more like that dependable player we know.
4-2-2.
Audebert with the double-handed speed up. Just put her in a spot of bother.
Great angle. Where does she find that from,
Side
Sam?
out.
Where does she hit that angle from? Jumping in the air like a badminton player and finding just an angle that isn't really there.
It's not there. Don't know how she's found it.
Point.
Audebert just not again in the right position for that forehand. Penrose and Reynoso
3-4-1.
gifted a point in what is a crucial third set here.
And again, we see Rochelle Penrose do something magical and follow it up with an unforced error, really, Sam.
3-4-2.
And we're looking for greater consistency here from all four players. Although we appreciate the caginess. Great lob. No, just long from Penrose.
Side out.
So at 4-3, things are still tight.
And it feels, Nick, it's just an element of fatigue starting to creep in across the board. Tracy Walker, Noemi and Rochelle Penrose all playing yesterday in the mixed doubles.
Which team wants it most, Sam, at this stage, I think? Great defence from Marcia Audebert against the speed-ups of Reynoso. And Penrose sees the lob go long, and a 2-point lead is back on the board.
Second server.
Again, Audebert just out of position for the forehand.
5-3-2.
These missed chances, Nick, if the game ends up swinging in the other direction.
Point. Change ends.
And for the first time, Sam, it looks like we've got some clear daylight. I know we've seen this match swing backwards and forwards, but with a 3-point lead on second serve, this next point is huge.
Crucial. I think different people have different sort of turning points within games. Certainly the change of ends in the third game of a best of 3 is a turning point. For me, it feels like when a team gets to 8 or 9, feels like a turning point.
6-3-2, you're serving. Yeah.
This is massive. You can see Naomi Reynoso and Rochelle Penrose having a word with
6-3-2.
Richard Basford there, highly experienced Richard Basford. He'll be able to offer some words of wisdom at this crucial stage. Here we go. Great play from Naomi Reynoso. Wins the serve back for Penrose. And Reynoso, unbelievable play.
Unbelievable indeed. Somehow
3-6-1.
gets the first one with the aggressive slice. Ends up with sort of a slice smash. Cuts the top of the net. Ooh. Just goes wide. Just struggling to score some points, Penrose and Reynoso at the moment in this third game.
Yeah, they could do with putting a score on the board here. But it's a no-score side out, which gives the ascendancy back to Audebert and Walker. Let's see what the defence is like here from Reynoso and Penrose. Again, crucial point. And the return sailed long at a crucial stage, Sam Basford.
7-3-1.
Not what they need at the moment. Can't afford 3 points.
Unbelievable defence from Walker. Lob.
Oh,
and the smash just goes long. Fantastic play initially from Tracy Walker, but sends the smash long. Crucial stages of our women's doubles semi-final.
7-3-2.
Great speed up, Sam, from Reynoso on that occasion.
Yeah, really loved the way she just held the paddle, waited for an inch of movement, and then picked her spot, kept Walker and Audebert guessing. But like we said last time, Nick, really need to get some more points on the board.
Got to score. Got to score here. And that net cord's not going to help the situation at all. You can see Penrose just jogging that one through. Comes back with a little bit of fire in her belly. Let's see how this point plays out. Need to get something on the board. Reynoso and Penrose got to get back in this third game of our semi-final. Reynoso with the defence, but can't make the drop. Just clips the top of the tape, and it's another non-scoring side out, Sam.
2 in a row for
7-3-1.
Reynoso, and Penrose doesn't feel like they can afford many more of those if they're to drag themselves back into this game.
Rochelle Penrose, great defence. Tracy Walker thought she'd won the point. The referee thought she'd won the point. I thought she'd won the point, but great defence from Rochelle Penrose. And that goes long. It's a non-scoring side out. The last 3 service games for both teams, Sam, have been without points.
I was just going to wonder if they weren't going to decide not to stack, and they have.
3-7-1.
Change in strategy here. Will it be effective? It is. There's a point on the board. Crucial stages here at 4-7 on first service. Mistake from Tracy Walker.
4-7-1.
It's still in play.
Oh, the spin.
And it's a miss. The spin has caught Marcia Audebert out. Great defence from Penrose. It spins back towards the net. Wow.
Nick suddenly just 2 points.
This game has turned against Sam Basford. What a match here in Bolton at the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals, and it's another mistake off the paddle of Tracy Walker, and we're at 6-7 on first serve. Would it be a good time for a timeout here, Sam?
1 minute.
Called.
Timeout called. Timeout called. There we go. I think we all need a breather. The excitement is palpable.
So Nick, 6-7-1, 3 points on the trot for Reynoso and Penrose. Pretty sensible decision from Marcia Audebert to look towards a timeout. On that occasion, what are you looking to discuss here if you're Walker and Audebert, or is it just arrest that momentum, reset, have a moment, take a breather?
It's just a pause, Sam. It literally is a pause to stop the train from powering through the tunnel. It's an opportunity for Audebert and Walker just to reset, take stock, consider the strategy, and think about executing those basics in the latter part of the game.
Time in.
When we talk about crucial points,
6-7-1.
this is another one.
And it's a mistake off the paddle of Walker. She knows it and she feels it, and that tension will be rising right through the body of Walker right now. And at 7-7,
7-1.
we've got a whole new storyline unfolding here, Sam.
Oh.
Second server.
Almost. Reynoso almost found the reset.
7-7-2.
This feels huge, Sam Basford. This point feels huge. Silence in the arena for the serve. Great third. Speed up from Reynoso, defended by Walker. Dink back into the kitchen line. And it's a missed overhead. She went for the smash and it fell out. What a leave from Marcia Audebert. We know you did not want to hit it.
7-7-1.
7-7.
Second server.
And Nick, despite our excitement at this game, we've seen so many times today that movement through the third shot drop.
7-7-2.
Walker just finding the top of the net.
Just remembering to pause before the score's read out there. It's a nervous Walker. Great aggression, great defence. Rochelle Penrose What a point, Sam. Unbelievable defence. Great speed up from Marcia Audebert, but Penrose stays strong on the defence.
Nick, we talk about scoreless side outs. That's now 4 on the trot for Audebert and Walker.
Big moments, big
Second
moments,
server.
Sam Basford. Great power. Marcia looks engaged, Marcia
7-7-2.
Audebert. She looks ready for the challenge. She's up for the fight. The Grizzly is coming out in Marcia Audebert.
Side out.
And Penrose, we've seen a couple of times today, finding the net with the serve.
She knows it well. She knows it as well.
7-7-1.
Big moments here at the Bolton Arena. Push
Point.
descends and then it livens up again as Marcia Audebert smashes the ball straight down the middle again. Sam Pearce in the partnership of Reynoso
8-7-1.
and Penrose take the lead back. The lob's in. Smash. Defended. Smash. Defended. Oh, and can't find the easy work. They did the hard stuff well, and it's the easy shot that just evades them.
And again, Nick, huge swing of momentum.
9-7-1.
Audebert and Walker on first server, 2 points away from punching their ticket to the gold medal match.
Second server.
This is massive, Sam. This point is massive. Stay tuned. This is huge in the outcome of this game.
9-7-2.
Great return.
Side out.
Audebert loses control on the backhand drop. And here's your chance, Naomi Reynoso. Here's your chance, Rochelle Penrose. What can you do
7-9-1.
at 7-9? Oh, what a drop from Marcia Audebert. Great hands, great finesse, great composure. Take a bow, Marcia Audebert.
7-9-2. Side out.
And what are you going to say, Sam? What are you going to say right now?
Legs going dead.
It's the same old story, unfortunately, Nick. Just moving through
9-7-1.
on the drop. Lob serve lands long
Second server.
from Audebert.
How crucial
9-7-2.
is that error at this stage of the semi-final? That ball sails out from Walker.
out.
It's another non-scoring side out.
And again, Nick, I don't know if we'd have a change of sides. There we go. Almost telepathic with these two at the moment.
7-9-1.
Mistake. It's a third shot
Second server.
mistake. We cannot dress that one up, Naomi Reynoso. It's a third shot mistake at a crucial
7-9-2.
stage. This is big. This is big. And I think
Side
that
out.
just sails wide as well. Let's catch this on the replay, Sam. Just
Yeah,
misses the paint.
Just misses.
9-7-1.
Opportunity knocks. Can you win the semi-final? Not like that, Rochelle Penrose.
Second server.
Calm as you like. Sticks the paddle up as if it's nothing.
9-7-2.
Dispatched and sent by courier. Match point, Sam. It brings up match point.
Time out called.
Time out receiving team.
Wow.
Might
1
as well
minute.
use them. Can't take them home with you, Nick.
What would you be saying now, Sam, in the Penrose Reynoso corner?
I'm at the same stage as you are. Serves, returns, thirds. They're hitting a return. Get it deep. Get into the net. Take a volley on the next ball and see what you can create.
See Richard Basford saying exactly the same over there to Noemi and Rochelle. Marcia's come down. Marcia Auderbert's come down for a word with her partner Bernie Audebert. Bernie currently out injured, but a crucial stage in this one. Walker just taking a second to reflect by herself. There you see the smiling Marcia Audebert, and what a picture that is at 10-7 with the game on a cliffhanger. She's still got time to show us that beaming smile. Here we go. You've got one shot to execute in the match right now. Tracy Walker to serve in an epic encounter here in Bolton.
7-2.
Can they seal the deal? No, Naomi Reynoso defends the castle. You're not coming in here, not today.
7-10-1.
Stack is back for Reynoso and Penrose. Return goes long from Walker, and once again, Nick, just
8-10-1.
2 points in it.
Here we go. Huge point. Great put away from Tracy Walker. There will be a second chance for Reynoso and Penrose, but what a put away at this stage of the semi-final.
8-10-2.
Somehow, between the two of them,
Service over.
they've managed to leave it. Both of them leave it or miss it. One of the two.
10-8-1.
2 more gold medal match points for Walker and Audebert. Oh, Audebert nervously nets.
It was tight. It looked like a double hit, Sam. It was tight.
10-8-2.
Get your serve in, Marcia Audebert. Drop serve. Response. Good third from Walker. Lifted up. There's the opportunity. And it seals the deal. What a game here at the Bolton Arena. Marcia Audebert and Tracy Walker take the win against a spirited Naomi Reynoso and Rochelle Penrose. A classic, Sam Basford.
An absolute classic. What a treat for everyone in the crowd. A treat for everyone watching at home. And Nick, a treat for us to commentate on.
Thank you.
The excitement builds here at the Bolton Arena as we move into the business end of the day. Back next with our last men's doubles round robin match. Richard Basford and Rob Williams up against Chris Mitchell and Chris Freilink. Winner moves through to the semi-finals. Loser knocked out. Back shortly here from Bolton.
The English Nationals have just opened it up across the whole of the UK. Anybody can enter. There's every kind of age group and level to enter into, from singles up to mixed doubles. You can go and watch a game and you don't know the people who you're actually watching, but everybody's chatting to each other about the game, and the sponsors have been great as well. You know, they're all helpful and chatty with you. I'm not actually playing today, but I've come again for the atmosphere and just to be around lots of nice people. I know quite a lot of people here anyway.
We've just played a third of our round robin games in our group, and happily we won that one, so that's good. That's a result. It's a bit intimidating at first, but I think the fact that they split it all into different groups and age groups means that you're playing people at the same ability as you, so you get a really good game.
Doubles, you get a hell of a lot more dinking in. Singles, I would say, is a bit more tennis-like, but doubles, you can get a good dinking rally going, where, you know, you've got to keep that energy up, going side to side from either from the court and then possibly running for a lob. And it's just the excitement of kind of not knowing who's going to get the shot in the moment, and it can go fast, slow to quid. And yeah, it's just that you get so enthusiastic about it.
So today it's mixed doubles day. I just finished on court number 1. I'm playing with Tom Turney, my partner. We're repping Tapnell Farm today, and we won 15-13. It was a really good game, very close, but we just managed to get through. A lot of the guys that I am friends with within pickleball gave me some tips on how to beat the other players. So it's really nice. Everyone's really willing to help you and help you improve.
In the mixed doubles, I'm going through to the semi-final, so we have the semi-final game to play, so it's been good. This was my first time playing the MLP, and it's such a wonderful experience. I just enjoyed it so much, and I hope more people get into it. One thing I'll say about pickleball as well, people of all ages, so you can have more elderly people getting into it, you can have young people getting into it as well, so that's what makes it very unique.
Oh, I'm so happy to have won this. I'm still kind of shaking now. Unbelievable feeling. Pei and I kind of paired up. We played up this year. We had so much fun playing together, and it's so good to win a national title together. It's so good. I think the main reason a lot of people watch is because even though it's obviously a very competitive final, it's always played in good spirits. Thaddeus and James are some of the nicest people on the court you can meet, as is Pei. It's never going to be any bad blood between anyone. If we weren't all driving home tonight, we'd probably go for a beer with each other. Right, men's doubles, 1 game to 15. Time in, 0-0-2. Side out. Zero, 0-1.
Okay, back in our men's
Second
doubles. Serve. Last game of the round robin.
0-0-2.
Far side, Mitchell serving and his partner Chris Freilink up against near side in the red, Rob Williams and his partner
side out.
Richard Basford Williams, elegantly finishing with the backhand roll. Generates the
0-0-1.
side out.
Second serve.
Again, another crucial encounter
0-0-2.
here, Sam. Winners of this game will progress through the group stages to the semi-finals.
Losers are done.
Losers
for
are
the
out.
Day.
Yeah, losers go out,
1-0-2.
unfortunately. But that's tournament pickleball for you.
Side out.
Great defence by Chris Mitchell. Puts the ball back on Rob Williams' toes.
0-1-1.
I see that we've got a change of referee here as well. Sam?
We do. Britain's number 1 men's
0-1-2.
doubles player, Louis Leville, stepping in.
Side out.
Serve called long by Richard Basford.
Yeah, great to see Louis here
1-0-1.
volunteering for Pickleball England, being an ambassador for the sport as the number 1 player here in the UK.
Point.
Basford sitting on the backhand slice dink. Nick, you know more than most. Very rarely misses.
2-0-1.
Does not miss Richard Basford on the backhand dink side. And it comes back with ferocity as well. Slices that ball into your toes. Ultra consistent.
2-0-2.
And it's a strong start for the pair of Williams and Basford. Great defence from Basford.
Williams is everywhere.
And what a positive start from Richard Basford here. Chris Freiling not able to capitalise. But great defence from Richard Basford.
Side out.
I don't mind the play from Rob Williams. Clearly identified the weak spot of Mitchell being at the body, targeting that area, looking to follow up on his own drive.
Point.
Mitchell and Freiling
1-3-1.
off the board here. First point secured.
Second
Again,
serve.
the team of Williams and Basford come out in the dinking exchange against Mitchell.
One, 3-2.
Floaty return on the backhand from Basford. So difficult to deal with, Nick. Almost spend so much time thinking about what you're going to do. Gets round to executing.
3-1-1.
So difficult, especially with that additional spin.
Yeah, you can get caught in two minds there, Sam, whether to drive or drop. And that's where the confusion comes sometimes. But Richard Basford able to put a lot of spin on the ball as well to make it
Second serve.
extra challenging.
3-1-2.
Great put away from
Side
Chris
out.
Mitchell. Nice and sharp on the smash.
1-3-1.
Earns the side out. And the serve for his team. Just
Second
catches
serve.
the top of the net on that occasion. It's a rare error on the third shot drop from Mitchell. We saw one in the last match.
1-3-2.
Perhaps the only one in this match as well, Sam.
Yeah, looks to be struggling with the heavy slice on the return from Basford. Mitchell just not quite getting underneath the ball enough to direct it.
Same as
Up
Williams
and over
there.
the net. Same as
2-3-2.
Williams there, indeed. Bringing themselves back to within a point. The
Side
backhand
out.
flick from Williams, dismissive in nature. Brings the side out. Another
3-2-1.
opportunity to score.
Foot fault. Push off.
Foot fault
Point.
called from referee Louis Leville. Chris Mitchell pushing off from inside the non-volley zone, not re-establishing his feet on the floor prior to hitting the smash.
Second
That
serve.
one was
Wayward.
interesting.
Wayward, I would say, Sam.
Interestingly wayward.
4-2-2. Point.
I think strategy from Williams and Basford up at the net, create more of a dead dink off the paddle of
5-2-2.
Mitchell, expose Freiling if there's space. Williams
Side
again
out.
just leaning back a touch on that forehand, tends to hit more flat than with topspin, so really needs to
2-5-1.
hone in his movement.
Point.
Not the best return there from Richard Basford. Mid-court, correctly drove by Chris Mitchell.
3-5-1.
Punishes the poor return on that occasion. Great serve from Freiling.
Second serve.
Errant from Mitchell.
Yeah, and all these returns at the moment from the Basford-Williams partnership, all landing a
3-5-2.
touch shorter than they would like. But
Side
Mitchell
out.
struggling a lot with dealing with the slice return. So depth less of an issue when you've got that on your side.
5-3-1.
Quite like Richard Basford to experiment with a slice on the serve, maybe. Sam as well.
Point.
Called out by the players, confirmed by the referee, Louis Laville. And that gives Williams and Basford a 6-3 lead in this
6-3-1.
all-important encounter.
Top of the net from Basford, top of the net from Freilink.
Just would have liked to have seen Rob Williams keep that ball in play there, Sam.
6-3-2.
Possibly recognise the space between Mitchell and Freilink, but the play was to keep the ball in the kitchen, I think.
Side out.
Basford looking to be aggressive against Freilink cross court. Again, just sending that ball long.
3-6-1.
Great defence by Mitchell. Popped up. Great angle by Rob Williams.
Oh,
Rob
hello.
Williams, you cheeky so-and-so. What a shot. Little drop volley after sending them to the back of the court.
3-6-2.
Great play.
You see there, Nick, Mitchell electing to drive on the third now as opposed to drop, struggling with the drops off the slice return. Goes back to the drive. A little bit more success, but just didn't quite follow up.
Second service.
Oh, double pirouette from Rob Williams. Has he come to dance or has he come to play pickleball?
I think a bit of both.
He's got a few moves, Sam.
Point.
The drop, putting the pressure on Chris Mitchell. First sign of frustration from him. Williams and Basford just 1 point away from the switch of ends.
7-3-2. Point. Change ends. 8-3-2.
Chris
1
Mitchell
minute.
fails to leave that one alone. Which possibly going out. Catches the paddle. And at the turnaround, it's Williams and Basford who reach 8 first. So we've got a 60-second timeout. Sam, we've seen Chris Mitchell in particular struggling with the slice return of Richard Basford. How would you deal with that level of backspin in your third shot?
I mean, if you're looking to drop, then got to get low underneath the ball.
15 seconds.
Let it sit up and really emphasize the low to high. Otherwise, good option is a drive. We've seen Chris Mitchell default to that on the last occasion. I suspect we'll see that a little bit more. Sets up an opportunity to then drop the fifth without the threat of the backspin off the return.
Time in. 8-3-2.
Let's see what develops here. See if Mitchell and Freilink can get themselves back in the game.
Side
Great
out.
depth on the volley from Mitchell. Close to the baseline. Lots of top spin.
3-8-1.
Here we go.
Second
Rob
serve.
Williams' backhand is everywhere up at the net.
Seems to have a few supporters in the
3-8-2.
stands as well, Sam. Great speed
Side
up from
out.
Richard Basford. Targeting the body of Chris Mitchell, not for the first time in this match.
I imagine
8-3-1.
not for the last.
Point.
And Freilink, who has been pretty much frozen out of this match for large proportions, just caught
9-3-1.
unaware there. Not able to return the drop Oh, Richard Basford. It's a Ferrari forehand, as you say, Sam. What a shot. Spots 2 meters
10-3-1.
of space behind Chris Mitchell and drives it down the line. You'll look at that one later, I'm sure. Great defence from Freundlich.
Point.
They're showing off now, Nick. Drive. Volley coming across from Rob Williams. Volley from mid-court from Richard Basford.
11-3-1.
Doubling down on this lead.
Second
Ow.
serve.
I was about to say looking really confident.
11-3-2.
I'm sure
Side
Rob will
out.
enjoy that one when he watches this game back.
Three 11-1.
Chance for Mitchell and Freundlich to get back in the game here.
Point.
Rob Williams trying to express himself in front of Richard Basford there. Just a quiet word from Richard Basford to say, I'm on top of that. You can leave that one with me.
There
Great
you see-
drive, great control.
You see Nick Mitchell defaulting now, third shot drive, letting go of the drops, driving the third,
4-11-2.
trying to generate an easier ball to then drop on the fifth slice return. Drop comes in this time. Williams
Side out.
equal to the speed up from Freundlich.
One score on that
11-4-1.
service round for Mitchell and Freundlich.
Second serve.
Serve just goes long. So we're first to 15 here.
11-4-2.
4 points away, Rob Williams and Richard Basford.
Side out.
And that's called long. Confirmed by our referee, Louis Laville.
You have 11. 4-11-1.
Again, Williams
Second serve.
searching for the body of Mitchell, puts him in a pickle.
4-11-2. Side out.
Mitchell just struggling for consistency now. That footwork has slowed down a touch. Hand on
11-4-1.
hip. Not impressed.
Great defence this time by Chris Mitchell. A dancing Rob Williams across the kitchen line. But Chris Mitchell is up to it.
There he is.
11-4-2.
Just bats the ball away.
Side out.
Loose return from Mitchell on that occasion. Not punished by Richard Basford. So an opportunity for
4-11-1.
Freundlich and Mitchell to extend their score of 4.
Second serve.
The counter from Richard Basford directed down to the left of
4-11-2.
Mitchell. Williams again getting a bit over enthusiastic, looking for the ball in the middle.
5-11-2.
He's excited, isn't he, Rob Williams?
He is up for it. You can definitely say that.
Side out.
Mitchell netting again on the third shot drop. How the fortunes have changed. Nick, you were just saying earlier
11-5-1.
on, never misses. It's 4 or 5 now in this match.
Yeah, he's definitely been targeted though, Sam. Again, Rob Williams comes across. Change of sides, Richard Basford.
Oh,
Chris Freundlich!
Second
What
serve.
a shot! Great defence and finds the top spin forehand behind Richard Basford.
That's right, 11-5-2.
Wow.
11-5-2. Side out.
This time it's Chris Mitchell who comes out on top of the dinking exchange. There's an opportunity here at 5-11,
5-11-1.
Sam. Just to claw away at that lead. Slice return. Drop from Mitchell this time. Speed up. Great defence, Richard Basford. Ball still in play. Can they work their way back to the kitchen?
Oh,
great shot, Chris Mitchell. Again, that top spin roll. Richard Basford not able to control the defence on that occasion.
6-11-1.
Great point. Great
Williams with the disguise on the forehand. Nick, we talk about holding the paddle. Just held it and held it and held it. Made Chris Freilich and Chris Mitchell guess where it was going to go, and at the last moment pulled around.
Point.
The corner caught Freilich off guard.
7-11 here though. Cheap point there for Freilich and Mitchell on return serve. Oh, great defence. Brilliant play from Richard Basford. Attacks from all angles there on the Mitchell Freilich side, but Basford stood up to it.
11-7-1.
Great hands, great reactions, great points.
Second serve.
But then the mistake off the paddle of Richard Basford. So we're on the second server here. Just 4 points in it.
Been sat on 11 for a while.
11-7-2.
Nick.
All important encounter. Winners go through. Losers go home.
Point.
And that's the way to get off 11. Rob Williams charging in on the backhand side. Seen a couple of times he's come across, not quite been successful, but that occasion set his feet, positioned well and executed to perfection.
The net cord drive, and it's showtime for Richard Basford. Not home time for Richard Basford. Showtime, Sam. (13-7), 2 points away on second serve.
13-7-2.
Great defence from Chris Mitchell. Lob.
Point.
Defence goes long this time, and they're on the hill. It takes them to match point, Sam.
Match point, semi-final point, stay in the tournament point.
Great play from Chris Mitchell going to the backhand side of Richard Basford. It's a side out. It's a 7-point deficit. Can they do it? It's now or never, Sam Basford.
Point.
And there's the start. Point number 1 of 7 required. We go to 8-14.
8-14-1.
Just
Second
stretching
serve.
a little bit long for that one, and it comes off the furry edge of the paddle of Chris Mitchell.
Does. See if we can get a close-up on that paddle, but a little bit of a Mohican it has all the way around the edge. Much better return from Williams, applying the pressure directly on the return. Sets up 2 more match points for Williams and Basford. Huge serve from Rob Williams, seals the deal, seals the place in the semi-finals, sends Mitchell and Freilich home from the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals 2024.
Anywhere there, that's fine. Thank you.
Yeah, an enthralling encounter yet again here, Sam. We're being spoilt by competitive action here at the championships. Commiserations to Chris Mitchell and his partner Chris Freilich, but congratulations to Richard Basford and Rob Williams, who march on into the semi-finals. Up next,
women's doubles bronze medal match. Before we cut to a break, let's have a look at the standings. You can see there Farman and Harper took the win in the top of the table clash between Farman, Harper, Youngs and Love. So Farman and Harper, first seeds going into the knockout draw. They'll play Rob Williams and Richard Basford in the first semi-final. At the semi-final, David Youngs and Richard Love up against Nathan Hill and Stuart Stimpson. Both those semi-finals will follow our women's doubles open 50+ bronze medal and gold medal matches up next here on Championship Court.
The English Nationals have just opened it up across the whole of the UK. Anybody can enter. There's every kind of age group and level to enter into, from singles up to mixed doubles. You can go and watch a game and you don't know the people who you're actually watching, but everybody's chatting to each other about the game, and the sponsors have been great as well. You know, they're all helpful and chatty with you. I'm not actually playing today, but I've come again for the atmosphere and just to be around lots of nice people. I know quite a lot of people here anyway.
We've just played a third of our round-robin games in our group, and happily we won that one, so that's good. That's a result. It's a bit intimidating at first, but I think the fact that they split it all into different groups and age groups means that you're playing people at the same ability as you, so you get a really good game.
Doubles, you get a hell of a lot more dinking in. Singles, I would say, is a bit more tennis-like, but doubles, you can get a good dinking rally going, where, you know, you've got to keep that energy up, going side to side from the court, and then possibly running for a lob. And it's just the excitement of kind of not knowing who's going to get the shot in the moment, and it can go fast, slow to quick, and yeah, it's just that you get so enthusiastic about it.
This is our first time at the English Nationals. We did enter the English Open earlier this year, and my wife and I managed to win the gold medal in the over 65 level 3. We do tend to keep it quiet, but you know, we were pleased, and now we've gone up a skill level. So it'll be interesting to see how we get on in this competition. And I think there's just a very good community about pickleball. Lots of friendly people. It's a nice, addictive sport. It's easy to play. It takes a lot to organise these competitions, and the organisation is terrific. And if you look around, you know how everything's been done. I think it's a really good event. So yeah, congratulations to the organisers.
I think people come to the Nationals here in Bolton to, in a lot of cases, it's new experiences. Of course, it's the excellence of the English Championships. Everybody here has, you know, to qualify to be in the National Championships. 4 days of non-stop play from all levels, from, you know, beginner, intermediate, right up to, you can see some of the players around here today, some of the best players you'll see in the country. And we want them to go away having had a wonderful time, played some competitive pickleball, and we want them to come back and play and bring other people to the game. We're just in the market of helping our sport develop and the game grow.
But yeah, it's been a really great day, and it's a great day, I think, to play with different people than you usually play with, you know, build that team camaraderie, and I think that's really important in winning the event. It's not just kind of your level. We each played our part. Obviously, we won it today, we played amazing, the guys have been great all day, so yeah, sorry I'm a little bit speechless from the fact that we won.
You gonna stay that side, yeah? Oh no.
Welcome
Time
back
in.
to the Sketchers
002.
Pickleball English Nationals 2024. We're underway, nice and early here with our bronze final
Side out.
in our Women's Double Open over 50s category. Prize money on offer here for the winners. And the losers will be returning home. Quick turnaround for Reynoso and
001.
Penrose after narrowly missing out on the gold medal match in their semi-final some 15-20 minutes ago. But at the top of the screen we've got Barbara Kappa and Davis. Bottom of the screen
101.
we've got Reynoso and Penrose, who will be all too familiar with those who've been watching the stream earlier today. Great serve by Penrose there. Best of 3 games. First
201.
to 11 to win a game, with both seeds receiving a timeout. We're level at 1-1. Our change ends at 6 in the third game. Davis just not able to cope with the synonymous lob from Rochelle Penrose there, and they steam into an early 3-0 lead at the start of this bronze final. Great defence by Reynoso, but great overhead smash by Barbara Kappa. At the start of that rally, you would have seen the ball just clipping the top of the net and landing in. In most other racket sports, you would play a let in that situation, but in pickleball in the UK,
302.
we continue on. We won't be continuing
Right
on
out.
that point though, because that's gone straight into the net and not gone over at all. So at side out, 0-3, we're going to look for Barbara Kappa on serve to get a point
0-3-1.
on the board.
Point.
That goes long from Reynoso, and there we have it. 1-3.
1-3-1. Second server.
Errant third from Barbara Kappa.
1-3-2.
Gives Rosemary Davis the serve.
Point.
And slightly casual from Reynoso. Perhaps finding it difficult to get the intensity back in. Short while after
2-3-2.
defeat in an encapsulating semi-final.
Side out.
So we can see the stack here from
3, 2,
Reynoso
1.
and Penrose, looking to keep the forehand of Penrose down the centre and the forehand of Reynoso down the centre as well. Left hand, right hand combination. Great lob. Rescued by Reynoso. Recovers to her side, but they both go left and leave the space right. Lack of communication. Both players looking to cover the ground. All smiles from Reynoso and Penrose. Well played, Kappa and Davis.
3-2-2.
So there we see the service stack again. I'm delighted to say, fresh after his crucial win in the league stages on
Side
centre
out.
court moments ago, I'm joined by Rob Williams.
Good afternoon, Nick Hobbis.
2-3-1.
Rob, I'm surprised you've got the energy to come on to commentary after such a grand performance, executing a perfect strategy in your all-important league game, which sees you go through to the semi-finals. You
Yes,
must be
it
feeling
does.
great.
Yeah, really
Second
pleased.
server.
Great scratch partnership with Richard Basford, obviously from
2-3-2.
your home club.
Yeah, it's an effective partnership, Rob. We were particularly
All
impressed. Yeah, slightly errant from
Point.
Good catch in the
Penrose.
crowd.
No prizes for that this year. We were particularly
3-3-2.
impressed by some of your footwork Rob, and your ability to read some of the plays in your crucial fixture.
Yep, I think that you get to a
Side
point
out.
in a game when you kind of see where it's going to come, and you just chance it every so often and go a little bit early.
So for the people at home, Rob, just talk us through your preparations.
3-3-1.
Now, obviously a small stint on commentary, but talk us through what your preparations will be before your semi-final match.
Fluids, hydration,
Point.
salts, bit of food, not really eating anything, and then relaxing, just trying to
4-3-1.
decompress. This is a great way to do that. I can focus on somebody else's game, not my own.
Second server.
And when will you start thinking about a strategy for your semi-final
4-3-2.
with your partner and a little bit of research on the opposition?
But the great thing about the format today
Point.
is we've played with and against everybody already. So we've already had a game against our opponents, so we just got to figure out what we can
5-3-2.
change from the last one to have a more successful strategy. But part of it's going to be execution. It's always about execution. Oh, that's a little bit slow. It's a bit
out.
tired legs we're seeing there, Nick.
It's not surprising, though, Rob, the semi-final Reynoso and
3-5-1.
Penrose played in not so long back was a bit of an epic. I don't know if you caught any of that.
I was sitting on the sidelines supporting, obviously, Richard's Mitch doubles partner Naomi, and waiting for my match.
Second server.
See,
Davis is looking fairly new to this. And that was we know about Kappa. We've obviously
3-5-2.
seen him yesterday.
Yeah,
and it's all very raw.
it is. But we were applauding their ambition earlier, Rob, and their desire to play
out.
at the top echelons. They've clearly come to get some experience.
Yep.
Experience on show court, experience playing at this level, experience
5-3-1.
in the arena, and then use that as a foundation to build from, take the positives away from today, and just being involved in a match of this nature at this level will leave them in good stead for the future.
Nice lob there from Barbara Kappa.
server.
Perfectly calibrated.
5-3-2.
Would you say that Reynoso and Penrose are the firm favourites in this, Nick?
Yeah, I would imagine so,
Point.
Rob, based upon their experience and the standard of their play today already. They had a victory over
6-3-2.
Davis and Kappa earlier on in the day as well, so it does make them the firm favourites, but you've still got to go out and execute, and with a 6-3 lead at the minute, that's exactly
Point.
what they're doing. Make that 7-3 on the unreturned serve from Davis, and when Davis looks back, Rob, like we remarked earlier, it'll be points like that she considers that at this
7-3-2.
level you can't afford.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
those
thinking
mistakes.
I'm thinking back to that serve I botched into the net and that very first point of the game on show court. And as we get up through the
Side out.
rankings, when you go from 3-5 to 4-0 to 4-5, the errors are what kills
3-7-1.
you. You don't win the games, you end up losing them in a lot of cases with your own mistakes.
Yeah, and I think the
server.
commentary team during the semi-final of Penrose Reynoso were remarking on the ability just to make their opponents play balls.
Yep.
Especially in those
3-7-2.
critical final stages, you want your opponents playing more balls.
I enjoyed, it's right on my paddle,
Side out.
the phrase POMS.
Poms.
Play one more shot.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
that was my
that.
and there's a couple of points I remember playing on the show. It was like, I'm not letting that ball go. And the magic can happen if you get the ball back on the other side of the net. Then it's in their problem.
Point.
Yeah,
Which we've seen here, Penrose and Reynoso are just making balls. They're making their opponent play and just sitting in there waiting for
8-3-1.
the error. And that's fundamentally good pickleball. It's interesting, Nick, when I see an
Point.
opponent resorting to a lob in those situations, I already know of one. Because it's kind of, that's the last thing they've left in the locker to try and hurt
9-3-1.
you with. And if that's where they've resorted to, you're in a really strong position in the game. You just got to continue to execute consistently.
Point.
Barbara Kappa looking to run around behind Davis to cover the lob.
10-3-1.
Not successful
Davis
on this
didn't clear the
occasion.
line. She didn't clear, so
No.
she was in risk of friendly fire.
And that's been one of Barbara
Second
Kappa's
server.
strengths today, in the games that I've seen her play. Her touch and finesse around the non-volley zone.
It looks very squash.
10-3-2.
It's got that kind of either that really drop volley thing from tennis or that slice squash shot that you will see, but obviously a very slow version of it.
Game point here, not
Side
executed
out.
on this occasion by
They've got a few in the
Reynoso.
back though, Nick. They've got a big lead. They can
3-10-1.
afford to get a little bit creative every now and then if you've got a big lead ahead.
Yeah, I should imagine Reynoso, great defence capper, not on the second occasion. I should imagine Reynoso and Penrose will be looking to get this one done as quickly as possible
3-10-2.
before they seize up. Already had a lot of court time today.
Yep. Long days when you go through the bracket. Very long days when you go through a bracket.
Side
And
out.
that's just gone wide on the serve there from Kappa. So it brings up 2 more game points for Reynoso and Penrose here in this all-important bronze
10-3-1.
final. Prize money on offer, don't forget, for the top 3 participants. And not for the first time today,
Yeah, stop talking.
we see Penrose fire straight into the middle of the net. Second opportunity here though.
10-3-2.
Looked like a lack of timing on herself, just all the timing went. It was all a bit wibbly wobbly. Oh.
Well put away by Davis. Nice on the overhead smash, piercing through the middle.
Penrose seems to be moving
Side
better
out.
than yesterday. I know she was struggling yesterday through the day.
3-10-1.
Yeah, just on the comeback trail from injury. Rochelle Penrose. Nice to see her back playing.
Second server.
She had quite a lot of time out of the game with some knee injuries.
Common thing when you hit 50, Nick, I'm afraid to say.
3-10-2.
There is a cliff you hit at 50 and your body starts to go downhill very rapidly.
Oh, it's not evident with you, Rob, as we saw. Light-footed and twinkle-toeing your way
Right.
around the kitchen line earlier on.
Despite only 1.5 good feet. Still recovering from my own little
That's
foot
right.
problem I've had, but it seems to be holding up all right today.
4-10-2.
I'll know more tomorrow.
So 4-10-2.
Side out.
Again, it's a side out, so
Third
2 more
bite.
game points.
Yeah, third bite of the cherry here.
Let's see if we can get a serve in on the first occasion by Penrose.
Good decision there. Just towel off. Take a bit of time.
10-4-1.
Look at the difference in her preparation from the previous serve. So much more intensity. And there we
Point
go.
in game.
First game to Reynoso and Penrose.
11-3.
They
Quick
take
ends,
it
1 minute.
11-3. Score slightly incorrect on our screen. Match referee calls that at 11-3. So, from Davis and Kappa's perspective, Rob, if you are standing in the corner now, a little bit of advice?
I'd like to see him learn to stack.
Okay.
Because obviously you've got a lefty-righty combo, so there's a lot of potential offensive options, different looks you can throw at people. You can really maximise the benefits of your team. If someone's day's not firing, the middle ball becomes the person that's actually on the stroke, that's having that drive or that drop that's working for them. But that's obviously takes a little while to get there. But I mean, there's nothing to stop people learning if you're a high level right from the start. But it's just another thing to think about. And right now, I don't see a lot of strategy. I don't see a lot of proper pickable point construction. I talk about ABCs. You need to activate the point by getting the serving, getting into the non-volley zone. You build the point, whether that's through a drive or a drop or building some movement on your approach, and then you close the point out. And sometimes you have to just deny yourself that big close. You may be saying, I'm going to play one more shot, put it awkward, and then finish on a really good one.
So just returning to your stacking point, is that something that teams would practice before coming to tournaments like this? In your
Absolutely.
experience?
Although interestingly enough, Richard and I have been stacking, and we've never stacked
Time
before.
in.
And we just felt it
0-0-2.
worked for us. And it obviously it's going to probably run on through. Certainly on serve, I think, for the rest of the day.
Great deep reserve from Kappa.
Yeah, that's
Slightly-
going to get killed.
Yeah, slightly wayward from Davis, and those are the things that she'll look back on
I'd be
at the end
interested
of
to
the
know
tournament.
what her sort of history and
1-0-2.
background is. Do we have a duper handy?
Not sure about that, Rob, but I know Karen was encouraging women into the over 50s category earlier, so it is nice to see a part of the setup today. And I'm sure she'll go away and take the positives, like we said, but also work on a few things that she can improve on in order to be ready for the next tournament. Reynoso and Penrose take an early lead here at 2-0.
Another thing, Nick, has anybody taken a timeout yet?
Not in this match. We saw both teams take a timeout in the semi-final earlier.
Just shows a bit of an experience.
3-0-2.
If you're thinking of Kappa and Davies and not used to having that option, big strategic thing in pickle when you get to these knockout matches, the ability to halt a run.
Great lob on this occasion by Davis, and punished as well. Kappa. That's a brilliant smash. Finds the angle nicely, directs
Certainly,
it towards
Nick,
the sideline.
like we are going hard at Rosemary Davis here. It's very much a one-way street where they're trying to funnel the balls into. Which, if it's working, don't change it.
0-3-1.
You can have issues with execution, and it doesn't always quite work as you want to. But if it's working, don't change. Oh, that's going to go out.
Yeah, and that strategy is understandable, but ultimately from Davis's perspective, although you're being targeted, I would look at it from a positive perspective, as you'll be hitting more balls during this tournament and therefore getting more experience, and can only
1-3-1.
build upon that. So any which way you look at it, lots of positives to look at for Rosemary Davis here.
Point.
That goes wide, brings another point for Davis and Kappa at 2-3.
2-3-1.
And an effective lob again. Reynoso hits it out. So Kappa and Davis have got a foothold in this second game, which is nice to see.
3-3-1.
Michelle Penrose looking to back up her bronze medal
Second
from
server.
yesterday in the mixed doubles, with another bronze
3-3-2.
today. And that's just wide from Barbara Kappa on this occasion. No scoring side out, which puts Reynoso and Penrose back in the ascendancy here.
3-3-1.
And great pick from Rosemary Davis. Put that on your highlight reel that you'll look back on later on this evening.
Wow.
Nice pick up, cross court, found the space beautifully. Well played, Rosemary Davis.
That deserves a double thumbs up,
3-3-2.
Dave Fleming style.
Dave Fleming style indeed. Barbara Kappa just sending that one wide. There we went. So testing out the overhead of Kappa. Kappa more than up to the overhead smash. Nicely defended by Reynoso, but ultimately on the return back to the kitchen line, Kappa sending that ball wide. So a lead now for Penrose and Reynoso. Kappa steps across, space behind, well covered by Rosemary Davis, and it's lobbed over the head of Penrose, and Rosemary Davis has come alive here in the bronze medal match.
3-4-1.
I'm a bit worried about that serve, Nick. It looks very horizontal. Can't quite tell for sure from the camera view, but
great rally here.
Penrose is creeping in.
And Kappa just misses the dink down the middle, looking to find the gap between Penrose and Reynoso.
3-4-2.
Great drop by Davis again. She's finding a little bit of form in this bronze medal match in our second game. 4-4. Double-handed, lobbed return. Great defence by Kappa. Reynoso steps in
Side
and
out.
fires the winner. Sees the side out, so an opportunity for Reynoso and Penrose here.
Yeah, looking at the past results of Kappa and Davies, they were playing 3-5 at the English Open over the summer.
4-4-1.
So another team that's moved up 2 levels. Got to admire the ambition, but obviously as you move up through the ranks, it's a significant difference in the pace people hit.
Great touch from Kappa
And the
there.
hands in that are great. That's such a controlled
server.
shot. Beautiful.
Great hands.
4-4-2.
No, you're right, Rob. That's the double jump is difficult, and we're seeing elements of that throughout the day today. But hopefully, it's a starting point for Davis and Kappa.
So the other thing's been interesting.
Side
The number
out.
of people
Again, look at the hands there.
The number of people have been talking around the arena today about how the standard in every category is elevated. So 4-0 last year is not what 4-0 this year is. 3-5 this year is not what 3-5 was like last year. So everybody is stepping up, even though you're theoretically the same rating category.
Point.
So now Davies and Kappa are in the lead. Well, they level now. Yeah, Davies are coming there 5-4.
Yeah, I think that comes on the back of some consistent play from Kappa, some nice touches around the net, but also some great play from Davis in the last few minutes. Kappa not able to defend the lob on this occasion.
I think Penrose and Reynoso just need to put the foot down. They've just
5-4-2.
got to accelerate. That looks above the waist. I'm really worried about that serve. It'll be interesting to look at the back when we get back to the replay after today and just double check how high that is. It looks very close to the waist when I looked at that last one.
6-4-2.
Something the referee can pick up on.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. That is really on the edge if it
Point.
isn't.
And again,
issue. But obviously our referees have to know 100% it is not correct
7-4-2.
to call a service fault.
taking a 7-4 lead here, Davis and Kappa. Getting themselves back into this bronze medal match. Great defence from Kappa.
Well, that's going to go wide. I wonder if
Side
Davis
out.
is. Let's have a look at that serve. If we've got a side view of that to see what's going on. Let's have a look. Can we see here where the
One per
contact
game.
point is? Yeah, that's almost certainly too high. And upwards and not and a
4-7-1.
contact above the waist, I would suspect.
Something for Davis to reflect on again when she looks back at this footage later.
I wonder if she's a
Point.
padel player. There's a lot of slice in her game, and that's a very common padel thing.
Yeah, quite possibly so.
So one's back, one slowly
5-7-1.
pegging back this lead. Penrose and Reynoso in the second game. Oh, now
Second server.
I don't like that drive. It's kind of chopping down on the back of it, and we know Reynoso's got a really thundering forehand roll.
5-7-2.
So if you're going to do the up and down, really crack it like that.
Point.
Ask and they will follow.
Yes.
Rob. Great shot from Naomi Reynoso, piercing the partnership of Davis and Kappa,
6-7-2.
driving that ball down the middle. Claws back the lead. And yet again finds the space down the middle. 2 in a row for Naomi Reynoso. Can she get the hat trick?
7-7-2.
Oh, no.
Just
Got
sails
out.
long on this occasion, Rob.
Yep, started on the wrong wing for us, started on that backhand. And just coming into it a little bit. It didn't feel
7-7-1.
fully set.
I like the intent and the aggression, though.
Yeah, that's what they need to play with.
That hits the
is-
line.
Oh, that's out. I think it was
It's been
out.
called
Oh,
out. No, it's been called in.
Overruled.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks
It looked very, very
8-7-1.
difficult to call. And of course, if you're not sure, it's in.
great shot from Davis again. Just finding a little bit of consistency in the game. Great defence by Kappa. Great defence again by Kappa. Crucial point.
Yeah, but that dink
Second
is
server.
never a good dink. You're leaning across your body, you're changing direction almost 90 degrees over the high part of the
8-7.
net to a shallow landing zone. That is just
8-7-2.
basics that aren't being executed. That is just bog standard 3-5 players with any quality coaching. No, not to hit that. And you certainly don't put
Great smash from Penrose.
like
Not
that.
onto the forehand side. Great smash from Penrose.
And they re-establish a lead now.
Sees the side out. They've got to
So
claw
no,
one
so
back.
not yet.
Yeah.
7-8-1. Second
Lazy
server.
footwork there. Just if you look at how upright Reynosa was when she hit that, you've got to get under it and give it a bit of lift. Dig it out. Don't just waft your paddle at it. What a serve.
It's an ace.
Yep, we saw one yesterday from Richard Love.
Side out.
That is unbelievable. That
Great
is
depth.
literally
8-7-1.
They're calling that out.
It's been called out. Possibly would have challenged that. All players agree though. That's fine. We'll move on.
Oh, that is such
Second server.
a non-pickable volley. You have to swing up when it's in that location in the court and use roll because there's no
8-7-2.
strings to guide it. It doesn't dwell. Again, obviously coming to hear from Racket Lawn with all those string sports. Yeah, good dig there. Good
Side out.
technique from Kappa, but that smash is too good.
Yeah, it's great power from Reynoso.
Yeah.
Great power. Nice athleticism
7-8-1.
to make sure she got above the ball, hitting down. Great put away by Davis again.
Second
Lots
server.
of positives here for Rosemary Davis. And Reynoso and Penrose just on the back foot here
7-8-2.
slightly.
Yeah, I think if they just play a slightly more conventional pickable game, then that's such a good serve again. And another forehand winner through the middle.
Serve out wide, drive down the middle.
Yeah.
Finds the space. Classic
Kappa's
move.
not covering.
Yeah, she's fairly stationary there, Barbara Kappa, but ultimately the shot's just too good from Michelle Penrose.
Yeah,
8-7-2.
no chance. No chance.
3 points away.
Referee correction, 8-8.
Great defence by Davis. Tries the lob, great smash from Reynoso, defence again from Davis. Kappa's isolated, frozen out the game.
Yeah,
Brought into it by Penrose, great smash, great
just
play,
not-
great construction.
Yeah, they are just disconnected with their width with Davis and Kappa. They need to play slightly more central. There's always a gap in the middle of the court with them. They just need to shade a little more. They
9-7-2.
can't play. If you look where they're setting up, I bet you they're in the middle of
9-8-2,
their
sorry.
boxes.
Apologies.
After the return, I bet you that Kappa's going to shift a little bit to the right depending on the return location, and they will be slightly too far apart. Oh, got a switch.
Had a switch.
Successful.
Side
Yeah,
out.
that worked for them. Nice footwork on that occasion by Barbara Kappa.
So
brings about the side out
8-9-1.
here, Rob, at 8-9-1. Let's see if they can trouble the scoreboard. Not on that third shot,
Second server.
unfortunately.
That was kind of a bit of nothing. It was a bit of this, a bit of that, a bit of everything, and nothing at all.
8-9-2.
Possibly a discussion in their head about what she's going to hit on that ball. Bang. Good reset
Great
there.
defence by Kappa. Here we go again. Great defence by Kappa. Unlucky from Davis.
The problem is they're kind of flirting with fire here. It's such a risk of getting banged and banged and banged again when all you're doing is
9-8-1.
throwing up a lob and resetting.
2 points away then for Reynoso and Penrose, but that's errant. That goes into the net on the third shot on that occasion. So one more opportunity to
9-8-2.
secure the 2 points for the bronze medal. And that third place prize money here in Bolton at the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals. Great play from Penrose down the middle to the backhand side of Davis, and that does bring about match point for Reynoso and Penrose.
Money ball.
Here it comes, Rob Williams, and no one can say Reynoso and Penrose
10-8-2.
would not deserve it after their exploits in the semi-final. Great defence from Davis, showing lots of resilience. Smash, great defence from Kappa. Reynoso keeps the ball in play, big four and swinging, and it's a victory for Reynoso and Penrose.
11-8.
And Penrose falls to her feet as she wins her second bronze medal of the weekend. The first bronze medal for Reynoso. Congratulations to them both. Commiserations to Barbara Kappa and Rosemary Davis. We applaud your ambition, we applaud your tenacity and your effort in stepping up to play in the open category. We hope to see you at this level again and look on your experience fondly, taking away all of the positives that you've demonstrated and enjoyed your experience. But ultimately, Reynoso and Penrose, too good, Rob, on this occasion.
Yeah, you've just seen the Picklers beating the new Picklers. So obviously Reynoso and Penrose are an established team. They've been playing for a long time. They've had success in America as a team. So we're talking about a really grooved, drilled pair. So to come back and push them hard in the second game is something that Kappa and Davies can take with them as a real positive.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Really pleased for Kappa and Davies putting up a fight during the second game of that bronze medal match. Up next, don't go anywhere, it's our women's doubles open 50 plus final.
And interesting, Nick, this is not going to seeding. This is our number 2 and number 3 seeded pairs, with our number 1 pair taking the bronze medal.
Well, there we go. Anna Linton and Julie Mack versus Marcia Audibert and Tracy Walker. Clearly I need a break, you need a break too, so here's a word from our sponsors.
The more you play, the more you want to play even more, and every time you think you've achieved something, you're on to another level and you've got to start all over again.
I find that it's a sport you can pick up quite quickly and get to a level that you can enjoy it quite quickly. A little bit of handball coordination, playing with people of an equal standard, and you can get to a stage you can enjoy it really quickly.
Well, it's so accessible, so it's fantastic that we can play, all these different disabilities. We come together and we can play a good game and have fun. It's a great game for everyone.
It might look like a kids game, which it looked like to me at first. But I still wanted to give it a go, and I'd recommend anybody to give it a go and not look at it face value, because when you get up to the net especially, it's faster than other sports like tennis, and it does require a lot more skill than it looks.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
2. Change it 6 on the third if we get there, okay? Anna, 7 or 2? 7.
Welcome back to the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals 2024. I'm pleased to say that returning back into the commentary booth is our number 1 commentator, Sam Basford, ahead of our Women's Doubles Open final. Sam?
Fascinated with this one, Nick. We saw these two teams face off earlier on. It was Linton and Macaulay who took the win. Really interested to see how this one goes. We saw Walker and Audebert digging in deep in their semi-final, coming from a game down to take the win. And Macaulay with the opening backhand.
Boom! Macaulay backhand winner. Shot of the tournament right there. What a shot from Julie Macaulay.
0-0-1.
I've been waiting to see it for the last 2 days, and she saved it for the final. If you're just joining us, we've got Macaulay and Linton at the top of your screen. Ladies in purple, ladies in lavender, and at the bottom of the screen we've got Marcia Audebert sporting the black outfit and Tracy Walker in the pink vest.
1-0-2.
What a great start for Julie Macaulay, Sam.
Unbelievable start, Nick, and massive confidence builder for that backhand as well.
Great defence from Walker and Audebert. What a rally. Fast hand speed up. Great defence from Audebert on this occasion. Oh, the inter-out forehand doesn't quite work, but if that's a sign of things to come, Sam, it's going to be a great final.
It's going to be a good one, Nick. We saw semi-final number 2, as you described, an English Nationals classic. Oh, kitchen fault on Tracy Walker, just overstretched a touch.
Second server.
Got her way back. She was encouraging Marcia Audebert to yank her out before she got into the non-volley zone.
Rescue required. Eagle-eyed referee picks up on the foot fault.
Side out.
Just a bit lower percentage on that dink down the line as opposed to either going middle or cross court.
1-0-1.
So we're at best of 3 games here in the final.
Again, Macaulay with the backhand roll attack on the volley. I'm seeing that backhand more and more, Nick, and I like it the more I see it.
2-0-1.
It's gorgeous, Sam. It's absolutely stunning.
Second server.
All 4 players will be looking to put on a good show here.
2-0-2.
The selection committee will be meeting soon for the European Championships. 3 over 50s women will be selected, and the performance of players at this tournament will surely take the eye
Other side. 3.
of those selectors. It's a nice early start here.
3-0-2.
Strong early start for Macaulay and Linton.
Point.
Leaping like a Sam, and Macaulay's come out all guns blazing
4-0-2.
here in the English Nationals final. She's looking to add to her medal haul. Great
Linton,
play down the middle.
Point.
Unrelenting on that forehand. Nick Macaulay looking to avenge that mixed doubles final defeat yesterday. Linton looking to double down
Side out.
and end up with a double crown here at the English Nationals.
0-5-1.
Walker and Alderburn need to get off the board here, Sam. And it's called long by Macaulay. That's the referee.
That was good.
And the referee's overruled the decision to call the ball in.
To call the ball. Oh, yeah. Sorry. It's going to crack you then.
Julie Macaulay called the ball out, Sam.
Indeed.
Tracy asked the referee, and the referee's called that ball in. That's what he's there for. Not to make the initial line calls, but when there's appeal from the opposing team against the call, he can reverse that if he sees it necessary.
Point.
What a great shot from Marcia Audebert, straight down the middle. Backhand roll, piercing the partnership of Linton and Macaulay. Great shot, Sam.
Absolutely, and that's the unfamiliarity you see of Macaulay on the left. You can see now resuming the stack to get Macaulay back on the right. So much more familiar for her to be on that side. Just didn't quite recover to close the gap.
3-5-1.
It's got the look of a mini comeback, this. Great defence from Audebert. Nice speed up down the middle. Great play here in the Women's Doubles Open 50 plus final at the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals 2024. Marcia Audebert. Great play, Sam.
She loves that gap down the middle, doesn't she? Twice already
4-5-1.
now off the bounce, speeding the ball up. Exploiting that space left between Linton and Macaulay. Return goes long from Linton, and all of a sudden Nick Audebert and Walker back level at 5-5.
We're all square.
Second server.
Walker be slightly disappointed with that one, but second opportunity for the team of Audebert and Walker to score
5-5-2.
here. Damage the scoreboard and take the lead for the first time in this final. Again, just the third shot from Walker just going astray. But it's a great comeback from the pairing here in the final.
5-5-1.
Both teams settled into this really quickly, Sam.
Nick, I think we might start to see Linton looking to be a bit more aggressive in the direction of Tracy Walker. It's been a source
6-5-1.
of the odd popped up ball throughout a few of these matches today. Teamwork makes the dream work on the smash. Nick up to 7 now for Linton and Macaulay.
It's an early bat tap, Sam. We normally see the bat tap. There we go. We normally see the bat tap
7-5-1.
after the point, not during the point.
Again, speeding up the ball into the body of Tracy Walker.
It's a definite strategy, and it's paying off for Linton and Macaulay, who take a 3-point lead here in the final of our over 50s women's doubles competition.
Point.
Just wide there, Sam.
And you can see how keen Walker is to
9-5-1.
keep the ball on the backhand side of Macaulay.
Great footwork initially from Linton, but Walker comes up with the response. Great defence by Marcia Audebert as well. Walker comes up with the response to the speed up
9-5-2.
on this occasion. 2 points away from game one here in Bolton. Great aggression on this occasion from Walker. earns the side out and gives them an opportunity just to claw back that deficit. Sam?
Yeah, not often we see Linton with maybe a shot selection we don't agree with, but I think on that one she was forced backwards, just looked to reset into the middle, regain position. Macaulay on the backhand again, this time dinks down the line, forces the speed up from Audebert, and is there waiting with that trademark swinging forehand volley.
5-9-2. Side out.
Causing issues, Nick, with that backhand. We know it's not her favourite. Certainly my favourite at the moment.
It's a weapon, Sam. Julie Macaulay is using her backhand as a weapon.
9-5-1.
And she's firing on all cylinders with it.
I love that drop from Linton. Really took her time. Waited for the ball to come down to a level she wanted to hit it at.
Game points. Great defence from Linton. Walker tees her up again. Great angle. Linton's rescued. Audebert with the smash put away. But great work from Linton in defence. Game 1, Sam's been a game of 5-point streaks. 5-0, 5-5, 10-5. Lob.
And it lands.
Game.
First game to Anna Linton and Julie Macaulay in a highly entertaining encounter. The first game in our final. Linton and Macaulay will be looking to secure it through the second game, where Marcia Audebert and Tracy Walker need the second, Sam, to stay in the fixture.
They do indeed, and it suddenly becomes a real uphill climb for Audebert and Walker now. Struggled with a bit of momentum in that first game. Like you said, had the 5-point swing, but then on the receiving end of a 6-point swing from 5-5, just couldn't stop the freight train that was Julie Macaulay and Anna Linton in the second half of that first game.
It's saying stand out on Julie Macaulay's top, and that's exactly what she's doing, Sam Bashford. Standing out on the backhand side, standing out on the forehand side, standing out in the Bolton Arena as Julie Macaulay once again steps up to the highest levels here in our Women's Doubles Open 50+ final. They're on court ready, they're raring to go. Walker and Audebert, quite rightly, utilising all of their time available to them. Just waiting for our referee to call time in.
0-0-2.
Just goes wide. Oh no, it lands in maybe. Let's have a look at this. Oh my goodness. That's one for the highlight and the low light reel, I think.
She can't do anything wrong, Sam, at the minute. She cannot do anything wrong. It's an all action first point of our second game.
Beautiful. Beautiful redirect volley from Tracy Walker. Secures a side out and an opportunity to get herself and Marcia Audebert on the score sheet here in game number 2.
Zero, 1-2.
The ATP attempt from Audebert. The cross-court catches the line. She goes for the ATP. Just catching the Franklin net.
1-0-1.
Big crowd here, live in the Bolton Arena for our women's final.
Walker again, just a step off the kitchen line when hitting that volley. Sound a bit like a broken record at this stage, Nick, but
2-0-1.
feels like something's fairly rudimentary for these players. Macaulay, trademark again, swinging forehand volley.
Once that forehand has been hit by Macaulay, it stays hit. And
3-0-1.
invariably it doesn't come back, Sam. Great shot from Marcia Audebert. Backhand top spin roll at the kitchen line. Takes a big breath.
3-0-2.
Just long. And they've established themselves well early on in this second game. At 4-0, this is going to be a difficult task for Audebert and Walker to claw back. But they're going to keep trying. It's the final.
And this time it's the Linton swinging forehand that prevails. And just like game one, Nick, a 5-0 lead for Linton and Macaulay.
So much intensity coming from Anna Linton right now.
Side out.
We want more backhands.
We want more backhands. Macaulay, give us more backhands. We want backhand Macaulay, not forehand Macaulay.
0-5-1.
Net cord comes to the aid of Anna Linton during that rally. A fortunate outcome.
0-5-2.
One more opportunity to get off the mark here.
Side out.
Controlled aggression from Macaulay on the smash, not going for too much, forcing
timeout, receiving side.
Walker and Audebert to play. Timeout called by Marcia Audebert and Tracy Walker. Nick, potential indication that they feel like they're under the cosh here on championship court.
They are under the cosh, Sam. They feel it because they are under the cosh. They're 5-0 down in the second game, already one game down. They need to change something. Question is, Sam, what is it
Not in the,
do they need to change?
After,
Do you know what? It's a good question. Normally, we'd be encouraging people, and people naturally have that urge to go to the Macaulay backhand. It's not working. It's just not working.
30 seconds.
And I think a similar situation to where we found ourselves yesterday. We've not really tested the Linton backhand much. She's been swinging away in the middle on that forehand, but it's been Macaulay hitting majority of the drops. It's been Linton in the middle hitting the drives. Don't know if Linton has hit a third shot drop off the backhand side yet. And all I'd be looking to do is test the full variety of shots. If she can make it, then we've got to find something else. But we've got to make her play it first.
Let's see if Audebert and Walker can execute that approach. In deep discussion here. Maybe that's what they're talking about. Maybe they've overheard you, Sam Basford.
5-0-2. My bad. Point.
Again, explosive
Correction, it's
from
5-0-1.
Anna Linton.
6-0-1 now. Yeah, sorry.
Score correction from
6-0-1.
our referee.
He was just trying to help out the other team.
It's kind of him, I think. Charitable.
There we see, make Linton play. Couple of shots in a row. Just moving around a touch.
No, 0.
Doesn't pain me at all to say you're right here, Sam.
6-0-2.
Searching for that backhand side of Linton.
that reset
Side out.
from Walker. I've seen it so many times that they get so low to the ground and just lifts the ball with the backhand.
0-6-1.
Opportunity knocks. Can they get on the board here in the second game? Corley plays the ball that's going out, but ultimately that one goes
Second
out
server.
to
The Macaulay backhand roll.
0-6-2.
It's nice.
It's becoming a part of culture this weekend.
More backhands from Macaulay. Sets
Side
up the
out.
forehand down the middle from Linton. It's like bread and butter to her, Sam.
6-0-1.
Dominant performance here in the second game from Linton and Macaulay.
Second
Both
server.
players looking to defend the onslaught from Audebert on that occasion. Not successful.
6-0-2.
Second opportunity to score.
I love that play.
Julie Macaulay. What a play.
Nick, it's so strange because we often discourage the down the line dink, but
7-0-2.
Audebert had shifted right across, left the space wide open. But Macaulay's
Point.
been so consistent on the drop. Cross court over to Tracy Walker. Bring themselves to within 3 points of becoming national
8-0-2.
women's doubles champions.
Oh,
feisty.
Point.
Feisty aggression, Sam Basford in the final. Julie Macaulay walks away with a slight smile on her face. She knows they're moved 2 points away
9-0-2.
from becoming champions of England. The
Point.
composure from Macaulay is there. Linton with the repeated drive. Macaulay says, let's reset into the kitchen. It takes them 1 point
10-0-2.
away. Match point, championship point. And
Point,
what a
game
way
and
to
match.
win it. Congratulations to Anna Linton and Julie Macaulay, your 2024 Skechers Pickleball English Nationals over 50s women doubles champions. And quite rightly so, Sam.
Absolutely. An absolute dominant performance, especially in game number 2
Well played, ladies.
from Macaulay and Linton. Such a good job.
Awesome. Well played.
Holding the line, dominating
Well played.
from the kitchen line,
Great play. Awesome.
and just
So much
outright
Right.
control shown from Linton and Macaulay.
Commiserations to Marcia Audebert and Tracy Walker, who put in an amazing effort in their semi-final game, gave it all in their final, but ultimately come up short, but still walk away with silver medals and second.
The more you play, the more you want to play even more, and every time you think you've achieved something, you're on to another level and you've got to start all over again.
I find that it's a sport you can pick up quite quickly and get to a level that you can enjoy it quite quickly. A little bit of handball coordination, playing with people of an equal standard, and you can get to a stage you can enjoy it really quickly.
Well, it's so accessible, so it's fantastic that we can play, all these different disabilities. We come together and we can play a good game and, have fun. It's a great game for everyone.
It might look like a kid's game, which it looked like to me at first. But I still wanted to give it a go, and I'd recommend anybody to give it a go and not look at it face value, because when you get up to the net especially, it's faster than other sports like tennis, and it does require a lot more skill than it looks.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Welcome back to the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals 2024. Joining me now are our national champions at over 50s, women's doubles champions, Anna Linton and Julie McCauley. Anna, how does that sound?
Oh, it sounds amazing. Yeah, we are so happy. Particularly the way we played. We just wanted to get really pumped up and play like we could. And I think we did that. So it makes it even more exciting.
And Julie, talk me through what it feels like to be crowned the national champion in the Bolton Arena here live.
It's absolutely amazing. We came with a game plan, we came with a strategy, we were pumped, we were motivated, we were ready, and to become national champion and put in that performance has been absolutely amazing, absolutely over the moon.
And Julie, a word on your opponents who were spirited in defeat?
We did have a strategy. We knew they were going to bring a hard game to us, so we were looking for me to be calm and reset and set up the opportunities for Anna. They came down the middle a couple of times when we weren't on a full stack, so I just said let's go full stack. As soon as we went full stack, they weren't coming back at us.
Yeah, really effective strategy. And Anna, for you, this is your second gold medal in 2 days, double national champion. Tell us what that means to you in particular.
Oh, it's very special, and I have great partners. I have really good partners, so I really enjoyed it. It's just been amazing, and I'm so happy.
And talk to us about your preparation for this tournament. How much time and effort has it taken for you to prepare in order to be crowned double national champion?
I do put quite a lot of effort in. We get taken the mickey out of all the time for all the drilling we do, but Richard and I do work pretty hard, so it's nice to know that it's paid off.
And what's next, Julie? More opportunities for the pair of you to win more tournaments in the future?
Well, I'm so proud of us. It couldn't have come a better time for us to put those performances in this weekend. We've got, European team selection coming up imminently. So, to put those performances in today are very, very special.
Well, a huge congratulations to you both on an incredible performance today, all day long, especially in the final. Enjoy the celebrations.
Thank you so much.
Hey, underway in our next match. No time to waste as Louis Leville takes over the referee mantle.
1-0-2.
Near side we have serving Rob Williams, partnering Richard Basford. Far side,
Side out.
men in black, Lee Harper and Greg Farman. Nick, what an interview with Julie McCauley and Anna Linton. Looked absolutely elated to have secured that victory.
Yeah, an emotional Julie McCauley, Sam, and an overjoyed Anna Linton. I'm really pleased for both of them to secure the title of Women's Champions for the English Nationals at over 50s level. It's a magnificent achievement, and I know they'll spend some time celebrating for the rest of this weekend, and quite rightly so.
And speaking of English national champions, we've got the reigning pair on the far side in
1-1-2.
Farman and Harper. Winner of this match progresses into the final.
Side out.
To give themselves the opportunity to either retain their title or
1-1-1.
potentially a new pair in Basford and Williams. And Rob Williams flying across the non-volley zone.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it is just Rob
2-1-1.
Williams. Do not adjust your screens, ladies and gentlemen.
And I tell you what,
And there he is
someone
again.
is looking confident early doors, Nick.
Has he got roller skates on, Sam Basford?
3-1-1. Second service.
I think we'll go with less said about that one, the better.
I think so. Just he'll know where he's gone wrong there, I'm sure. He'll reflect on that later.
Side out.
Drop was dirty from Rob Williams, loaded with topspin. Again, just a bit overzealous on the volley up at the net.
A loaded topspin, top
1-3-1.
Spin, dirty, drop. Nice, Sam. Not easy to say that.
Point.
I'd be wanting Williams to take that middle ball on the forehand. Had a couple of conversations about the Basford return of serve, sometimes causing problems, but also often migrates to the middle.
Point.
Just overstretching for that, Richard Basford. Yeah, I don't think I'll be returning too often in that position to
3-3-1.
the Farman forehand or backhand. Actually, I think I'll be targeting most of my returns to Harper. We've already seen today it's quite explosive.
Have you got a towel or anything?
Just got a referee timeout here for a towel, for some spilt water at the back of the court, so a chance for all players to reset themselves.
Ref timeout, yeah.
Early on in the men's Open 50 plus semi-final. Okay. So a slight pause just to ensure the safety of all players. An opportunity for Williams and Basford to talk strategy. Harper and Farman just keeping themselves to themselves. keeping composed, nice and calm, and right on cue. Not only is Richard Love a mixed doubles champion, he's also mopping up the floor, and so is the UK number 1 Louis Leville.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, that's all good. No, it's all right. I'm all good. Right. Okay.
Almost ready to resume here now.
Okay, time in. 3-3-1.
Louis Leville calls time back in on 3-3-1 with Farman serving to Basford.
Point.
And that is the speed up you do not want to hit.
Not to the Harper forehand.
Exactly that. You've got a lefty-righty combo on the far side. Any speed ups need to be either at the body or down the line. Cannot afford to go cross court.
Second
Reactions
serve.
off the net cord from Basford. Superb.
4-3-2.
Again, Williams overdoing it at the net. Just needs to stay in the point. Trust his partner. Richard Basford, one of the more consistent players up at the net. Nick Williams just needs to rely on him a little bit more. And again, speeding up down the middle, not going to be the way.
Just needs to dink to the Harper backhand there. It's on the Basford forehand. So be encouraging him to dink to Harper's backhand.
And
side out.
Not so much a Bugatti backhand that time from Farman.
3-6-1. Second serve.
Confirmed by Louis Leville. Nick, your opinion on that?
Yeah, just out. Unlucky from Richard Basford. But did the right thing to ask Louis Leville, who was in the prime position to be able to confirm the call.
Second serve. Sorry, side out.
Just catches the net tape. And it's a
6-3-1.
early lead for our current defending champions, Farman and Harper.
Second serve.
Basford's not punished by Harper. And Basford gets away with one. Right strategy, Sam. Poor execution. Not punished, though, by Harper on this occasion.
6-3-2. Point.
And again, the cross-court speed up is just not the one. Williams and Basford should really be backing themselves at the net in the dink battles. As a pair, there's not many more consistent in the dink than these two.
7-3-2. Side out.
Absolutely battered that forehand.
He drilled it, Sam. Absolutely drilled it, but Rob Williams was up to the
3-7-1.
task. Defended it. Gets the side out. Opportunity for Basford.
Second serve.
Caught the crowd unawares there, that ball flying in.
3-7-2. Side out.
Again, Rob Williams sends the speed up long, and the strategy has to be from Williams and Basford
7-3-1.
to slow this game down and get Farman and Harper dinking. Again, the speed up from Rob Williams is punished by Harper. And the strategy is all wrong on the Williams-Basford side. And Farman and Harper are punishing them.
Second serve.
Farman misses the backhand drive on this occasion. So still the early stages of this one, but it looks like Farman and Harper have got a strong foothold in game one.
Side out.
Tricks moves from Richard Basford to avoid the on-rushing Farman backhand.
3-8-1.
Dropping his right shoulder like Diego Maradona.
Second
This time
serve.
electing not to stack Williams and Basford. Men in Black dominating though
3-8-2.
so far, Nick.
Galaxy defending. Net cord, and net cord, but
Side
not
out.
going over. It's unlucky from Richard Basford. A rise smile from Richard Basford.
8-3-1.
Again, the speed
Point.
up is just the wrong decision, and I think Rob Williams has finally figured it out. We cannot speed up to the forehand of our opponents.
9-3-1.
It's taken him a while, Sam.
A little bit too long, it feels.
He sends the overhead long, and it's been a bit of a disastrous game for Williams and Basford here, which brings
10-3-1.
up game point for Farman and Harper.
Great
Second
cross-court dink from Williams. Digs that ball out, scoops it cross-court. Enough to put the pressure on Farman and force the error.
10-3-2.
Second opportunity for game point for Farman and Harper. It's the net cord on the serve. It's loose again
Game
from
for set,
Basford, and
11-3.
Harper takes control in the
2
centre
minutes.
with his forehand and secures the first game for Farman and Harper in what ultimately, Sam, looks rather comfortable for them at the minute.
It does, and as we've discussed, Nick, it's feels like the strategy is just wrong from Williams and Basford. They need to get into extended rallies. They need to move their opponents around. I think we might see intervention here from Jamie Basford on the sidelines.
We've got a Basford in the commentary box, a Basford on court, a Basford in the coaching corner. There's Basfords everywhere here at the Skechers
1
Pickleball
minute.
English Nationals. What a sporting family they are. Harper and Farman look poised, ready for action. Williams
15 seconds.
and Basford hoping to get back into this semi-final encounter.
See if Basford intervention
Time
number
in.
one
Liam Safley, 1 game to love.
proves worthwhile.
0-0-2.
Or if the men in black will continue to dominate.
Side out.
Much more like it from Basford and Williams, moving the ball around.
If you're watching us on Facebook live through the link on Facebook, we're going to be updating our link midway through this game. We'll be switching to a new link, but please stay with us. Don't forget you can watch us through other social media channels as well, but if you're watching through Facebook live, the link will shortly be updated.
Point.
And Nick, the Basford interventions worked.
Junior Basford must be the best coach in the family.
1-0-1.
Longer dinking battles, waiting for the ball to pop up. Just patience all
Second
round.
serve.
If Lee Harper plays that shot, fair enough. Good shot from Lee Harper.
1-0-2. Point.
That's a freebie that they will certainly take at
Definitely.
this stage.
Definitely appreciate unforced errors when you're one game down in the semi-final. We're at 2-0-2 for Williams and Basford.
Side out.
Again, just a little bit loose around the kitchen. Gets punished by Harper and Farman. They need to be a lot tighter in that kitchen. So 0-2 now.
0-2-1.
And again, the unnecessary speed up from Basford gets punished by Harper. Keep the ball in the kitchen.
1-2-1. Ball,
This time
please.
it's Farman on the speed
Point.
up, and Rob Williams can't defend that.
There's not many who are going to defend that. I think, Nick, it was an absolute bullet of a forehand. Probably going long, but reaction time shortened drastically just from sheer
2-2-1.
speed off the paddle of Farman.
Point. Three, two, one. Point.
And just, again, unforced errors creeping in. Just trying to be a bit too perfect. Nick, we saw right at the start
Time
of this
out,
game,
1 minute.
really basic strategy, keep the ball in play. Make Harper and Farman move. Create the space, create the pop-up, and you'll win the point.
It won them the first 2 points of this game, but they seem to have lost the strategy slightly in this second game. So they've called a timeout. Those viewers on Facebook, we can say that that new link is now live. So if you're joining us through the Facebook social media platform, the new link is now live. So Farman and Harper in the ascendancy here, looking to make their way into another English Nationals final. They are the defending champions, and at the moment, Sam, they look comfortable.
They do indeed. Just regained control of this second game. Looked as if, certainly at the start of this game, first couple of points looked completely different from game one.
Second serve. Tough.
Unforced error from Harper, and again, it's just about keeping the ball low. Keep the ball low.
4-2-2.
Force him to lift it over the net. Generate the error.
Point.
When return serve there from Basford, looks at the surface. So it's a 5-2 lead for Farman and Harper. Great
Point.
serve by Farman. Nice ferocity, nice depth. Rob Williams has got no answer to that.
6-2-2. Point.
Again, premature on the speed up. Feels like it's going to be a hard lesson learned here for Williams and Basford. Nick.
7-2-2.
First 2 points had such promise. But it sort of descended back. There it is.
Side out.
It's a dinking rally that's successful. And if ever there was a point to prove what we've been saying throughout the whole of this match, Sam, that is it.
2-7-1. Second service.
Cannot fault Farman and Harper though.
2-7-2.
Who've been given the opportunity to put the ball away and done exactly that during the course of this match so far, without any fuss.
Point. Well, again, dink to the backhand of Harper. Creates an error.
Yeah, well played again
We should
on
give
that
him an
occasion.
earpiece, maybe.
3-7-2.
Gives them a coaching lesson, Sam.
Coaching lesson. A bit like at the cricket, you know, where they've got the little things on their ears and they can hear what's going on.
Side
Just
out.
come up short on this occasion, which...
But that error I don't mind.
Yeah.
Right? It's
You
the
have
right
three.
intention. It's the right strategy. That was just a matter of execution.
7-3-1.
So chance for Farman and Harper to extend their lead and put their place in this year's final.
Oh.
Second serve.
Rob Williams dancing along the kitchen line yet again. Great defence from Farman. Richard Basford with a big overhead smash.
7-3-2.
Harper just unlucky in his defence from the baseline.
Side out.
Ernie.
Flying over the corner.
You be careful, young man at your age.
Loves an exuberant
3-7-1.
jump, doesn't he, Rob Williams?
Finesse. Yeah, that's
Second
a nice
serve.
put away by Harper. And it's consistent with how Lee Harper has played throughout the course of this match. You pop up that ball,
3-7-2.
it's going to get punished. And Lee Harper will punish you all day long in that situation. And there again we see another pop-up,
Side
and this
out.
time it's Farman that punishes. Both players have got the ability to volley this ball incredibly well, especially when it's popped up above the net.
7-3-1.
Ferrari
Point.
forehand is back out and shining on championship court. Takes Farman and Harper to within 3 points of a place in the final in their attempt to retain their national
8-3-1.
title. Much better return
Second
though,
service.
Nick, from Rob Williams.
Deeper. Second server here. Another opportunity to
8-3-2.
get the 3 points required for success and movement into the gold medal match. Of course, the losers will go into the bronze medal match. Great defence off the speed up. Speed up again. Great defence off the speed up.
Side out.
Brinkmanship at the net, Nick. We all know what's coming. The backhand speed up, the block from Basford, the dink from Harper, the dink from Williams. Rinse
3-8-1.
and repeat.
Pickleball at its finest here in the Bolton Arena, live at the English Nationals.
Second service.
Tight from Rob Williams, not quite getting the hip rotation or giving himself the space to play that volley.
3-8-2.
So at 3-8-2.
Point.
And an unreturned serve there from Farman, a rare error. Can Williams and
4-8-2.
Basford force their way back into?
Richard
Side
Basford
out.
this time with the Ernie attempt on the backhand. Farman goes back in behind the gap. Fantastic play from both players.
8-4-1.
The lesser
Second
spotted
serve.
one-hander backhand lob.
Yeah, bread and butter for Richard Basford. He won't miss those.
8-4-2.
Very accomplished
8-4-2.
all-round sportsman Richard Basford. Punishes the loose shot from Farman.
And that's great
Side
net
out.
coverage from Williams. Not too overzealous in his attempts that time. Grounded the feet. Played from a
4-8-1.
secure base. Much more successful.
Second serve.
Got the feeling though, Sam, it's now or never for Williams and Basford if they're to get back into this game.
Have to make the drops drop.
4-8-2. Side out.
I just love the backhand from
Time out.
Farman that sets
Service,
that up.
8-4-1.
Harper
1 minute.
moves across.
And in the lesser spotted aggressive timeout from Harper and Farman. Couple of scoreless side outs from them. Just want to take a minute to regain a bit of composure here on championship court. Williams and Basford taking in either some advice or just a bit of chat from the sidelines. But I like the play from Harper to call a timeout here. Nick, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I agree. I think they can see the finish line in sight, so there's just a chance just to have a quick discussion about what they need to do to get there, remind themselves of the things they've done well
15
in this match
seconds.
so far, and continue to execute that for the remainder of the game. All too often we see timeouts
Time in.
taken
Scores 8-4-1.
when you're struggling in the fixture, but sometimes, even though you're in front, you may not have scored in a while. And it comes
Point.
to fruition.
Yeah, Williams really struggling with the pace coming off the paddle of Farman.
9-4-1. Second serve.
So much of that energy taken out of the ball with the short bounce.
9-4-2.
So light-footed around the kitchen, Richard Basford.
Point.
Paddle down at the waist as opposed to ready at chest height.
10-4-2.
Brings up match point for Farman and Harper.
Point. Game.
And they've won it off a net cord serve.
flat. It was good,
Sam
just about.
Basford. It just fell
11-3, 11-4.
into the service box. And congratulations
It's all right. Well
to
played. Well played.
Greg Farman
all right.
and Lee Harper,
It was-
who will have the opportunity to
I watched
defend
one in
their
the last
crown in their final.
over there,
A
it was a
comfortable victory, Sam.
Yeah, there were signs of promise throughout, Nick, but nothing really concrete from Williams and Basford to make any dent on the extensive leads built up by Harper and Farman. Next up, we have our second men's doubles 50 plus open semi-final match. You can see on court there Stuart Stimpson and Nathan Hill ready to face up against Richard Love and David Youngs. If you're not familiar or you're just tuning in for the first time with the English Nationals, you can see the schedule there up on the screen today. Friday we've had 50 plus, 60 plus and 70 plus gender doubles. Tomorrow we start with our 18 plus and 35 plus gender doubles, finishing off on Sunday with our mixed and also our junior event. Quick thank you to all of our fantastic sponsors. Skechers Pickleball, our title sponsor for this tournament, alongside Franklin, the UK Pickleball Shop, Pro XR Pickleball, Notties, Duper, Scan, Head, Fans Play, Zebra, and Mayfair Jewelers. We'll be back shortly after a quick break here for our next men's doubles 50+ semi-final match.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
The more you play, the more you want to play even more, and every time you think you've achieved something, you're on to another level and you've got to start all over again.
I find that it's a sport you can pick up quite quickly and get to a level that you can enjoy it quite quickly. A little bit of handball coordination, playing with people of an equal standard, and you can get to a stage you can enjoy it really quickly.
Well, it's so accessible. It's fantastic that we can play, you know, all these different disabilities. You know, we come together and we can play a good game and, you know, have fun. It's a great game for everyone.
It might look like a kid's game, which it looked like to me at first. But I still wanted to give it a go, and I'd recommend anybody to give it a go and not look at it face value, because when you get up to the net especially, it's faster than other sports like tennis, and it does require a lot more skill than it looks.
Any questions? Richard, 1 or 2?
2, please.
It is 1.
Oh.
Shoot.
Serve.
Serve, which side would you like?
Go ahead.
Perfect.
I'll be careful.
Right. Best of 3 to 11. Time in 0-0-2. Side out. Zero, 0-1. Point.
Welcome back to the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals 2024. We're underway in our second men's doubles semi-final. At the top of your screen, we've got the partnership of Stimpson and Hill receiving now. And at the bottom of your screen, Youngs on the right-hand side.
Second serve.
And Richard Love on the left. We're best of 3 games. First to 11.
1-0-2.
Each team receives a side out, and it's an early start for Youngs and Love, who get on the board.
Point.
Great defence from Stimpson, but ultimately it was one shot too many.
2-0-2. Point.
And same story as in the last semi-final. The speed up down the middle is not going to be the one.
3-0-2.
That Love forehand loves a fast ball down the middle. No way.
Casual from Nathan Hill. And Youngs has hit the ball
Side out.
out, hands on hips in disbelief.
He turns around and goes, how did I hit that out? There you go.
Three.
Lip readers out there. Lovely little replay for you.
0-3-1.
Ever the entertainer, David Youngs.
The magician, I've called him this weekend.
Magician, puppeteer.
0-3-2.
All sorts of nicknames. Some that we won't mention.
Side out.
Looks a little bit tight from Stimpson in his efforts on a third shot drop.
3-0-1. Second serve.
Glove. Completely mistiming the contact with the forehand.
3-0-2. Side out.
Better from Stimpson. If he's gonna pull the trigger, it needs to go into the body of one of the players on the other side. Finds the left hip
0-3-1.
of David Youngs in that situation. And he's a man on a mission on serve. Drives the third, volleys the fifth, and finishes on the seventh.
1-3-1. Second serve. One, 3-2. Side out.
2 errors off the backhand of Nathan
You have
Hill.
1.
Richard Love and David Youngs
3-1-1.
looking to build on their 2-point lead in the early stages of our second semi-final. And it's a pop-up from Stimpson that's punished by Youngs. That gives Youngs and Love a 4-1 lead.
Second serve.
Wide is the call. Wide is the correct call. I'm not sure Stimpson knew too much about it.
4-1-2. Side out.
Young's just a bit hasty on that forehand.
1-4-1. Point. Two, 4-1.
Again, Stimpson hastily moving forward towards the kitchen zone, not in any kind of balance, and sends the ball long over the baseline. I'd see a little bit more control in that situation.
Point.
Good speed up towards the body of Youngs from Nathan Hill, recognising that the last 2 drops he's tried to play have gone into the net,
3-4-2.
so varying his shot selection.
Stimpson,
Side out.
Again, just a bit keen to hit the ball. Doesn't need to be in a rush to get to the net. Just rely on the ball bouncing.
You have
Rely
3.
on your movement. Drop the ball back over and then take the time to approach.
4-3-1. Second serve.
Great defence by Stimpson. Manages to find the winner back behind the Youngs forehand.
4-3-2. Point.
Stabbed volley from Richard Love, loaded with backspin. That ball barely bounces as it hits the surface.
5-3-2.
And re-extends the Youngs and Love lead.
Point. Richard Love, what an angle on the forehand volley over the left-hand side of his body, reaching forwards. What an angle, Sam.
Wowzers. Stimpson with the Ernie jumping the corner. Let off, I think, by Richard Love on the forehand volley.
3-6-1. Second serve.
Couple of errors coming off the paddle of Nathan Hill and Stuart Stimpson at the start of this semi-final.
3-6-2.
Perhaps some nerves. Just need to gather themselves.
Point.
That will help. The error this time off the paddle of David Youngs.
4-6-2.
Great defence by Stimpson off his own pop-up mind, and
side out.
The lob goes long, but again, Sam, we see the pop-up from Stimpson that's ultimately punished by the team of Youngs and Love.
Second serve.
Yeah, still a bit of work to be done in the middle between Love and Youngs, figuring out some of those balls. Both so keen to go for it and play the shot.
Side out.
So a chance for Hill and Stimpson to
4-6-1.
catch up. Speed up goes
serve.
long from Stimpson again. Perhaps needing to deploy a little bit more patience on that occasion. I could see what he was trying to do. Sam, catch
4-6-2.
Richard Love unawares, but missed Richard Love and missed the baseline.
Yeah, it's a shame. He sold it well.
Side out.
But just went a bit too heavy on the swing.
It's another side out without scoring.
6-4-1.
For Stimpson and Hill.
Second serve.
That's much better from Stimpson. Bit more controlled that time on the forehand.
6-4-2. Side out.
I think both sides at the moment just struggling to build any momentum. Going backwards and forwards.
4-6-1.
Just struggling for a little bit of consistency in the first game here in the semi-final.
Second serve.
Again, we see the team with the
4-6-2.
serve just struggling to get to the kitchen line.
Point.
Ultimately, that's a mistake from the paddle of Youngs again off the speed up. Something Nathan Hill
5-6-2.
might recognise.
That's a great hybrid drop drive from Stimpson. Dipped over the net. Plenty of pace on the ball. Only thing Youngs and Love could do is pop that ball up, and all of a sudden, Nick, strong start from Love and Youngs, but honours even here in our second semi-final.
Side out.
What would your advice be there to Stuart if you could have that shot again, Sam?
I think you know what it's going to be.
6-6-1.
Patience.
Unbelievable defence by Stimpson, but great angle from Richard Love again on the overhead volley. Stimpson showing great levels of tenacity in his defence, but Richard Love with the put away on the backhand side.
7-6-1.
Gives them the lead again in our first game of our men's over 50s semi-final. Speed up from Nathan
Second
Hill,
serve.
third time this game, Sam. It's a tactic and a strategy that's starting to work.
Absolutely, that paddle of David Young
7-6-2.
sitting a little bit too low. Something Nathan Hill's identified. This time it's
Side
Youngs
out.
that goes for the speed up. Again, a bit premature. Looking for a bit too much too soon.
6-7-1. Point.
Drive from Stimpson generates an error on the volley from Youngs. And again, Nick, 7-7, all square.
7-7-1.
All square and all to play for, Sam. Some big points coming up.
Stimpson coming across with the backhand. Must have been watching Rob Williams in the last match.
Hopefully for not too long.
They take the lead in game number 1. Hill and Stimpson 8-7-1.
You have 8.
3 points away from securing this first game.
8-7-1. Point.
Too cool for school, Stu Stimpson. Almost in slow motion, that forehand just placed it
9-7-1.
so delicately down the line.
Great composure from Stimpson there. Nathan Hill just
Second serve.
misses the volley. What an opportunity that would have been to take him to 10 on the hill.
Would have
Second
given
serve.
them 2 game points as well
You have
on
9,
first server.
Nathan.
But now a different proposition
9-7-2.
for Hill and Stimpson. And all of a
Side out.
sudden, Nick, from a volley on top of the net to give yourselves 2 match points. The serve is conceded.
7-9-1.
How quickly things can turn around. Richard Love, David Youngs. Can you claw this deficit back?
Second
Not
service.
like that. It's the into-out forehand that just goes long again for Richard Love. Not for the first time in our first game.
7-9-2.
Second opportunity. Mid-court return.
Point.
The drop's not dealt with by Stewart. And we're at 8-9 all of a sudden. Pressure back on Nathan Hill and Stuart Stimpson. The finish line was in sight. But
8-9-2.
here come Youngs and Love.
Oh, the
Side
early
out.
What
from
an early.
Stimpson.
Crucial point of the game, Sam. Unbelievable footwork. Premeditated shot. Powers
9-8-1.
the volley through the partnership. 8-9-1.
Side out. Sorry.
Great defence by
Second serve.
Love. Nathan Hill shouting out at the baseline, frustrated with himself. Second opportunity.
9-8-2.
And interestingly, choosing not to stack. Staying as they are.
Side out.
Stimpson finding the net though on the drive. I think they like the Stimpson matchup straight ahead to David Youngs.
I don't know why. Nathan Hill's had 3 speed-up attempts on David
8-9-1.
Youngs and executed all 3 so far in this first game.
Point.
Youngs lets it fly. And Nick all of a sudden, from a volley on top of the net to bring up
9-9-1.
2 game points, now 9-9. 2 opportunities for Youngs and Love to keep this momentum going.
Point.
And you cannot say Hill and Stimpson have not had their chances in the first game, but it's Youngs and Love
10-9-1.
who stand 1 point away from taking this first game in our men's semi-final. And there it is.
Game for set, 11-9, David and Richard.
Mistake off the paddle by
2
Stuart
minutes.
Stimpson. And the first game goes to Youngs and Love. Will Stimpson and Hill rue missed opportunities there, Sam.
We'll have to wait and see, but I've got a horrible feeling, Nick, that volley on top of the net is going to haunt Nathan Hill all the way home after this tournament. Plenty of time to get themselves back in and take the second game, but now becomes crucial for them to start well.
It's Snoop Dogg's logo, because it's his collaboration.
Opportunity for them to gather their thoughts, think about their strategy, think about whether they're going to stack or not.
Big fan.
See if they can reflect on
them in a little bit before tomorrow.
where they gained their points during the first game and where they lost their points. I think David Youngs
1 minute.
and Richard Love will be relieved to get that first game on the board. Can sometimes free players up when they go 1-0 ahead in a best of 3 game format. So all to play for still, but definitely the advantage with
15 seconds.
Youngs and Love, and all the pressure on Hill and Stimpson. Execute your basic shots well.
David
Get
and Richard,
yourself
lead
into
one
the
game to love.
rally
Time in,
at the
0-0-2.
start of this second game. You don't want to be chasing a lead here.
Point.
Through the chicken wing of Richard Love goes the speed up from Stuart Stimpson.
1-0-2. Side out.
Just felt a bit adventurous at the start of this game, Nick, considering the importance for Hill and Stimpson.
I'd just like them to put the
0-1-1.
ball in play a little bit more often at the start of this second game. Make Youngs
Second
and
serve.
Love playing again. We see Stimpson with the error. The advice would be
0-1-2.
make them play. And that's just 2
Side
loose
out.
from Nathan Hill. And Youngs and Love are able to capitalise. It's a side out without scoring. And now they're under real pressure at the start of this
1-0-1.
second game.
Point.
Nick, something we've spoken about time and time again. So far this tournament,
2-0-1.
not getting to the non-volley zone line. Just kill your own chances of winning the point
Second serve.
so much.
2-0-2. Side out.
Speed up bounces in from Nathan Hill. Gives Hill and Stimpson an opportunity to get off the mark
0-2-1.
here in our second game. And again, it's a
Second
third
serve.
shot error from Stimpson. And if they're to claw their way back into this semi-final, they really
0-2-2.
need to cut out the unforced errors.
Point.
Love misses the forehand volley. Hill and Stimpson off the mark
1-2-2.
here in game 2. A crucial start for them as they look to claw their way back into this men's doubles senior open semi-final.
Point.
Just wide from Young's great defence initially off the speed up of Nathan Hill again.
2-2-2.
Stimpson with the volley. Young's not able to execute the defence.
Side out.
Great disguise on the forehand from Youngs there, Sam. Everybody expecting him to go cross court, goes down the line to the Hill backhand. Brilliant play.
2-2-1. Point.
Hill frustrated with himself, looking to take more of the centre ground in that point, but leaves the
3-2-1.
space behind him. exploited by Youngs. Great lob by Stimpson, rescued by Youngs, backhand put away by Nathan Hill. What an angle, what a shot, what a rally.
You have 3, Richard.
Look at that. Skips off the
second
line.
Serve. Scores 3-2-2. Point.
Stimpson can't afford to miss those. Again, just going for a bit too much.
Seems to be
4-2-2.
infected with errors at the minute, Stimpson. And you can see that
Side
playing
out.
on his mind. Takes a
2-4-1.
big breath before serving.
Second
And
serve.
just pops up the third. And it seems to be
2-4-2.
a bit of a pattern emerging in this second game.
Point.
Much better from the pair of Hill and Stimpson. Stimpson staying really patient in that last rally, dropping consistently onto the
3-4-2.
forehand of David Youngs. There it is again.
Point.
Drops onto David Youngs. Maybe gets away with it a little bit in that last rally, but nonetheless, dropping seems to be working for Stimpson and Hill at the moment.
4-4-2.
Just making Youngs play balls there, Sam. Great attack from Love.
Side
Controlling
out.
the centre ground on his side of the court. So we're at 4-4. Hill and Stimpson yet again
4-4-1.
have got themselves back into the second game.
Second serve.
Great play from Nathan Hill at the kitchen line, executing a dinking strategy there really well. Playing to both men, left and right, keeping it
4-4-2.
tight.
Point.
Body bag is the term you used earlier, Sam.
Yeah, there was no helping Nathan Hill there. Love
5-4-2.
and Youngs retake the lead, 5-4.
Side out.
Nathan just trying to get things going between himself and Stimpson. He
4-5-1.
provided these sorts of opportunities, Nick. Missed serves in the semi-finals. Really important to do your utmost.
Net chords effective from Youngs.
Second serve. Four, 5-2.
Great defence from Hill. Can they work their way to the kitchen? Yes, they can. Lob from Love. Called
Point.
out by Stimpson.
5.
And also by Lee Harper in the crowd. Maybe he's practicing for his final later
5-5-2.
on. Get that out signal going. Warm it up.
Side out. You're 5, Nathan. 5. 5-5-1.
Back at all square, 5-5.
Second serve.
First look at the Love backhand drive.
5-5-2.
Great speed up on this
Side
occasion
out.
by Stimpson, targeting the left hip of Youngs.
5.
More about the location rather than the speed up on that occasion, Sam. Picked his time really well, picked his space.
5-5-1.
and perfectly executed.
Stimpson again on a mission, drives, doubles down with the drive, follows up with the volley. Little reset
6,
along
5,
the
1.
way. And this lead is going backwards and forwards between these two pairs. Such
Second
good
serve.
placement from David Youngs. Looked to be going straight at Stu Stimpson, just pushes it down the middle.
6-5-2.
Second game well poised. And
Side out.
Stimpson misses the volley, the pop-up from Youngs. Stimpson knows. Look at the disappointment. It's etched all over his face. He knows that was a big moment.
5-6-1.
A much lesser spotted slice drive from David Youngs. Ball pops right up off the paddle. And Love is
6-6-1.
there to clean up at the net. Again, all square, 6-6. Stimpson backing off
Point.
the non-volley zone line. A little bit nervous around that Love forehand.
It's Richard Love this time that's come
7-6-1.
alive. Dominating the last couple of points.
Point.
Error from Nathan Hill, and it's backs against the wall time. Love and Youngs take a 2-point lead in this
Timeout
crucial
receivers.
second
Scores
game
8-6-1.
here
1
live
minute.
at the Bolton Arena.
Hill and Stimpson maybe smartly calling
8-6-1.
a timeout
And they won the
at
first as well.
8-6-1.
Richard and David won the first.
Just need to regain a bit of composure.
What will Youngs and Love be saying to each other right now? Sam, they're 1 game up, 2 points up. They need 3 more points to get through to our English Nationals final. What will they be saying to each other?
Just more of the same.
Big fan. Looking forward
More
to it.
of the same. Keep it going. Keep Youngs solid. Keep Richard Love firing that
1 sec, I've got a
forehand.
15 seconds.
Don't need to change anything really.
This is a massive point after the timeout. We're at 8-6-1 here with
That's great, yeah.
Love
Time in.
serving.
8-6-1. Second serve.
Well played. Nathan Hill kept his composure, picked his time wisely. And if they can secure a side out here
8-6-2.
without losing a point, I'll fancy their chances of getting back in this game. Effective speed
Side out.
up, Sam, from Stuart Stimpson again.
It was on the outcome. Just looked a touch obvious to me, but Love mistiming the contact.
6-8-1.
Big opportunity,
Very
big chance.
Very effective timeout, Nick.
Second serve.
2 points straight off the bat.
But then a third shot error from Stimpson. I mean, all too consistent
6-8-2.
with third shot errors during this second game.
Point.
But gets that one in, and Youngs can't respond, and we're at 7-8. It's a 1 point game.
It is. What a drop from Stimpson right onto the shoelaces
7-8-2.
of David Youngs. Love not letting
Side
that
out.
one go. Had a cheap one a minute ago off the speed up.
But then
8-7-1.
Stimpson defending. great footwork and topspin roll. There was no power applied to that shot at all. It was all finesse, all control from Richard Love. That was about the placement and his footwork. It's a brilliant shot, Sam.
9-7-1.
It takes them to within 2 points.
Second serve.
Youngs again, paddle down just a touch too low. Stimpson and Hill have really gone after him, speeding up straight ahead throughout this match.
Tension builds again.
Point.
And it's a great drop from Love. At first I thought he was out of position, but it's a shot Stimpson ultimately, Sam, will regret not making.
10-7-2.
Brings up match point to move into the finals. Youngs
Side
with
out.
an attempt at a reset, pops the ball up high. Stimpson finishes. It's not over yet, Nick.
One more chance. Is it the final hurrah for Hill and Stimpson?
7-10-1.
Or will they claw their way back into the semi-final? Just goes long off the net cord, and Louis Leville confirms that. So it's second server, and when we say one last chance, Sam, we really mean one last chance now.
7-10-2.
And the Love
Side out.
forehand too dominant in that rally. Again, the speed up converges on the middle, plays into the hands of Love and Youngs, and presents them with 2 more match points
10-7-1.
to punch their ticket to the gold medal match.
And there we have
Game.
it, Sam Basford.
Match.
The story of the
11-9,
match, Nick, has been the speed ups at David Youngs. The last point of the game, Love targeting the body of Stimpson, securing his and David Youngs' spot in the gold medal match, which will be featured as our last game here on Championship Court a bit later on. Commiserations to Nathan Hill and Stuart Stimpson, who move into the bronze medal match, which will be our penultimate match. Before that, we have a men's doubles 4-0 50+ match on its way for you, coming up next.
Today we've had the team event, which is an MLP team event. So there were 8 teams of 4, each with a team sponsor. So we had a snake draft at the start of the week where the team sponsor picked their teams. So we had 1 man and 1 woman under 40, 1 man and 1 woman over 40. So split age, split gender, making up the team of 4 people. We each played our part. Obviously, we won it today. We played amazing. The guys have been great all day. So yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit speechless from the fact that we won.
This event is always fun, the team event. It gives you a chance to play with some people who you maybe normally don't get to play with, and get everyone mixing in. And it's normally very close. I've spent a lot of time playing competitive tennis. It was very win-at-all-costs mentality. I much prefer the pickleball atmosphere where everyone's kind of rooting for each other, and it's a lot more social and people are a lot more friendly. So I just try and have fun every time I go play. It's really good.
Yeah. Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Right, if you will just come in for 1 second, just a minute basic. So, 1 game to 15. I'm going to call the score.
Yep.
Service faults,
Yep.
short serves, and foot faults.
Okay.
Apart from that, the lines are your own. If you have any questions on them, like challenging it, just ask me. And if I see it obviously the other way, I'll change my decision. But
Yeah.
stands with you. Don't serve until I call the score. Or it's a fault.
Okay. Score and then.
Don't serve before I call the score.
You're not going to say score then play. You're just
No, I'll just say like 0-0-2, for example, and then you go.
Good luck.
Bye, well. Time in. 0-0-2. Side out. Zero, 0-1.
Okay, you're back with us here on Championship Court. Slight break in the open level doubles.
Second serve.
Got a 4-0 50+ men's doubles quarter-final match. Near side serving, you have
0-0-2.
Malcolm Skates, and his partner Graham Prince. On the far side in the black, Paul Byron.
Side
and
out.
in the grey, the one and only Trevor Robinson. Crucial team member of Pickleball England for not just these tournaments, but the whole operation.
Foot fault, right foot.
Louis
Right
Deville
foot.
calling Trevor Robinson on.
Second serve.
Foot fault at the non-volley zone line.
0-0-2.
Great. Great adjustment though from Prince off the net in that last rally.
Side out. Zero, 0-1. Second
Great
serve.
counters from Robinson and Byron to maintain parity early on in this
0-0-2.
game.
Point.
Can't quite direct this one though. And first point on the board for Malcolm Skates and Graham Prince in their quest to go through to the semi-finals.
1-0-2. Point.
Robinson looking for the backhand roll, just finds the top of the net.
2-0-2. Side
And
out.
this time beats Skates down the line with a lovely redirect forehand. For those watching at home, it is the unfortunate
0-2-1.
time I have to bring you the news that Nick Hobbis has had to make his way home.
Point.
Skates doing a lot of hard work to manoeuvre the point. Just volleys into the net. Hobbis will be back tomorrow
1-2-1.
playing. You'll see him feature on Championship Court. We might try and drag him out for a guest appearance back in the commentary booth. And Robinson
Point.
making no mistakes there on his way in.
Two, 2-1. Second serve. 2-2-2. Point.
Return in the net from Skates gives Robinson and Byron their first lead of this quarter-final
3-2-2.
match.
Side out. It was good. It was good.
Paul Byron looks hopefully more than anything towards referee Louis Leville. Confirms the ball landed inside the sideline. This time Robinson
Second serve.
succeeds with the backhand roll volley.
Two, 3-2.
And Prince,
Side out.
after all the hard work of Skates, just finds the top of the net. Bit of dejection in his expression
3-2-1.
after that.
Second serve.
Byron just leaning back on the drop makes it so much more difficult
3-2-2.
to be accurate in your drop if your body weight is going the wrong way.
Side
Lob
out.
goes up, comes down beyond the baseline.
Two, 3-1. Point.
Prince with the serve, catching the net cord, falling just beyond
3-3-1.
the non-volley zone line, brings them back level once again. Robinson looking for the Ernie.
Second serve.
Byron cleans up in the middle.
3-3-2. Side out.
Still neither side really taking the bull by the horns
3-3-1.
in this quarter-final. Robinson just sending the
Second
reset
serve.
wide.
3-3-2. Side out.
Really dominant up at the kitchen line from Graham Prince.
3-3-1. Point.
This time it's Skates on the charge, brings up point number 4. So tight
4-3-1.
this quarter-final so far.
Second
Robinson
serve.
again making no mistake with the high forehand volley.
4-3-2. Point.
Robinson, frustrated, sends the forehand wide. Slight gap now in the lead for Prince and
5-3-2.
Skates.
Side out.
Such a difficult drop to deal with, charges in behind. But again, just doesn't quite establish the feet before
3-5-1.
making contact.
Point. Four, 5-1.
Counter by Prince. Goes wide and
Point.
once more. On is even here on championship court. Quick wipe down for Graham Prince.
5-5-1.
Real opportunity for one of these teams to assert themselves.
Second
Forehand
serve.
counter from Prince, so precise in its location.
5-5-2. Side out.
And again, finding the top of the net. It's been his favourite spot so far in this match.
5-5-1.
Still waiting for one of these teams to build some momentum. Again, Prince with the penetrating backhand drop. Forehand drop even with back spin.
6-5-1.
So difficult to judge the flight of that ball.
Second serve.
This time doesn't quite get the projection right to take it up and over.
6-5-2. Side out.
Again, skates moving through. On that shot, just needs to
5-6-1.
establish those feet.
Second serve. Five, 6-2. Point.
And it's a litter of unforced errors all round at the moment.
6-6-2.
More a case of losing this match as opposed to winning.
Side out.
And Robinson just finds the top of the net once again with the attempted third shot drop.
6-6-1. Second serve.
See Prince just gesturing to skates to keep it calm, slow it down. No need to rush.
6-6-2. Side out.
Once again, serve changes ends with no real
6-6-1.
dent on the scoreline.
Second serve.
Robinson pushing that ball wide. Looking at either of these teams, just at the moment, look to give everything down the middle. Drop to the middle, drive to the middle,
6-6-2.
reset to the middle, dink to the middle. Just be the one to keep the ball in play for longer.
Side out. Six, 6-1. Second serve. Six, 6-2. Side out.
This time Robinson succeeds with the forehand volley.
6-6-1. Point.
And that will do nicely for Robinson and Byron. They can double down
7-6-1.
here. Get to 8, get to the switch of ends. Might just add a touch of momentum.
Second serve.
Initial reset from Robinson was good. Follow-up finds the net.
7-6-2. Side out.
Drive from Robinson. Lands beyond the baseline, and once again serve back with Prince and skates.
6-7-1.
Byron and Robinson,
Point.
unfortunate, stayed in the rally for so
Oh, you
long.
did. Yeah, it came off the hand, right?
But it is Prince and Skates
7.
who take the point. And again,
7-7-1.
looking to get to the change of ends here. Next point for either team will do it.
Second serve.
Byron this time finding the sideline with the backhand.
7-7-2.
Second opportunity to switch ends for Skates and Prince.
Point.
Byron this time pushing.
8-7-2. Change
wide.
ends, 1 minute.
Here we go. Switch of ends.
Change ends, 1 minute. 8-7-2.
Switch of ends here at 8-7. Really tight and cagey affair all round from these 4 players. Neither team pulling away
That's fine.
as of yet.
You can court hop. What? Yeah. 15 seconds.
Okay, players are pretty much ready to go. 8-7-2 says Louis Leville. That's how we have it also.
Time in. 8-7-2. Side out.
Okay, good point for Byron and Robinson after the change of
7-8-1.
ends. Again, another opportunity to get themselves back into this game.
Point.
Skates looking for a shot he loves, the backhand roll. Doesn't quite find it. And again, Robinson and Byron bring
8-8-1.
themselves back level. Drops it
Second
short.
serve.
Delicate touch from Prince.
8-8-2. Point.
Prince apologising after that missed return. Robinson and Byron
9-8-2.
retake the lead. Trevor Robinson comes across the middle. Slight collision with his partner Paul Byron, but gets the job done. Up to double digits.
10-8-2.
Byron with the lead.
Point.
And the lead is up to 3. And I'm going to be brave and call that an extended lead for this game. We've not really been more than a point apart the whole way along. Robinson with the drive, net cord. Prince cannot redirect this time. Takes Trevor Robinson and Paul Byron to
Timeout receiver, scores 12-8-2, 1 minute.
Timely timeout from Malcolm Skates, showing his tournament experience. Just need a moment to reset and refocus here. Trevor Robinson showing his stuff in the last few points.
Yeah, I want to have a hit. No, this is the last one. As soon as this is done, I'm going to come and do something as well. Right.
So resuming after the timeout here with Trevor Robinson serving 12-8.
Time in.
2.
12-8-2. Side out.
Again, aggressive backhand roll from Skates. Enough to secure the side out. An opportunity to bring themselves back close in the scoreline.
Side
Prince
out.
goes
Second
long.
serve.
That's just not happening for himself and Skates at the moment.
8-12-2. Point.
Slight change of tact from Skates. Opts for the third shot drive. Follows up with a fifth shot drive. Generates an error. Wonder if we might see some more drives out of Skates as a result.
Side out.
A little bit in between on that one though. Ends up with the high ball to the Byron backhand. Side out. Another opportunity for Byron and Robinson to edge closer
12-9-1.
to a spot in the semi-finals.
Second serve.
Punch back from Skates.
$12-9-2.
Again, speed up from
Side
Skates.
out.
Successful straight ahead at Byron. Prince finishes off.
9-12-1. Point.
Byron's turn this time to speed the ball up. Leaves it up high though. Finds the paddle of
10-12-1.
Graham Prince. Suddenly Skates and Prince back to within 2 points here. Skates again, opting for the drive. Doubles down, and all of a sudden, it's a 1 point game.
11-12-1. Point.
And again,
Receiver timeout.
aggression
Scores 12-12-1. 1 minute.
results in positive results for Prince and Skates. Brings them back level at 12-12.
You got them. 12-12-1. Huh? No, quarters.
All of a sudden, this game flipped on its head. Aggression from Skates brought them back to 12-12. First server as well, so 2 opportunities.
Time in.
To put some more scoreboard pressure onto Trevor Robinson and Paul Byron. Prince leaves that one
Second
up high
serve.
though. A lot better served, going cross court on that occasion.
Good, you. 12-12-2.
Another opportunity.
Side out.
Great defense from Robinson. Deals with those 2 really difficult balls from Prince. And again, momentum flips
12-12-1.
to the side of Robinson and Byron. Skates looks for the change down the line, finds the top of the net. Byron and Robinson now within 2 of a spot in the semi-finals.
13-12-1. Point.
Prince goes wide. Brings up 2 match points for Robinson and Byron. 14-12-1.
14-12-1. Second serve.
Robinson nets on the first attempt. Another opportunity.
14-12-2.
What a
Side out.
return from Skates. Returned big when it mattered.
12-14-1.
Winners of this match will progress to the semi-finals and face up against Kevin Fasali and Colin Hall-Tompkin.
Second serve. Twelve, 14-2.
And the shot from Skates finds its way inside the sideline and the baseline. And again, back within 1 point, 13-14.
13-14-2. Side out.
Poor hand from Prince. Goes begging. So third match point here for
14,
Trevor
13,
Robinson
1.
and Paul Byron. And there
Point.
it is, Byron
Game.
back behind.
15-13.
Graham Prince with the volley. And what a great match between these 4 players. So close on championship court. Took a while to get going.
Thank you.
Some fantastic rallies all round.
Thank you. Thank you, Rafa. Thank you.
So next
Thank you.
up,
That's all right, don't worry.
we're moving into our penultimate match, men's doubles 50+ open bronze medal match. Richard Basford and Rob Williams taking on Stuart Stimpson and Nathan Hill. Back for that in just a moment.
So today it's mixed doubles day. I just finished on court number 1. I'm playing with Tom Turnley, my partner. We're repping Tapnell Farm today, and we won 15-13. It was a really good game, very close, but we just managed to get through. A lot of the guys that I am friends with within pickleball gave me some tips on how to beat the other players. So it's really nice. Everyone's really willing to help you and help you improve.
In the mixed doubles, I'm going through to the semi-final, so we have the semi-final game to play, so it's been good. This was my first time playing the MLP, and it's such a wonderful experience. I just enjoyed it so much, and I hope more people get into it. One thing I'll say about pickleball as well, people of all ages, so you can have more elderly people getting into it, you can have young people getting into it as well, so that's what makes it very unique.
I'm so happy to have won this. I'm still kind of shaking now. Unbelievable feeling. Pei and I kind of paired up. We played up this year. We had so much fun playing together, and it's so good to win a national title together. It's so good. I think the main reason a lot of people watch is because even though it's obviously a very competitive final, it's always played in good spirits. Thaddeus and James, some of the nicest people on the court you can meet, as is Pei. It's never going to be any bad blood between anyone. If we weren't all driving home tonight, we'd probably go for a beer with each other.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Okay, back with us for our penultimate match of the day, bronze medal match.
Sorry.
On the far side, Stuart Stimpson serving and his partner Nathan
Time in.
Hill. Near side, we have
0-0-2.
Richard Basford and Rob Williams in what can only be described as an extravagant pickleball polo. Joined in the commentary box for the first time this tournament by Lee Harper, who's making his final preparations for the gold medal match later on, but has been kind enough to spare some time to join us for this match. Lee, what are you expecting here in this best of 3 games to 11?
Well, thanks, Sam. It's a pleasure to be sat next to you doing this. I don't know, it's going to be a contrast of styles. You have the unorthodox but effective guys in Hill and Stimson against the kind of classic players of Rob Williams and Richard Basford. So it's going to be an interesting game.
Second server.
These two did play against each other earlier on. Today it was Hill and Stimpson who took the victory.
0-1-2.
Yeah, the round robin, as we know, can provide different results, especially when you're under the lights, in front of the crowd, playing for a medal match. It can be a completely different outcome. It's going to be very interesting, very tight, I think. This should definitely go to 3 games.
There you go. There's a prediction early doors from Lee Harper, 3 games. When we're still sat here an hour and a half later, deep in that 3rd game.
1-0-2.
He would have called it. Seen Williams a couple of times struggle with those faster balls throughout today. Couple off the paddle of Greg Farman in your match.
2-0-2.
Lee.
He did, yeah. Rob is good at the attacking game. His counter game seems to be lacking somewhat. As we saw then, he did that a couple of times again against us, where he's jumping at the ball rather than planting his feet and being steady. I know Rob doesn't provide that information when he's doing his teaching, so it's interesting to see him doing it. But again, nerves playing in a medal match can make a big difference.
Absolutely, and we see plenty of times players almost not really sure what they're doing when they're on court, and they come off and they're questioning themselves and they're ruining their missed opportunities.
Yeah, and I can say though, like we just saw there from his serve, he does have a vicious serve. Quite a bit of underspin and a lot of power. Doesn't bounce very high, so it'll be interesting to see if that continues. And we do know that he likes that ball there. He likes to run across and poach.
Second server.
Unlucky on that one, just timed it a little bit slightly off.
Yeah, mixed success so far
1-3-2.
for Rob Williams with the backhand coming across. Basford a little bit slow there to recognise the shorter ball.
He definitely looked his age at that point.
Has been a long day for all of these players. 6 round robin matches.
3-1-1.
These guys have both already played a best of 3 semi-final as well.
Oh, that was nice steady play by them all as well there. I was having a word with Stuart off court before the game started, and
4-1-1.
I think he's taking over too many balls from Nathan Hill when it comes down the middle, but I think that's because Nathan gets a little bit tight when the game gets tight and has got lacking a little bit of confidence in his own play.
Point.
Now we see pressure in the direction of Rob Williams. Not much option for Richard Basford other than the lob, just to buy himself a bit of time and space. But Stimpson and Hill storming out to an early 5-1 lead.
5-1-1.
Here Lee, and on first server as well. Real opportunity. Love that from me.
Yeah. It worked.
There you go. Commentator's curse.
Apologies. Nathan, when you watch this one back.
5-1-2.
So So many casual resets.
Yeah. Beautiful
from
point
Hill.
construction there.
Side out.
Really nice play from Williams and Basford up at the net, maintaining the pressure, keeping the
1-5-1.
opponents back. Rob Williams in
Second
self-preservation mode at times.
He's just unbalanced again on that first counter. Just seems to not be steady in his feet.
1-5-2.
I know I'm one to talk about that, Sam, after yesterday.
Point.
Stimpson nets the return. Score doubles for Williams and Basford. Might give them a bit of impetus to start moving forwards.
2-5-2.
Playing a bit more positively here in the bronze medal match. Just leaves that one up a touch high.
Side out.
Interestingly, dropping in the direction of Hill as opposed
5,
to
2, 1.
Stimpson. Give us your sort of thoughts on that
I
overall.
think that's the right player. I know Rob and Richard were heavily into the game that Hill and Stimpson played against Youngs and Love, and really concentrated on watching Stimpson. Every time he keeps low, he seems to keep the ball in play and creates
5,
that
2,
attacking
2.
opportunity, whereas Nathan does look a little bit on the edge. That's a nice pickleball court, but again, if we see there, we saw Williams jumping a little bit at the counter attack. If he stays low on that, that ball's going back for sure. Because what's happening is, as he's jumping, he's actually
6,
falling
2,
backwards.
2.
And that's creating that 6-inch drop on the net.
Oh, it's made its way over. Stimpson with the hand in the
Point.
air.
The heartbreaker shot.
Basford shouting out
7,
well
2,
played
2.
to someone who he's played a fair few tournaments with, Stuart Stimpson, over the last couple of years.
Side out. Ball on the floor.
Again, side out. Another opportunity for Williams and Basford to
2-7.
make inroads
no,
here.
No, sorry, no, other way. No, yeah, swap round. 7.
I know we've not mentioned it at the moment, but definitely at the first time out, we've got to discuss Rob Shear.
2-7-1.
We absolutely will.
Oh, that's a nice counter.
Runs round the non-volley zone.
Point.
And
Very
leave.
good.
Maybe that's the point to get Williams and Basford going.
Should be, hopefully, yeah. And it was a lot better, a lot more calmer, a lot steadier. Really into the game there. Nice finish by Richard. at the end.
3-7-1. Point.
Ooh, and there we go. See Mr. Hill getting a little bit edgy at the net.
Stimpson just a bit slow to get into the net. Otherwise, might have been an easier
4-7-1.
decision to let him take the forehand.
Yep.
There.
Ooh.
Second server.
Just a bit lazy on the footwork for the drive.
4-7-2.
Unlucky
Side out.
from Rob Williams. Don't mind the idea. Just needed a touch more lift on the ball to take it over the net. Also would have given him a bit more time to regain his position at the non-volley zone line.
7-4-1.
A really good point construction up until that point.
Another
Oh,
net
not
cord
again.
for Stimpson.
Point.
Bit of a resigned look on his face, but I'm sure underneath
8-4-1.
he's celebrating a little bit.
Second server.
There we go. A lot better there from the guys on the near side.
8-4-2.
There's your
Side
counter,
out.
Lee. That's the one you're looking for. Feet planted, paddle out in front, paddle up to begin with, all prepped and ready.
Yeah, I think they can smell
4,
it
8,
now on
1.
Hill that he feels a little bit pressured. If they can keep peppering the ball to him, I think they'll be in a good stead.
Second server.
Some really good defense from Hill there.
Looked like a predisposition in that point to go
4, 8,
aggressive.
2. Side out.
Just sailing wide from Basford. Didn't quite reposition to enable him to make contact out in front.
Yeah, I think when you're watching it from this angle, Sam, it's quite evident that the majority of the problems that we have is footwork, or the lack of footwork, should we say.
I spoke yesterday with Richard Millman regarding footwork, and we discussed, because pickleball is so accessible as a sport, you can come in, we can teach you shots, you can learn shots, and footwork sometimes doesn't really come into our thinking.
No.
And actually that next 1%, 5%, 10% gain for a lot of players is actually in how they move around the court, how they position themselves for their shots.
Yeah, and if you look at Mr. Youngs when he comes on to the gold medal match later, you can see that he's got that vast experience from playing other racket sports, namely squash. He never looks rushed, he always looks in control, always looks like he's going to play the right shot.
Rob Williams will be happy with that last point. Countered once, countered twice into the body of Nathan Hill. Basford just has a bit of a tendency to slow down on contact with some of those drops. Like to see him really push through, focus on the follow through. Williams finds the sideline with the backhand. And all of a sudden, Lee, from a bit of a perilous position in game one, back to within 2 here.
Yeah, they're really pulling it back. And I think just on the last shot with Richard, I think because Nathan's not attacking the ball, he can give himself a little bit more room by lofting the ball. Just exactly like that. If he keeps doing that, he's never going to be in any danger. You can see Rob's just waiting for the time now to jump across.
Yeah, and it's only going to be exactly that, when the ball is left up high, that Nathan Hill is going to look to attack. Otherwise, like you said, Basford there had 4 or 5
6, 1.
sort of lofted drops. Weren't really punished.
That's a good constructive point there. Good put away by Basford.
8, 6, 2. Point.
Again, the forehand left up. Just a bit high. Hill, lots of reach, especially on that backhand side. Finds the volley.
9, 9, 6, 2. 2. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Hill to serve 9-6-2.
9, 6, 2.
Oh, not again.
Point.
Timeout.
Yep, good timeout there by Rob.
Timeout, receiving side.
Stimpson going for, and I
1
think
minute.
the frustration there, Lee, is partly to do with the net cord, but partly they felt like they had Stimpson in that point. He looked then at a big backhand drive, not from a great position. I suspect if it had gone over the net, it would have been going long.
Without a shadow of a doubt, it would be going long. But I did like the pirouette at the end.
Absolutely. does bring up game point for Hill and Stimpson, but we do get a lovely picture there of the new shirt from Rob Williams, the pink and blue pickleball paddles all over.
So I did discuss it with him before he put it on. He said he wanted to bring out his inner Tyson McGuffin.
Okay, let's see it.
Unfortunately, them years are long past Mr. Williams at this stage. If they were ever there at all.
Time in.
We'll never know
10,
for the pickleball
6,
side. But game point here for Hill and Stimpson. Tentative
Point in game.
forehand volley from Basford.
11-6.
And Hill makes
Change
no
sides.
error
1 minute.
in capitalising on the high ball. So game one
He can hit him a bit better, to be fair.
goes to Stimpson and Hill. Lee Harper, penny for your thoughts.
I think that they're playing the right balls. If they continue, I think, to badger against Hill, they're going to have a lot more success. Hopefully Stimpson is going to be coming across more and where they can push the ball behind them. But I think they are doing a really good job, Stimpson and Hill, of actually controlling the line once they get up there. And either wrong footing or getting the guys off balance on the other side of the net.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I don't know if you would be inclined to agree with me, but I feel like once all four players are up at the non-volley zone, it's Basford and Williams points to lose at that point. If they can get into that situation of all four players at the non-volley zone. We've seen them take advantage, manoeuvre the ball around, create space, create opportunities, and force errors.
Yeah, but then they're not capitalising on. They're doing a good job of moving the ball around, and then when they're getting that opportunity to put the ball away, they're still being tentative. And again, I think it's purely because there's a medal on the line. If this was a rec play game, I'm pretty sure some of these balls would be put away at the first opportunity. Oh, nice overhead by Hill there. And Basford just got a little bit carried away with the next shot.
Just dragged it wide. Seen him go for that line a couple of times
0-0-1.
so far today. Found it once, also missed it once.
Oh, that
Williams.
was a beautiful return to set that point up. I thought he'd lost it though with the next shot, and then managed to put it away very successfully.
It's almost like he's been listening to you, Lee, since you've mentioned about that counter. Feels like he's not missed one at all.
I promise you, I've not got an earbud in his ear. There we go, they've got one back now.
One back.
Side
It
out.
was funny after the semi-final game, Nathan was complaining that he never gets any let love, and it's all been
0-0-1.
one-sided this game. Oh, that was so unlucky.
Second server.
Not sure it was the right shot. He had a tendency to do what I do there and just not stop his momentum coming forward, which made the ball go long.
0-0-2.
That's the play. Definitely
Point.
the play. Keep peppering Hill till he makes a mistake or sets you up for a put away.
And the bonus for
1-0-2.
Basford and Williams is Hill's not really looked down the line so far, so the Williams backhand suddenly comes into play. And he is all over the place, Lee. I reckon he has been listening to you.
Yeah, he's a lot more steady.
2-0-2.
It must have been first game nerves. We've all been there.
Looking for the
Side
rip
out.
on a slightly, maybe too low of a ball.
0-2-1.
Certainly a much more positive start to this game too for Williams and Basford.
Yeah, it's a lot more positive. They're trying to put the ball away. That was a
0-2-2.
beautiful volley there by Basford, straight at the feet of Stimpson. Left him no chance. Another great return. Ooh.
Side out.
Hill will want that back again and again once he sees it.
Timeout, receiving
Early
side.
timeout being called here then.
Very early timeout.
1 minute.
I think it's just to shake that last shot off, maybe.
I think so. And Nathan does get a tad little petulant sometimes when things don't go his way. And I think we can see a little bit of frustration coming out of him now on shot. Stimson will do a good job here calming him down, get his head back in the game. And I'm sure Williams and Basford are saying, carry on peppering Hill. Keep going to Hill. Keep making him make the mistakes, giving us the opportunity to put the ball away.
15 seconds.
Interested to see how this game continues here on Championship Court. As a reminder, this is the bronze medal match, best of 3 games to 11, win by 2. Following this, we will have our gold medal match featuring my current co-commentator Lee Harper and Greg Farman up against David Youngs and Richard Love.
Good time out there taken, because that was a wild swing there by Mr. Basford.
2-0-2.
Yeah, love that change of tact from Hill. He's had a few errors off the drops. This time decides to bring Basford in straight away. Cuts the ball short.
0-2-1.
Forces a pop-up and cleans up with the volley.
Yeah, there you go. That's the last 2 balls he's put down the middle now, which means Rob is going to potentially overplay, and we've seen that now in the last 2 points.
Point.
There we go, 3. I think now they need to change a little bit of tactics, perhaps go to Stimson. He's been stood there on his own. You might be able to catch him off guard.
Oh, cheeky.
Lovely shot there by Nathan.
Finds the sideline, inside in, forehand. Just so casual.
3, 2, 1.
Catches Rob Williams squeezing the middle.
Point.
Yeah, again, Rob slightly overplaying there. Took the ball off Basford's paddle there. Basford had an easy put away right behind Nathan Hill, who had overcommitted to the middle. That's the right shot again, out wide, wide. Once the gap is created, puts it down the middle. Leaves Williams no choice but to hit the ball long and call a timeout.
5, 2, 1.
And just a sense of frustration creeping in for Williams, slightly overplaying on a few of these points. That last one, a classic example. Had a couple, not gone his way, gets a high ball. All he needs to do is get the ball down and just tries to hit the ball a touch too hard.
And we've seen with Basford as well, that slice backhand that he does, he's really in control, really nice play. So I would be tempted here to put a switch on. Let's have Rob's forehand in the middle. And let's see how they go there, because I don't think Basford is ever going to be out of control if he's got his backhand into the middle.
Got 2 games on here.
Let's see what comes out of the timeout then. First server as well, so a couple of opportunities
5, 2, 1.
to score further for Hill and Stimson.
Yep, still sticking with it. Basford's backhand is a lot stronger at this stage than his forehand.
6, 2, 1.
That's a nice put away there
Second
by
server.
Williams. I think the middle ball is an underrated shot, especially when you're going to cause confusion when you've got somebody who's got a strong backhand and a strong forehand. Beautiful return there by Basford.
Side out.
Loves a slice return, especially on that backhand side. He's catching Chris Mitchell out quite a few times earlier on today.
2-6-1.
So having been 2-0 up, Lee, run of 6 straight points for Stimpson and Hill.
Yep, and that's, I think, is going to do exactly what we've just seen. It's going to see Williams slightly overplay. We know this means a lot to Rob. He'd love to do well and love to pick up a medal here.
2-6-2.
But it just does tend to make him overplay slightly. And they're doing the right thing now. I would keep peppering Rob while he's overplaying. Oh, that's a beautiful...
Side out.
Deft touch on the backhand. But again, love the switch up. We've seen him. Couple of errors. Going deep. Decides to go short once again.
6-2-1, sorry. My bad.
And having played
6-2-1.
Nathan Hill last year and again yesterday, the last thing you want to do is give Nathan any confidence. He is like a dog with a bone once his confidence gets built up. What a put away there by Basford. Very nice shot.
Second server. 6-2-2. Point.
Yeah, and you can see Rob there gesturing. The height of that counter suggests the ball would have been going long.
7-2-2.
It just feels like this game is slowly edging away.
Yeah, they've got the ball back now. I would definitely go for a stack here. Swap sides, see what happens. They need to change the game plan. You can't stick with the same thing and expect a different result.
Point.
Stimpson with a switch up first on the first backhand counter and then decided to stick with the backhand on the second one, and unfortunately that's where the errors were created in the semi-final. He just tends to stand up on that.
Doubles down with an unforced error on the return and feels, Lee, like Williams and Basford a lot more comfortable this way round when Stimpson is on the left as opposed to on the right. And really looking to take advantage now, finding the backhand. 3 points in a row. 3 errors in a row off the Stimpson backhand.
5-7-1.
Ooh, Rob, that was there.
Second server.
Again, from the backhand, a nice pop-up that Rob could have got. I just think he was stood a bit too straight, too stiff-legged. If he's bent down there, that's an easy put away.
A good run of 3 so far. See if they can add on any more here.
Side out.
No, if he expected Rob to come dancing across and look to take a backhand there.
Yeah, that's the confidence play though, isn't it? That's what Rob's been doing all day when he's buzzing from doing it, and now they're behind, he just doesn't want to overplay. Let's see if they stay in this position. This might be a good position now. Oh, tagged him.
Point.
Yeah, and it's always the difficulty with the slice volley, especially off a harder ball, is more often than not the ball is going to pop up off the paddle.
8-5-1.
As you saw there, leaving Hill with the opportunity to close out. Stimpson with the defense.
Really good from Stimpson there.
Rob Williams rises to it though.
If they can get the ball back here and then capitalise with a couple of points of their own, I think it's going to be a different game. Oh, Stimpson with a big forehand there.
Does love a bit of disguise, does Stimpson. Pulls the forehand through the middle, brings himself and Nathan Hill to within 2 points of a bronze medal here at the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals.
9-5-2.
Again, And Lee just a bit tentative on these volleys.
And I think that's the issue once Stimson's on this right-hand side. He's really that unorthodox
10-5-2
play that he has when he's dinking. He just keeps you in control of the point all the time. There we go. That's better, Rob. Nice.
Side out.
So serve flicks back over to Basford and Williams in what feels like a crucial side out for them.
5-10-1.
Need at least a couple of points here.
Oh, again, the jump from Rob. If he's stable there and low, I think he's got an easy counter back. Not necessarily a point winner, but at least he's going to keep it in play.
5-10-2. Random. Point.
That's a sweet drive though there by Rob. I think that's got to be the play. Down the middle to Stimson's backhand. Nathan's not too confident on his forehand, not popping the ball off. Oh, big swing there.
Side
Just a
out.
bit hasty on that forehand, a bit too keen to try and replicate the point before.
10-6-1.
Brings up 2 further bronze medal points for Stimson and Hill. And Hill seals the deal with the high to low volley. 11-6, 11-6. Bronze medal secured for Stu Stimpson and Nathan Hill. Commiserations to our 4th place players, Rob Williams and Richard Basford. Lee, thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you.
But you're
my pleasure, my friend.
You're heading off now. You
Yeah.
better go and see how you get on, and just make sure you keep those feet still.
Thank you.
They had a few in the
Keep
first
those
game,
counters solid.
Cheers, man. I could do with an earpiece whilst I'm playing, so I can get some advice from you. But
we'll see what we can do.
Thank you, sir.
Anyway,
Been a pleasure.
cutting to a break, and we'll be back shortly for our last match of the day.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
This is our first time at the English Nationals. We did enter the English Open earlier this year, and my wife and I managed to win the gold medal in the over 65s level 3. We do tend to keep it quiet, but you know, we were pleased, and now we've gone up a skill level. So it'll be interesting to see how we get on in this competition. And I think there's just a very good community about pickleball. Lots of friendly people. It's a nice, addictive sport. It's easy to play. It takes a lot to organise these competitions, and the organisation is terrific. And if you look around, you know how everything's been done. I think it's a really good event. So yeah, congratulations to the organisers.
I think people come to the Nationals here in Bolton to, in a lot of cases, it's new experiences. Of course, it's the echelons of the English Championships. Everybody here has, you know, to qualify to be in the National Championships. 4 days of non-stop play from all levels, from beginner, intermediate, right up to, you can see some of the players around here today, some of the best players you'll see in the country. And we want them to go away having had a wonderful time, played some competitive pickleball, and we want them to come back and play and bring other people to the game. We're just in the market of helping our sport develop and the game grow.
But yeah, it's been a really great day, and it's a great day, I think, to play with different people than you usually play with, you know, build that team camaraderie, and I think that's really important in winning the event. It's not just kind of your level. We each played our part, obviously. We won it today, we played amazing, the guys have been great all day, so yeah, sorry I'm a little bit speechless from the fact that we won.
Right, guys. Point deduction.
Yeah, that's nice. full game,
I said I must give the balls to him.
Oh, thank you.
So we've got the
Best of
final
three,
game of today.
2-11,
the
win by
men's
2.
doubles open 50+ final between Gregory Farman and
No
Lee Harper
changing, only at
and
6 on
David
the third
Youngs
game,
and
forget
Richard
there.
Love.
Everyone got that?
A referee
Wait
for
me
this
to call the
match
score.
is Anthony
You
McIlvaine.
get 1 timeout per team per game. Any other questions? Okay.
In the round robin,
Mr. Youngs, 19 or
Farman
20?
and Harper had a convincing 15-5 win
19.
against Youngs and Love. Should have a very interesting game here. We've got David Youngs and Richard Love from Norfolk.
I'll let you choose.
Lee Harper has flown over from Sacramento, California to take part in the English Open.
Point
English
deduction.
Nationals. He is originally from Nottingham. And then we've got Greg Farman, who is resident over here, been living here a long time, originally from South Africa. Looks like we get. So we're just a bit underway on this best of 3, first to 11 win by 2 with David Youngs to serve. We're going to have the lefty-righty combo of Harper and Farman.
Time in. 0-0-2.
And that
Point.
ball sails along. It's been joined in the commentary box for the final match of the day by Sam Basford. Welcome back, Sam.
Thank you. It's been a long
1-0-2.
day, 10 hours so far, but really excited to see how this one pans out.
Sam, let's be honest, you've done longer than 10 hours today. You were in early this morning with your BBC breakfast appearance.
0-1-1.
Lots going on today. Harper, what a drop. That ball's going out.
Server.
That is an absolute error on both putting it in the net and even hitting
0-1-2.
it.
Still moving forward on
Side
that
out.
forehand. He's
Has that been a theme all day?
He has been trying to do his best to sort of
1-0-1.
stop and hit, and he's managed more successfully on the backhand as opposed to the forehand. Love making no
Point.
mistake.
I think he might have taken a hit on David Youngs on that. Sam, it's almost impossible to correct your technique
2-0-1.
middle of a tournament, isn't it?
It is, but the small changes that you often require,
Point.
you know, you've got to try and attempt those in a make or break situation. Harper's done really well to adjust on the backhand,
3-0-1.
really slowing down before hitting. Just not quite transferred over to the forehand as of yet.
Yep, just sailing
Second
along.
server.
But a good start here for Love and Youngs. It looks like it's taken the team in black a little bit of time to settle in, Sam.
The nickname, the Men in Black.
3-0-2.
Yep.
And here they come in
Side out.
game number 1. Securing a side out. First opportunity to get on the scoreboard.
0-3-1.
Oh, and they're on the board.
Point.
Love trying to execute the misdirect volley that's signature of his partner
1-3-1.
David Youngs.
What a rally.
Point.
All 4 players love charging back to the baseline, recovers the ball. Harper and
2-3-1.
Farman standing strong at the non-volley zone.
That
Second server.
is tight. Harper's definitely struggling, isn't he?
Just finding his feet in this game. It's been a long
2-3-2.
time sat off for these players. Great
Point.
play from Lee Harper, using that reach of his, just pushing on the backhand.
He sits with a really wide base, doesn't he? So he can really extend because he's got big,
3-3-2.
wide leg ready position. That's the second muffed serve
Side out.
for the men in black. You can't afford that in a final against quality opposition, Sam.
3-3-1.
No, managed to bring themselves level, but like you said, they'll feel there was more for them in that side out.
Second
Love
server.
hearing his decision making there.
3-3-2.
And there's
Point.
that Young's misdirect to get on the volley.
Youngs and Love, who
4-3-1.
faced off against each other yesterday in the mixed doubles final, teaming up today, going 5-1 in the round robin. Oh,
That is a phenomenal backhand, Richard Love. What a shot.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Farmer not expecting that, was he, Sam?
No, I thought that. I wasn't
Yeah.
expecting that. I don't know if anyone was expecting
5-3-2.
that.
And then you follow it up with that, Sam. Often the way, isn't it?
Very often.
Sublime to the ridiculous.
David, wait, yeah. Side out.
It's impressive, Sam, the quality of pickleball we're seeing today.
3-5-1.
Things are definitely on the up in England, aren't they?
Absolutely. Marked improvement from the standard last year.
Second
Harper
server.
just not getting underneath the ball. Absolutely.
3-5-2.
Harper, obviously reigning champions, Harper and Farman, defending their title in this gold medal match.
Point.
Another point on the board. Young's a little bit confused as to whether it was a forehand or a backhand he was supposed to do.
I'm aware that David plays very instinctually, doesn't really play conventional strategy or can do that.
Side out.
Love hammering the smash out wide.
Using the full power of that Yola paddle.
5-4-1.
Really good misdirect on that ball. Caught Farman napping there.
6-4-1. Second server.
Harper, as cool as you like with that high
6-4-2.
backhand volley.
Side out.
Follows up with consistency on the backhand dink to keep Youngs and Love at bay. Or at least another side out.
4-6-1.
Drive from Farman goes
server.
long. Certainly feels as though Farman and Harper more likely to succeed. Maybe if they get into some extended rallies, but anytime they find themselves stuck at the baseline, it's not really signalled positive results for them thus far.
Farman giving himself a talking to.
6-4-1.
Harper with the 1-2 combo, backhand speed up, follows up with a punch volley.
Goes back where it came from, Sam. Not commonly seen.
6-4-2.
Very quick hands on that ball. Yeah, that's wide.
Side
Love
out.
agrees.
Four, 6-1.
Farman going to the well one too many times there.
Yeah, and we've seen Farman
4,
possibly
6, 2.
the cleanest ball striker we've seen today. We've seen some fantastic shots off his paddle. But
So
it is a bit all or nothing
and that
with
classic
Farman.
example there. There was a ball he hit earlier on Championship Court,
6, 4, 1.
and I swear it was going to my backhand, and it just bent in the air. It was ridiculous.
Love looking for the Ernie. Good pressure.
Often no need to even execute it if you put your opponent under enough pressure, Sam.
7, 4, 1.
And Farman is definitely getting tight. That's
Timeout receiving team.
There we go. Here
8,
comes the
4,
timeout.
1 minute.
Yeah, lots of tournament experience under Lee Harper's belt shows there with the calling of the timeout.
8, 4, 1.
It's
First
an art,
server.
Sam. It's an art.
First server as well, so a couple of opportunities out of the side out for Youngs and Love to continue this positive run. Anything strategy-wise for you, Rob, you'd be looking at if you were Harper and Farman, or is it just a matter at the moment of making a couple more balls?
15 seconds.
They're not executing. The problem is the game plan isn't atrocious, but there's just too many unforced errors. You put a serve in the net, you put a return long. That's two
Time in.
rallies gone
8,
begging
4, 1.
within 2 shots.
Second server.
Love was really successful there previously, playing exactly that same shot, but just ran through that one.
8, 4,
Wasn't
2.
quite established and balanced.
I think Farman lost the ball in the jumper of...
I don't know how that works.
Sam, it was the medal on Rochelle Penrose's jumper. A little bit of glisten off the light by the looks of it. Did Farman give a globally recognised signal?
I mean, the score had been called, the serve had been made.
Too late.
Farman stopped the point.
You can't stop it for a distraction. You could have stopped it if there was a wrong position or wrong server,
Point.
but that's not the case. So I think Atney's calling the point. He is.
Yeah, and I think
9,
by rule
4,
it's the
2.
correct call.
And then equaliser. Maybe that was
Side out.
semi-deliberate.
We'll never know.
4, 9,
Could
1.
always ask Richard, but I think it was 6, 1 half a dozen the other. Oh, hello.
Point.
Love just reminding himself to move his feet.
A trifle expansive, Sam.
5, 9, 1.
Harper again,
Second
failing
server.
on that forehand wing.
Maybe just needs a similar reminder. Planted his feet very early there. Just needed to move a little bit
5,
closer
9,
to the
2.
ball.
That is exceptional play there.
Side out.
Farman almost taking out an audience member there. Even if you make contact, it wouldn't have counted, Sam. Your paddle has to be in your hand. If you're going to make contact with the ball and
9,
make the point
5,
count.
1.
That would have been fascinating to see.
Second server.
Love just a couple of times has rushed through those forehands.
9, 5, 2.
Just needs to be a bit more considered. Take his time. Harper again with
Side
the
out.
1-2, instigates with the backhand. This time finishes with the forehand.
Love's a little slow coming forward there, isn't he? He's just a fraction off the pace.
Five, 9-1.
Oh,
Second
again
server.
from Greg Farman. That is a very, very tight team, Sam.
3 or 4 service errors in this game 1. And as we said earlier,
5-9-2.
cannot afford to be making those at this stage. Farman going
Side
full
out.
pelt.
Getting
on
tight
the
though, isn't
forehand.
he? Getting tight. He's not really swinging through.
Nine, 5-1.
And there's that
Point.
Love forehand Sam we've seen all weekend.
Yeah, this time takes his time, bends his knees a little bit more, really
10,
focuses
5,
on
1.
the low to high. Sets up a game point here for himself and David Youngs.
And finishes it again with the forehand.
Point in game.
To take game 1 in this men's
11-5.
doubles open 50+ final.
Pitch end, 1 minute.
11-5 over Greg Farman and Lee Harper. We're now going to get a 2-minute timeout while they change ends. What's going to be different in game 2, Sam?
Well, if you're Harper and Farman, I think more a case for execution on their side. I've seen Farman striking the ball really well, netted a few, too many in that first game. Way more than we've seen him done. Sorry, way more than we've seen him do previously today. If you're Love and Youngs, just focusing on those things that took you to victory in game number 1. For Love being considered on the forehand, Youngs staying steady as he always is.
15 seconds. Oh. And remember who served first that game? Yeah, me neither. There we go. Time in. 0-0-2.
And again, a botched
Side out.
serve from the team of Farman and Harper to start
0-0-1.
off game 2. Been an error stream performance so far. Maybe that's going to set a
Second
little bit of
server.
tension in the nerves.
0-0-2.
Big swing through there from Farman. Doesn't get that right, he's in trouble. It's coming back, he hasn't got any forehand counter loaded. And there he goes.
Side out.
First shot brings some confidence for the second. Owns the side out.
0-0-1.
See if Harper can get this in again. Good early call
server.
there from Richard Love.
0-0-2.
Such control
Side
and
out.
precision there from David Young. Sees the gap between the men in black and places it gently right between them. No chance for either gentleman to get that ball.
0-0-1.
Just left there standing. What reactions off the net called from all the players on the court there. Farman unable to be successful. Love very much ready for that one. First strike
1-0-1.
to Youngs and Love in game 2. Up comes the lob.
Point.
Good control of both of those lobs, but once you get that ball low, it's very hard to control.
2-0-1.
And it's been accelerated at you. Yep, and that gets
Point.
punished on the third swinging volley from the team of Youngs and Love.
3-0-1. Second server. 3-0-2.
Oh, boom, boom. But this
Side
time
out.
Harper successful on the backhand counter. Wins the side out for his team.
0-3-1. Point.
I think Richard Love is looking at the seams on the court there.
1-3-1.
With our Pickleball United temporary court we have on Championship Court, it is rolled out in sections, so occasionally there'll be a difference in the bounce between the seams and the actual
Second
main
server.
court. Excellent hustle there to get that ball wide, but dispatched comfortably by the team of Youngs and Love.
1-3-2. Point.
Love wants that back. He knows he needs to let that ball bounce. Well established at the non-volley zone, but really low, really compact in his base. Couldn't quite get enough width to really lean forward. So needs to let that one bounce. Yeah, just a little
Right
bit
out.
too much of that from Farman. He's hit some absolute screamers today.
Three, two, one. Point.
So it looks like they're successful in their plan. They've put a lot of dinking to Lee Harper.
4, 2,
and he has
1.
been sort of struggling to get successive dinks. If you get drawn into a battle with the dink, he's been struggling today to get more than 2 or 3 in. And as always, David Young sees the gap, moves early into position, and just places it away with control. No need for any power on that.
Dilly, dilly.
I think if we see another couple of points go in the direction of
5, 2,
Youngs and
1.
Love, there'll be a timeout coming. There goes a Love lob again, but it sails long.
Second server. Five, 2, 2. Yeah. I saw it good. Yeah, yeah.
Harper there just checking
Side
the
out.
call. Confirmed by referee Anthony McIlvain. Doing sterling service on Championship Court
2,
today.
5, 1.
As well as Louis Laville, who had Karen Mitchell on for a game, I believe, at one point.
Second server. Two, 5, 2. Side out.
So a cheap side out there. Farmer and Harper struggling to
5,
really
2,
make any
1.
impact on this game. Excellent deep serve there, but
Second server.
great combo and charging in from Lee Harper. Get the ball right at the feet of Richard Love.
5, 2, 2.
And again,
Point.
David Young's just holding that paddle, waiting for the moment, seeing the gap, and misdirects between them. Harper just breaking to the right there.
6, 2, 2.
The gap opening like a set of elevator doors. Say lift doors.
Side out.
We are in England, not in America, the home of pickleball. So side out here. We're going to be looking to get another couple on the board if they can on this side
2,
out.
6, 1. Point.
Yeah, good cross-court dink there. Just getting it in a really difficult position for David Youngs. Harmon's sitting there, just ready to finish.
3, 6, 1.
Young's knifing that ball with heavy slice, making it really difficult for Harper to control, sending that ball wide. Whenever there's a lot of energy and spin on the ball, you
3,
really
6,
have to
2.
loosen your grip to control that ball. And again,
Side
all
out.
the work. Really good hands battle there between Harper and Love. And if there's a put away, Youngs is going to finish. That's a
6,
couple he
3,
does
1.
not miss.
Second server.
Just a little bit up on that ball, giving Farman access to swing through.
6, 3, 2.
Great hustle
Side out.
there from Lee Harper and Greg Farman. Successful in defending that ball. And drawing a rare error. The team of Youngs and Love.
3, 6,
There's
1.
a side out. Oh, that damn net.
Second server.
Certainly I felt on the wrong side of that today in my match previously on the stream.
3, 6, 2.
Oh,
Point.
the very rare gentle volley missed by David Youngs. Draws a little titter out of our referee Anthony McElvain.
Four, 6, 2.
Wow, look at the overhead
Side
there from
out.
Lee Harper. The no-look sky hook. I've been working in the joined in the commentary box by Karen Mitchell. Good evening, Karen.
Hi, Rob.
What a fantastic day of pickleball we've had so far.
It's been really good. It's been on time as well.
That's always an important thing
6,
as a tournament
4, 1.
director.
Today.
Another rare
Second
error from
server.
David Youngs. I've seen a couple of them coming into his game in the last 2 or 3 points.
Yeah, maybe they're getting tired.
6, 4, 2.
It's a long day, Karen. Obviously, some of these players were here for the BBC Breakfast News this morning. Now, I'm liking
Side
that
out.
from Lee Harper. I'm liking him being a little bit more dynamic and being a bit more aggressive. Farmer seems to be suffering a little bit. He's really looking in pain.
He does, doesn't he?
Yeah. He never looks particularly happy on court, but
4,
particularly there's
6,
a little
1.
bit of shaking his
Fatigue.
hand. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, beautiful. Well left.
Point.
Yeah, and another error there, so bring them within one. I always say that a tournament day, if you go all the way through your bracket, is a marathon, not a sprint.
True.
And it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
5, 6, 1.
Oh, he was trying to tag him, I think, right?
I think
Second server.
Farmer's been hitting almost anything with these at earlier parts of the day, and it's just frustrating.
He's
'Cause he
frustrated with himself.
Yeah. You get tight
5,
at this
6,
point
2.
in the day.
Mm.
This point in the match, you know these next 2 or 3 points are critical
5, 6, 2.
in game
Yeah,
of
and they
3 when
lost
you run
the
behind.
the first game, so that's even more critical to them, right? Oh, it
Point.
looks like David and Richard are a little bit tight as well.
Yeah, I mean, we don't see very many unforced errors from David
6,
Young. So
6,
we've seen
2.
a couple in the last 3 or 4 points. Certainly one of our very much reliable players.
Very self-effacing as well.
Yeah, lovely gentleman.
Yeah, really
always
nice.
kind words.
Yeah.
There was a match over on Court 2 earlier, Karen, and they were saying if they were given an award for
6, 6,
the 4
1.
nicest people to play a game with, it was the 4 gentlemen on that match.
Point.
Oh, just a little bit of miscommunication there. I
Yeah.
think they both went for it late, and then that often means you stab.
7,
and
6, 1.
ball gets too much energy
Two
and it
full
goes
hands
wrong.
in the middle.
Yep.
Ooh.
Second
Yeah,
server.
not quite set there, Richard Love.
I am aware that oohs and ahs is not really commentary.
7, 6,
Yeah,
2.
but Karen, this is your show. You can have a little bit of that, and you can be the insight to the viewer at home. Oh, look at the hands there.
That
Side
was
out.
great. You know, when we get home, we will watch all of the live stream anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of your tournament decompressing
It is.
ritual. A few days afterwards,
Yeah.
let all the dust settle.
Yeah.
Enjoy some phenomenal pickleball.
Exactly.
I'm just loving
6,
the
7,
last 2
1.
days watching. The standard has grown so
It really
much.
has. Even yours, Rob.
Oh, thank you very much, Karen. I'm just grateful to be here after having
Second
a
server.
tough couple of months with some injuries. So just played with a lot of joy today, hopefully.
Good.
That's what it should really all
6,
be about.
7, 2.
The magic of this wonderful game.
Yeah.
Yeah, great control on
Side
that
out.
backhand dink from David Young. Really, really low and centered his body, in control. Strokes it cross court. Farmer not
7,
quite as
6,
established.
1.
Richard Love, if you shout
Second
at the ball, it
server.
doesn't give it enough energy to go over the net. we can jump, we can shout, we can
7, 6,
stamp the
2.
ground, we can will it over, but ain't on the ball, it ain't going over. Now that's
Oh,
what
that
Greg
was
Palmer was
lovely.
trying to hit.
That's lovely.
That's the one he wanted earlier.
Yeah.
That's the location he wanted.
Yeah.
That's dangerous signs. If he's starting to swing freely again, you're in trouble. Harper is using some very clever tactics here, Karen. He's just going off for a sip of water every so often.
6, 7,
taking his
1.
time. Giving a little bit extra time between points.
Well, he does play in the States. He
Yeah.
knows all the tricks.
Yeah.
Oh, just got that back down. Oh, nice play.
Point.
Really good hustle there from Youngs and Love, but finally Lee Harper finishes that swinging volley. Now let's
7-7.
Love now taking the towel.
7, 7, 1.
Ooh. Of course, you know, there's that extra importance on this because
Second server.
you know, some of these players are up to be included in the European Championship team representing England.
Absolutely. The results from these nationals are going to have some impact, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah. It will solidify who goes in.
7, 7, 2.
Is it 3 weeks to go,
7-7-2.
Karen?
22nd of November.
Yeah,
isn't
3
it?
weeks.
Yeah.
3 weeks tomorrow. It must be
Side
wonderful
out.
for you as the chair of Pickleball England to have the first European Championships in Southampton, in England.
It's great, actually.
7,
I wish
7,
that
1.
we could have done more to help Frank and the European team, you know, in managing it. But
Second server.
unfortunately, you know, we're a bit stretched ourselves. So I'm going to volunteer down there, and I'm going to obviously be cheering our team on.
7, 7,
but
2.
I can't really take credit for it being in England. It's because Frank's located here, really. Oh.
Such
Point.
good access behind Lee Harper there. so many problems once that ball gets there and you're off balance. It's always going up. Love sitting there, sitting heavy on that forehand smash. So, establish the lead again. 8-7. 3 to go.
8-7-2. Side out.
Another third error from David Young's there. Definitely getting tight now. What I love about David Young's serve is that it's nothing clever on it, but it's very consistent, which is a great thing for people to learn. Get that ball in.
Ooh. Second server.
I quite like the speed up straight ahead. Obviously, you've got to stay down a little bit longer and really brush up the back.
You've got to lift those drives when it's a return.
Yeah, it's just not quite
7-8-2
established on that ball.
Oh.
Not enough topspin on that one, and we've seen those
Right
ones
out.
land in earlier today. Just didn't quite
And yet
accelerate his
Greg
wrist.
is very effective at topspin.
Oh yeah, I mean there's some
8-7-1.
phenomenal things that come off that paddle. And he threads the needle on that one.
Second server.
Precision on that backhand wing. A little bit of trivia, Karen.
8-7-2.
Greg Farman played tennis with Jack Draper's current tennis coach.
Oh, did he?
In South Africa.
Oh.
Point.
Slowly knocking them down.
Just 2 more to go. But they're only behind 2 as well.
Yep, it's very, very close.
9-7-2.
It's just going to be who executes at this stage. That's in.
Oh, wow. I thought it was going to go out as
It
well.
looked flying long the whole way. Now I'm surprised Harper's not taking a timeout yet in this game. You'd have thought, particularly here at match point, you might want to just
10,
you can't take it with
7-2.
you. So this is championship point. And that sails long.
Side out.
So they live to fight another day. The Men in Black, as they've been christened today, Karen.
Oh, have they?
Yep.
Here come the men in black.
Non-volley zone defenders. That's where we probably are defending and playing a more unattackable ball. So, 5 to go from this side. 3 for parity. Oh,
Point.
a little bit tight there. Looked well set, maybe a fraction overreaching, get hitting a little bit early. But this is what
8,
pressure
10,
will do.
1.
This is what these big matches do.
I see that David
Point.
and Greg have got something in common.
Okay. Which
Same
is?
colour Skechers shoes.
Oh yes, one of our title sponsor. Obviously, if you're coming to compete the next 2 days, there is the Red Lion pub upstairs, the pop-up
9,
with the
10,
Skechers store.
1.
That lands in.
Oh, wow.
So,
Second server.
getting really close in the second game. A rueful nod there and the outstretched hand of Lee Harper.
9-10-2.
Yep, just a little bit too high
Side
on that
out.
second reset. Brings up second championship point for Love and Youngs.
10-9-1.
Bounce that one,
Point.
and
Game
we
and match.
have our men's
11-9.
over 50s Open winners.
Congratulations to Richard Love and David Youngs, but well played to Lee Harper and Greg Farmer, who have really played well all day today. Congratulations.
Yeah, they came out of the round robin first place. We can see there Youngs and Love congratulating each other. Second victory for Richard Love this weekend.
Thank you very much. Well played.
Double medal
gent.
gold medalist in the over 50s category this year. Okay, so we're just going to take a short break. Then we're going to meet our winners, have a quick conversation with them, and then we will be back tomorrow. So just stay tuned. We'll have a quick interview with our winners, and we'll go from there. See you very shortly.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
This is our first time at the English Nationals. We did enter the English Open early this year, and my wife and I managed to win the gold medal in the over 65 level 3. We do tend to keep it quiet, but you know, we were pleased, and now we've gone up a skill level. So it'll be interesting to see how we get on in this competition. And I think there's just a very good community about pickleball. Lots of friendly people. It's a nice, addictive sport. It's easy to play. It takes a lot to organise these competitions, and the organisation is terrific. And if you look around, you know how everything's been done. I think it's a really good event. So yeah, congratulations to the organisers.
I think people come to the Nationals here in Bolton to, in a lot of cases, it's new experiences. Of course, it's the echelons of the English Championships. Everybody here has, to qualify to be in the National Championships. 4 days of non-stop play from all levels, from beginner, intermediate, right up to you can see some of the players around here today, some of the best players you'll see in the country. And we want them to go away having had a wonderful time, played some competitive pickleball, and we want them to come back and play and bring other people to the game. We're just in the market of helping our sport develop and the game grow.
But yeah, it's been a really great day, and it's a great day I think to play with different people than you usually play with, build that team camaraderie, and I think that's really important in winning the event. It's not just kind of your level. We each played our part. Obviously, we won it today, we played amazing, the guys have been great all day, so yeah, sorry I'm a little bit speechless from the fact that we won.
We're here with our men's Open 50 plus champions, Richard Love and David Youngs. Congratulations, gentlemen. Richard, double victory for you this weekend. How are you feeling?
Oh, so chuffed, so chuffed. Worked really hard to get here. David came in, he was my sloppy second as a partner.
I think you'll find that as the third choice, wasn't it, at one point? You were going to be playing a different event earlier in the week?
Yeah, but he was so solid all the way through to today. And I've always wanted to play with him. We come from the same county. Yeah, just over the moon. I'm still buzzing.
Well played today, David. Obviously, got over the line this time. What are you going to say about your partner?
Well, I think without Richard today, I wouldn't have been winning this. He was amazing. We had one blip this morning, but apart from that, Richard's been on it all day. Thoroughly deserved his success yesterday. We were happy with our, our final yesterday. We thought we played as well as we were allowed to play. Today, well, it's just amazing. It's just nice to be here, both from Norfolk. I started him off, he never played pickleball before, and here we are standing together as champions, so amazing.
One or to hear about the growth of Norfolk Pickleball. Obviously, Richard, you're involved with the club quite significantly.
Yeah. I've just recently become the head coach, lead coach at Norwich Pickleball Club, and it's just nice to do this, and it just shows that the club's grown. There must be 15 players, 20 players from Norfolk here this weekend. I'm sure there might be a few more medals coming over the next 2 days from other players.
Yeah, wonderful. Thank you very much, gentlemen. We're going to come back tomorrow at 9 a.m. for the start of the gender doubles open category for the 18 plus players. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
This is our first time at the English Nationals. We did enter the English Open earlier this year, and my wife and I managed to win the gold medal in the over 65s level 3. We do tend to keep it quiet, but we were pleased, and now we've gone up a skill level. So it'll be interesting to see how we get on in this competition. And I think there's just a very good community about pickleball. Lots of friendly people. It's a nice, addictive sport. It's easy to play. It takes a lot to organise these competitions, and the organisation is terrific. And if you look around, you know how everything's been done. I think it's a really good event. So yeah, congratulations to the organisers.
I think people come to the Nationals here in Bolton to, in a lot of cases, it's new experiences. Of course, it's the echelons of the English Championships. Everybody here has, to qualify to be in the National Championships. 4 days of non-stop play from all levels, from beginner, intermediate, right up to, you can see some of the players around here today, some of the best players you'll see in the country. And we want them to go away having had a wonderful time, played some competitive pickleball, and we want them to come back and play and bring other people to the game. We're just in the market of helping our sport develop and the game grow.
But yeah, it's been a really great day, and it's a great day, I think, to play with different people than you usually play with, build that team camaraderie, and I think that's really important in winning the event. It's not just kind of your level. We each played our part. Obviously, we won it today. We played amazing. The guys have been great all day. So yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit speechless from the fact that we won.